channel, so I don't know if she can. But, well.
It's her test.
Can she find out? All right then. Let me see here. Also trying a different layout on my side, so let me just fumble here a little bit. 2, 4, 5. It should be transparent to you guys. Alrighty. What happened last session? Where are we?
Who are we?
Where are we?
I'll do you one better. Actually no, I can't. But
I already did you one better.
okay. Well, I guess we're done then. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, guys.
All right. I'll see you guys next week. So, Nose in the Forest, ready?
Sure.
All right.
I can join now.
Will you be able to join us tomorrow?
Maybe not. I have to drop off some things at. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be getting things.
I don't know.
Sunday's usually like my like I have to do a bunch of chores day.
So okay, so what we'll do, we'll finish early today, and so we can play it.
I'm okay, but that might be rude to everyone else.
Oh, guys, I forgot to mention, I have a hard stop at 2.
I've got a hard stop at 1:05 or so.
Anyway, all right. So what happened last week? So last week you guys entered the Tomb of Diderius and made pretty good progress along the ruins. Less fighting than I expected. Better interactions than I thought.
We're learning.
I know.
We're getting better, yeah.
Not being a completionist at this
Some
point.
of us are.
You guys actually did skip a few rooms that I thought you guys would actually go into. So surprise, surprise.
You made it clear that those were not rooms we should go to.
Well, I didn't make it clear. I think a party ahead of you kind of made it clear. So I think you owe the party you owe them a favor of some sort, since they tested it out all for the party's sake. But what are the highlights from last week that you guys recall that you might think important, just to make sure that I am on the same page, and in case you forget anything, I can remind you of?
We left behind some thugs who we should have killed.
Well, before even that, why are you here? Why are you here, and what are the important pieces that you found out last week?
We're here to find Varram the White Worm Speaker. He has information on the ritual, which we need. That's why we're here. And what else did we find? Oh, and we found out that he was here to find out where his mask was using the pool of Diderius, I believe. So we found the pool.
No one jumped in and took a shower, a bath, swam. It's a good pool.
It's a great pool, and Bernhardt tried to fill it with water, but it just kept evaporating.
We can bring in the 5 guys on the outside. They can take a bath.
Yeah.
It kept evaporating because the party's so hot. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
So, anything else aside from that? You saw Santa Claus?
we did, actually, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, and you made 5 new friends. Yeah, that's guarding your way now. So that's also good. Oh, one thing that I forgot to remind the party, specifically Valakos from last. Oh, well, he took off his thing. I forgot to remind Valakos from 2 sessions ago, because you actually stepped out when the party decided to go to, or started, or teleported to Serpent Hills, Remy gave Valakos a Harper symbol, and that is your anchor for the teleportation, which allows up to 6 people being teleported close to you. So you have that thing.
Cool.
So don't die, or if you do, don't lose that.
Holy crap.
Don't lose it.
All right. So
Otherwise,
it's called,
even if you guys,
symbol?
even if you guys survive, you will take about probably 2 weeks to get back to Waterdeep. 3 maybe.
Two questions about that. How long does it take for the teleportation? Is it a ritual or is it just instant?
It's instant.
Okay. And second, if someone's unwilling inside,
It doesn't matter. So it's basically hold hands. So as long as the chain is connected, they get teleported. The first 6 closest to Valakos, or closest to the person holding the symbol, and it's a one-way thing only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think we might have a piece of a plan then.
We already discussed this.
Right, but I thought we'd have to talk to him about it. Like, this way, all we have to do is grapple him and then go.
And then so far, so with that out of the way, so Valakos, you're the holder of that thing, the Harper symbol. What else was I gonna say? What's the party's current impression of what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Like, what is the impression of like what's going on right now? Actually, so let's back up even before that. So you mentioned you guys found the pool. What happened after the pool?
We found the tomb of Daliris himself, the sarcophagus, and I think he wanted to help us. He opened a doorway which led to some Lizardfolks caverns, and we intercepted about 6 of them, and then Sapphira just like went through them like a hot butter knife goes through butter.
Not hot butter knife through cheese.
No, butter. It is a butter knife, Blue.
I know.
Again with the program.
As Valakos searches his backpack and pockets, he can't seem to find that Harper symbol for some reason.
Oh no, it's here.
No, I don't think so, Valakos. Suddenly you lost it. And what was the party's impression as far as the scene in the room with the pool? What do you recall?
You need sacrifices to be able to divine.
Oh, Bob is here. Good. I thought you've been quiet and kind of hard to see your expression because all I see is anime.
What do you mean? That is my expression.
Yeah, but it's so static.
Exactly.
Anyway, continue. What was that? Did you say?
There is a price that you have to pay to be able to use the pool. And in the past, they tried sacrificing goats. Monetary or material payment may not always be enough.
Cool. All right. And you also found arrows stuck on the wall, right? Who has the arrow? Oh, Aris picked one up. I don't think you kept it though. And I think that is the major pieces of it. So let's pull back, or rather pull you guys back in and bring you back into new layout. I keep clicking on the wrong screen. To the area where you guys left off.
Oh, right. That one jerk ran off and shouted to everybody.
And at the end, Bernhardt, while the body was still burning, Bernhardt kicked it off down the stairs, the stone stairs leading down. At this point, then we'll jump back into the middle of the scene. The party arriving at the underground tunnel that appears to be no longer part of the Tomb of the Aedirius, because the walls and the ground here are less polished, more dug, different motif, different architecture. The party did overcome the unsuspecting lizard men or lizard folks who were supposedly guarding the area. Upon defeating them, or right before killing the last lizard folk, it managed to utter a scream, a yell, not in Draconic, not in any language anyone in the party recognizes. And afterwards, after dying, the party does hear from a distance ahead of you guys on the south side movements, some shouting. Appears to be approaching you, then suddenly stops. We'll pick it off from there. Party, what are you guys doing?
I had a quick question.
Yeah.
I got the impression, and I'm not sure if this is what you intended, that when he opened up that doorway to this cavern, it was more of a portal. Meaning, not portal in terms of the door, but like this is a different space. And it's like it's not directly adjacent to this desert.
No,
right?
it actually is. It is actually a hole that got dug in through the wall of Daedarius' tomb, and that is what he opened.
Okay.
There was a
Did
secret
he close
entrance.
the door behind us?
That I forgot to mention, but yes, he did. But assuming,
Well, it keeps the dudes from coming after us.
with the assumption that you found the arrows, Aris, you found the arrows in the area with the pool. It's not difficult to put two and two together that this secret door is not in any ways hard to open or close. There is definitely traffic that goes both ways. It's just the idea showed it to you guys and opened it for you. Okay. So yeah. So at this point, do I have last week's initiative roll? No, actually, we'll start from scratch, I guess. Hold on, let me. Yeah, it's blank. Good. Okay, so I'll just pull. I'm just gonna get rid of the bodies. So we have a fresh thing, and hopefully it doesn't slow down. Roll 20, and then I'll just group you guys here at the top of the stairs. So this room that you guys are in, like I mentioned, appears to be more underground, more rough. There's a stone steps leading that seems to be going down deeper into the ground in front of you, where you heard the last, something moving farther down ahead of you. What are you guys doing? Who's doing what? What's the marching order if you guys are moving? Lay it on me. What's going on?
Well, quick question. How much invisibility do I have left?
You last cast it in the while you were in the pool, right?
Pool room, yeah.
Yeah, but then you have a whole lot. The whole thing probably happened in less than 10 minutes.
Okay. So then I suggest scouting ahead to see where they are.
Okay.
The reinforcements.
You hear the disembodied voice of Wren suggest that. But at this point, you guys are used to being invisible.
Wait, don't they already know we're coming? Shouldn't we just bum rush them?
I mean, we could do that, but without knowing what's coming, wouldn't it be better to kind of get some information and maybe set a trap?
All right, then you lead the way, but we should be close by.
All right.
So, what's been decided?
I'm gonna go in and do some scouting.
All right, give me a sec. This is the one. I forgot to bring out my notes for the tomb. You are in the Stonebridge area. 16. No? Wait. Oh. That's right. It's on this other. All right. So, Wren decides to sneak ahead. Wren, you rush down. And while you're doing that, what is the party doing? Are you just waiting for Wren, or are you doing something else before I continue?
Did we already search for tracks from the other guys?
No, because as you entered, it went straight to battle.
Then I want to look at that real quick.
Okay. So while Wren makes his way down the stairs or head, well, you guys, you don't actually see that because he's invisible anyway. Bernhardt's gonna take a look around. Anyone else doing anything?
Yeah, like I'll help Bernhardt look around for anything.
Okay, so the two of you can roll investigation. Aris and Sapphira, are you doing anything different?
I am going to start making my way down the stairs.
Okay.
I'm not gonna follow Ren entirely, but I just want to be, because I move the slowest of everybody, so I want to be closer to the stairs than anything. Yeah.
Okay, cool. You don't know exactly how far you are from Ren, so you're just gonna position yourself at the top of the stairs, or are you actually going down the stairs?
Top of the stairs.
Okay.
Is there anything left of their bodies to investigate?
Yeah, so these lizard folks that you guys have killed, aside from the burned one because it's down the stairs, they actually are unarmored. They have nothing on them except for their spears. They're not even wearing anything. The roles. Valakos and Bernhardt, you look around because the ground itself is more of dirt-like. There's a lot of rocks and pebbles and debris. You actually don't see footsteps. You do, however, see a lot of grooves on the ground, almost like a giant snake has passed through multiples of them. So that is more the freshest type of imprint on the ground. So while you can see some of the imprints of the Lizardfolks' feet, it seems like whatever these slithering tracks on the ground have replaced those, or are fresher than the footsteps of the Lizardfolks. Okay, and then Wren, you are walking down the stairs. In front of you, Wren, I'm gonna drag you down here, and let me see if can I pull that without so that I have both parties. Yes. In front of you, you see a bridge that slopes downward from where you guys are. So continuing kind of like the angled direction of the stairs that's leading down. It becomes a set of stone stairs that also slants slightly downwards. It's made of some type of masonry. You can't tell because there are moss growing, underground moss growing on top of it. It's moist. It's wet. You can tell that it might be a bit treacherous to walk across it. To the sides of the bridge, you glance down and you see a, I think it's about, what did I write down? Dark vision is 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Actually, then you cannot see the bottom of this pit. It is dark down there. You don't see the floor. But across the bridge, and this I cannot show you. It's actually, no, you have dark vision of 60. Across the bridge, though you can't exactly see what it is, you see a lot of forms moving. You cannot define the shapes yet, but you hear the voices that you heard screaming before appears to be coming from that direction across the bridge. The bridge itself, by the way, is roughly... how much? Let me just measure it then. Where's the ruler? That didn't work. Is roughly 65 feet.
Okay.
Across.
Yep.
Yeah. So 15
And the
by
bridge,
65.
the sides have railings or something
No, it does not.
No railings.
No railings.
Okay. All right. And do I see any approach within my sight, or are they still far enough away that?
Yeah, they're far enough that you can't tell what they are. You know where they're coming from. Down here, you can kind of hear something, but you don't see anything yet.
All right. Then I'm gonna head back and I'm gonna tell the party and also tell them of a plan that I have
All right.
to maybe surprise them.
All right. So Wren, you move back up. Aris is waiting on top of the stairs, still not seeing you, but yeah, they're there. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay. So there's a bridge down there. There are no railings. It's pretty slick. And the sides seems to be like a pit. I can't see the bottom, so it's pretty deep. And they're coming. And I am able to cast an illusion. And there are a couple of things we can do. I can look at making it seem like we're not there by casting illusion to make it appear like the stairwell is empty, that there's no one there except for maybe the body. Or I can maybe cast an illusion on the bridge itself.
Mm.
And that way maybe we can keep them at bay and hit them from afar.
Did you say the bridge was slick in that it was covered? Like, what was it covered in?
Moss. It's damp. And it's a bit slopey, so if you kind of slip and fall the wrong way, you might fall into that pit. So might be a good use of something like a grease if we have any.
I was gonna say, actually, Bernhardt, can you still create water? Because if you can coat the surface of the bridge entirely with water, we can just use our rings of water walking to walk across it.
It's just a spell. I can do it one more time.
I think that combined with an illusion over the bridge, maybe? What do you guys think? Illusion over the bridge so that they don't know we're coming.
We'll have to be very stealthy to achieve that.
Actually, Valakos, you have thaumaturgy, right?
Yes, I do.
Wonder if we can make it sound like there's like the cavern is shaking, like maybe like an earthquake kind of thing.
Oh, like around them, so they're not looking at the bridge.
Well, so they won't hear us moving either.
I also have
Oh,
Pass Without
okay.
Trace, which I can cast.
Yeah, sure. Look, I can do that.
Okay, so we're casting the illusion to make it look like we're not there. Putting water on it, walking on it, while we're passing without trace, and the cavern is shaking? Via Valakos?
I think we kind of do it in phases. So we try the water and the illusion, and if it looks like that might not be working so well, we give them a distraction.
Valakos, you would know that as far as thaumaturgy is concerned, it does describe it that if you are going to do something like a tremor, it says here that you can cause harmless tremors in the ground. So it's not going to be scary per se, it's just going to be a low rumble.
Oh, okay, that's it.
It's a cantrip after all.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so I can't really make the cavern shake, but I can make it rumble, and I'm gonna make some nice sounds, I guess.
No, it will shake, but it's like a very small tremor, like a point something in the Richter scale.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. That's good to know.
I think we just need to get across the bridge so that we're not exposed.
All right,
whatever
so
distractions we can do to get there.
So
they're coming.
are we crossing the bridge before they get here, or during them walking across the bridge, or after? Like I don't think I'm entirely clear on that.
I think we don't know how many there are.
Okay.
And maybe there could be reinforcements behind them. So I mean, we could keep waiting on this side of the bridge until we think the coast is clear, or we can try to cross it and take them on the other side. I'm fine with either way.
My question is, why did they stop?
What do you mean? Why did they stop?
Why didn't they? We heard them gathering. Why are they stopped on this other side of the bridge? Why didn't they come after us?
Well, this reminds me of the Grimlocks. They might be in an advantageous position, and so I feel like the bridge is very, very bad for us.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm
The
a
bridge
little
is
afraid
bad.
something's in that pit. Not gonna lie.
Can
Terribly
I
possible.
snipe them from one end of the bridge and just see if they cross?
Yes, I say you should. Give
How
it a
far-
shot.
I mean, yeah, they already know we're here. I might as well give it a shot. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go down to the bottom of the stairs right before the actual bridge. How far across are they?
It's 15 by 65.
I think Jeff was asking how far the enemies are. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
No,
how
you don't
far
know where
away
the
are they?
enemies are. Wren barely had the idea that they're farther down, but because it was still too far, he didn't really cross the bridge. He was just at the top of the bridge. He can barely make the shadows from the bridge.
All right, well, let's add some light to this situation then.
Okay. So, Aris, you're gonna head down?
Yes, I'm gonna head down to the bottom of the stairs. And then at the bottom stairs, I'm gonna set up the bulwark.
Okay.
So that I can hide behind just in case there's any retaliatory fire.
Perfect.
And then I will shoot a firebolt just at the edge of my line of vision towards where Wren told me he sensed something could be.
So, Aris makes her way down the stairs. Is everyone staying above or doing anything else?
No, I'll come down.
I can also help with range stuff, so sure.
What about Valakos and Wren? Wren, you're still invisible.
I'm still invisible, so I will probably be on the, I guess, 2 squares down and 1 to the right from Aris.
Oh, in front of Aris?
No, two down from Aris and then 1 to the right, so I'm not blocking her way.
Wait.
So just like 4 down from there. So like I'm on the bridge, but just a little bit.
Right here?
Yeah, still 1 more down.
Give me a second then. If you're gonna go down, that's gonna be the bridge.
Right.
Bernhardt, where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna position yourself? Oh, okay, you're moving it. Fine. Okay.
Yeah, I'm so blind on this map.
Actually, let me just expand that because you do have your. Oh no. Code of Silent Vision is 30 feet. Never mind. That is what you see.
Yeah, I'm just depending on Aris to be this giant glowy thing because she's got the ring.
Right. Sapphira, how far do you want to be?
Is there? Can I also like duck behind the bulwark, or is it too small for me?
It would only protect one. It's designed specifically for Aris' size.
Hey Valakos, I just had an idea. We want to pin them on the other side. Between your thaumaturgy and my illusion, we could make it look like part of the bridge fell. That would keep them probably at least a turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down with
I
that.
feel like, don't we want to lure them across though? We do, because we can bottleneck them.
I think they're
And they're-
bottlenecked on the bridge.
I mean, like we would want them to come. Like if they come to where we are right now, I think that'd be useful. Like they'd be coming uphill, a slippery thing.
I kind of want to keep them far just because we have nowhere to run to because our exit is blocked.
We can open the door.
Okay. If anybody knows how.
I got
mean-
the feeling that it was pretty easy to open that door.
Yeah, I mean, like we didn't even try to open it, so I mean, in case we need to flee, we could do that. But I don't think like the White Death needs to flee.
Okay, speak for yourself, man.
Okay,
We're all the White Death, man.
So Valakos and Sapphira, then I need your positions. Where are you at this point?
I'll be somewhere around Aris. I don't know, either sharing or like equal-ish.
Yeah, you could share it. She's small. Let me put her. And Valakos, where will you be?
I will be 2 squares behind Sapphira, and while I'm there, I want to try and appear through the eyes of the eagle on my stinger and see if I can, see where those figures are coming from, or if I can make anything out.
Since I have 90 feet of dark vision, can I see more?
Yeah, you can see because you are where you are on the Discord map. If you can, actually on the Discord map, you should be able to see faint hints. Do you see faint hints on the lower part of the map? That is Sapphira's vision.
So basically, she still can't see anything.
Barely, yeah.
No, I'm gonna say I count 8 from my vantage point.
Yep. So you can see about 8. 8? See 8 or?
I see 8.
Okay. So if you can see 8, then that's how many you see as far as figures and shadows moving. You're the only one who can see that because you do have 90 feet. Everyone else, you only see the bridge. You don't know where the bridge ends. Sapphira, you can tell them kinda that the.
I'm gonna they're at the where you see the bridge ending. There's another set of stairs, and they are right there.
And at this point, you have noticed that the figures that you see there, while they're moving side to side, they're not continuing forward.
Yeah, they really don't like this bridge.
I'm also going to take a minute.
I don't like this bridge either. I don't like it.
I'm going to use an action or whatever to take out a grappling hook and a rope and tie them together.
All right. I'll assume that it's already tied, but sure, go ahead. Yeah, you got that. You're setting this ready as the party is falling into formation.
Okay.
Do I see any? Did I see anything through the eyes of the eagle?
I would say then that you would see kind of like what Sapphira is seeing.
Okay.
The hints of shadow, because while it does magnify, it does not make your dark vision better, right?
Okay.
So it cannot pierce darkness, but it's enough to kind of tell the gradient between the dark shadows and moving shadows, and you do see the movement that Sapphira is saying. There appears to be 8 or so across the bridge, and that is what you see. Let me expand this a bit more. There you go. As the party seems to be at a standstill on the other side, where you guys are, you're stopping there at the end of the bridge. It appears that the other party has also stopped on the other side of the bridge. For those who can see Valakos and Sapphira, this is what you would communicate to the party.
Huh. So in that case, do you think you guys can point me your good old fire cannonball in the right direction? Maybe I should just cast a giant old fireball in the middle of them.
I'm sold.
Yeah.
I guess if it doesn't bring anything down.
We're close enough to run back up the stairs again.
Out of character, I'm going to remind you guys, or maybe tell you for the first time, I don't remember, that Bernhardt has Aura of Protection, which means that if you are within 10 feet of him, any friendlies who have to make a saving throw get a modifier equal to my charisma, which is +3.
Ooh. Any
Nice.
saving throw?
Nice.
Or a specific type of saving throw?
The creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier. Doesn't say anything specific, just saving throws. I must be conscious to grant this bonus. That's it.
So don't fall asleep or die.
I can
it's any saving
guarantee you
throw.
I
Nice.
won't fall asleep. Well, no, I can't guarantee that. We'll see.
Okay, can I point Aris for the fireball?
Yes, because you are pointing her, this would be a disadvantage. Oh, a fireball. Surely no disadvantage because it's just a roll for them. So yeah, you can pretty much direct her to like the center of the bridge and just shoot straight. Basically, is what you tell her.
Yeah.
The
shoot
question,
straight.
however, is how far. Are you gonna shoot?
Between Valakos and Sapphira, can they be able to tell me how far?
It's kind of like if you were in real life, you can't really say, oh, it's exactly 70 feet.
Well, he doesn't normally. Aris doesn't normally have to know the exact distance, so I would say aim slightly beyond, because she can see like the edge of the bridge, right? But not the figures.
Yes, with the goggles, yes.
So I would say aim slightly beyond the edge of the bridge.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can shoot around the edge of the bridge then.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So with that said, before you roll, let's just do initiative already. So remember to click on your character, roll initiative, just so if it progresses, I know what happens. Okay. Looks like Sapphira didn't click on the. Did you click on your character?
Yes.
Okay. It didn't.
I didn't, but there we go.
I'll add them in. Again. Sapphira, what did you get? 25-6. Wow.
Y'all rolled bad.
And who else didn't? Oh, Bernhardt. Bernhardt rolled 17-12. Then I'm just gonna roll. And this guy.
The turn order looks all sorts of honked up.
Who is that dude, Blue?
I don't
Yep.
know.
We're on the white, most likely.
And alrighty then. Aris, you, the party, or the White Death, appears to be making the first move. Go ahead and do the damage, and I'll roll dexterity for all these people. Yeah, do the damage. Because when I click on this, it's gonna scroll my screen up, so I need to write the damage first. Oh, that is the damage. 25. I thought that was 25 feet. Dex save, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna call them out. Tell me if pass or fail. 4.
No.
3.
No.
15.
No.
20. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
3 fails. 19.
That succeeds. Yeah.
So 2 so far. 12 fails because 15 fails. Okay, so only 2 were successful in this guru. So hold on. Yeah, okay. So 25 damage. And then these. Okay, so. I can't do it one by one. Ah, man. I have to do it one by one? I thought it was supposed to make it easier. Okay, Aris, with Sapphira's help, you kind of align your finger and point directly across the bridge, and suddenly there's this big explosion. And as this explosion happens across the bridge, you hear a lot of voices screaming the target where you focused your fireball. They all screamed, yells, and then the sudden explosion you see from the ignition. You see burning bodies across the across the street, across the way, and you see as you see 6 of the bodies. Actually, hold on. Let me just check one more here. Oh no, this is a failing. What's 25 half is 20 is 12, right? Okay, so as 5 bodies fall onto the ground as they burn, however, 3 remain standing across. 25 as they fail.
Well, we could see them now because there's burning bodies around them, right?
Yes. Hold on. I need to subtract because I have to do the subtractions one at a time. Okay, so actually I'm just gonna remove the dead bodies. Again, any way to speed up. Roll 20. There are only 3 bodies ahead of you guys. Let's see, what's the best way for me to show this? Can I just clear it? Did that help? Nope, that didn't help. All right, so I'm just gonna describe it then because I can't reveal it without moving you guys any closer. But yeah, so there appears to be 3 scaled figures across the bridge with bodies burning in front of them. They look up in surprise, well, not in total surprise that the front line basically has burned. And the figures, so the figure in front that managed to succeed, so half damage, the silhouette or the sudden light from your distance appears to be like a regular lizard folk, the one that you guys have killed already, right, above the stairs. The 2 figures behind him, however, have blue scales and taller than him, and actually are wearing what looks like leather boots and pants.
Pants, kill him!
At this point, we will go to initiative order now. Sapphira, it's your turn.
I'm aiming for blue pants dude on the left.
On the
and
left.
I'm gonna fire 4 arrows at him?
Attack, bonus attack.
First round attack.
First round attack, yeah, first round attack. Alrighty, guy at the left, do your attack. Miss. Flies wide. This one will hit.
Should I do damage or just hit for all of them first?
Actually, just do damage because you can just click on Agrippina's bow to make the damage. So 8 points. Yep, got it. Go ahead. Next attack. Also hits. Okay. And last one. Wow.
I also have to roll an extra d8. Give me a sec.
I need the damage for the last one. Okay, so those are okay. So minus 12.
It's 12.
The first arrow flies wide, and while the creature seems to be surprised that or kind of scared that his friends are burning, he kind of like chuckles at the arrow that flies wide from him, and then as he turns around, boom, 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 3 more arrows hits him straight in the chest, and he kind of staggers backwards.
So I start chuckling.
Are you staying or are you moving?
I'm gonna stay.
All right. Next is actually the blue guys. The guy on the left, as he staggers, yells something that the party does not understand, and he books it. 10, 15, 20, 25. He disappears from view, back into the darkness.
Coward.
The other blue guy, let's see, moves. What's the range here? The range. Yeah, it's way enough. Okay. Behind them, across the bridge. Now, by the way, now that it's burning, there are more stairs leading down. So it's basically from where you guys are, stairs going down from the platform you guys were at, where you fought the first group. the bridge just slightly slants downwards, and then another set of stairs going down. That's where they were. The other blue guy moves back 5, 10, 15 into the darkness. But actually, no, his range of dark vision, no, he will not move because you guys are barely 60 feet. So he will actually move forward instead. So about 60 feet. And the first person he sees, not Wren because he's invisible, Sapphira, because you were the one who were tossing the arrows, will shoot at you. Let's see here. Oh wait, seriously? No, he does have multi-attack. 2 range. Okay, so 2 arrows heading straight from you as he loads his longbow. Oh, I'm looking for my dice. Well, I'm just gonna roll it from here. Let's see, longbow. 9.
At disadvantage.
Okay. 8.
Yeah, 9 doesn't.
And the second attack, disadvantage 13. No. Okay, so he shoots and he hits like the stairs behind you, almost at Valakos' feet as you duck.
This feels very like a bridge of Khazad-dûm to me, which is why I'm afraid of what's underneath the bridge.
It's only 2 Balrog.
All right, so that was their turn. Bernhardt, to you.
Can I see anything?
Oh, sorry. Let me take that back because he did. He moved 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He actually moves back into the darkness. I would say even though the map does not show it, because there are burning bodies in front of them, yes, you do see the blue-scaled one and the Lizardfolk one. They're both wounded. Or they look like they're kind of like wounded because they're not in tall posture. So in front of you, again, the mossy bridge, which looks pretty slippery, treacherous indeed. No railings, crevice on both sides, and then across burning bodies, and then 2 figures behind those burning bodies, or among the burning bodies. There was a third creature that Sapphira shot at, and you saw it, but you also saw it run backwards back into the darkness.
I'm going to grab my longbow and try to hit the blue guy that's still visible.
Perfect. Okay. Actually, I just had an idea. I'm going to put because they're burning bodies, I'm going to put an orb down here and give it light so that you guys can see it. Emits 20 feet. 5. Can you guys see that? No, barely, right?
I can kind of see the orb, but I can't see anything else.
Oh, I think I know one. Let me do this instead. 20 feet. I think I need to maybe add this controlled by. How about now? Nope. Why? Okay, never mind. I can't figure it out. I thought I could just give it sight and you guys can see it. Anyway, longbow. Okay, so you have 2 attacks, right? So the first one will hit. Sorry, which one are you hitting?
The blue guy?
The blue guy will definitely hit the blue guy for 3 points of damage. He's not staggered, but he was surprised that you hit him. You have another attack, and you still have movement.
I'm going to do it again. This time I'm going to hit him with a...
Oh, elemental arrow.
Fire arrow, yeah.
All right, go on ahead. That will still hit, so add your elemental damage.
Right, how do I do that?
Just click on your attacks, just click on elemental arrow or something like that. Or just roll a d4 if you want.
Give me just 1 sec.
And get ready, Valakos, you're on deck. An additional 2 damage as you see Bernhardt's ignites the arrow in his hand before letting it fly, and it struck true to the blue-skinned or scaled creature, humanoid, and it screams in pain. It actually starting to look pretty bad, from what you can tell. Both of them really look bad. Valakos, your turn. Aris will be next.
All right. You said the bridge was 65.
About 65. Yeah.
About 65. Yeah. So I would know that I can't reach.
It's an
the
estimate.
other end.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
it looks long. So judging from how you can dash it if you want to try.
No. Let's see.
Casually moving it, yeah, you can tell that you cannot get across it just by normal movement. But if you did dash, you would probably make it.
No, look, I'll stay put. I'll just hold my action. For if anyone comes within my range, I'll fire with Stinger.
And what is Stinger's range again?
It's, I think 60 feet.
For a
Is
short
the max.
crossbow? I thought it was longer than that. Is that the max?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because it's a smaller crossbow, like on my wrist. So I think we decided that it would have a 30 to 60 feet.
Got it. So 60 feet would be with disadvantage at that. So okay.
Precisely.
Got it. All right. Valakos skips his turn. Ready's in action. Aris, your turn. Then Wren. Oh wait, I didn't add the lizard folk. Okay, he's just gonna act after Wren. Hold on, let me just add him. Assuming he survives the next round or so. I mean, turn. But go on ahead, Aris.
Yeah. So can I see anybody down there with all the light?
Yeah. You can see again a blue figure and the lizard folk figure.
And how did the blue figure and lizard folk?
They both look bad. The lizard folk looks worse off.
I will shoot the lizard folk then with a firebolt.
Firebolt, do your attack. Yeah. And he just crumples along with the other burning bodies. I didn't need to add him. Thank you. I'm just gonna delete him. Are you staying or are you moving?
Staying.
All right, you're behind the bulwark. Wren, your turn. You are still invisible.
I'm gonna use my action to dash and move 60 feet
Okay.
towards the.
As you move forward, I need crossing the bridge. I need you to do because you're running, or are you moving normally?
Well, I think I'm moving normally and then I'm doing a dash.
Okay. Moving over bridge. Okay, I need you to do a dex save as you try to cross the bridge. Oh, okay. Actually, I thought it was Aris's roll. 20. Wow. All right.
Wren.
You easily make it across. 60 feet. You're right. 60 feet. There are bodies in front of you of burning lizard folk. The stench, now you can smell here the same stench that Aris seems to leave behind every time she burns bodies.
Rude.
The front line of lizard folks, they're no longer in flames because it is somewhat moist in this area. So they're just embers, but the newer one, the one that just got killed with the firebolt, beside the blue figure, is still slightly burning. So you do have sight here. Okay, that is your action to dash. Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
No, I don't think I have anything else.
Is there anything else you want to do then?
No, I'm good.
Okay, you are still invisible. So let me just roll. Actually, I don't need to roll. Let me just check passive perception here. Okay, no, you're good. All right, Sapphira, your turn. Top of the round.
Can I fire at the blue dude 3 more times?
You may slightly increase AC here. Okay, yeah, do. First attack. Unfortunately, misses. Oh, okay. Do damage on that one. We're not gonna do the plus. We're just gonna double the. Actually, let's see. Let me just look at the roll here. The first roll is just a roll plus. So, oh, it's a 1 plus 3. So really, that is 1d6. 1 times 2 is 2. So just an additional 2. So 6 points of damage. Okay, and then the third attack. Because the 4 is a 1, and then it adds your dexterity, which is a 3. So if you hover over the 4, it tells you what the die roll was. So because it's a critical, that's what gets doubled. Okay, so 6. Unfortunately, that does not hit. So the first one, yeah, I don't know what happened there, but the slanting of the bridge kind of takes you off. I was gonna say you hit Wren, but no, you don't. It could have.
I was wondering.
No, it could have, but I already made the decision. I was just gonna increase the AC of the creature instead. But either way, it didn't approach it. But if I didn't do that, then yeah, because that was a more than a 5 points miss, that it could have hit Wren. Anyway, staying or moving. Oh wait, those are 3.
I am staying.
You are staying. All right. It is now the blue people's turn. Creature's turn. You now hear Wren, because you are closer. Down the corridor ahead of you, you hear more guttural sounds being yelled into the darkness.
Okay.
5, 10. Okay. So. Hold on while I do this. So that was the one. Okay, that was the first turn. Okay, and then the blue guy in front of you, not knowing you're there, seeing that his friend just got hit by a firebolt, will dash. 30 and then dash action. They disappeared in front of you, Wren, into the darkness.
Okay.
Bernhardt, your turn. From what you can tell, from where you are, you don't see anything anymore except for the burnt bodies.
Did Wren say anything before he walked forward?
No, he's invisible. You guys don't even know he's across.
Okay, in that case, I'll whisper to the group. Okay, I'm gonna go forward. Wren, stay behind me.
Wait, should we all move across together? Because we have.
Well, it's Bernhardt's turn, so.
So I'm moving forward. I'm going to drop the longbow where it is. Maybe somebody will pick it up. If not, meh. And as an action, I'll turn on the Shield of Bahamut. And can I take out my sword?
No, the Shield of Bahamut is bonus action, so you don't need to waste an action for that.
Oh.
I think. Hold on. Double check. I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action, but I could be wrong. Animated Shield of Bahamut while holding. Yeah, bonus action to animate. So you still have an action.
I'll use the bonus action to do that, and I'll take out my sword and I'll walk forward for the full extent of my ability.
Yeah, with that said, I would allow you to sheath your longbow. You don't have to drop it, unless you are dropping it because that's what Bernhardt would do.
Yeah, he would drop it.
Okay, he'll drop the okay. Same with what Wren did. I need you to roll dex save, as it is slippery. You would make it halfway without dashing. Ooh, you guys watch as Bernhardt seem to slip. I need to do an acrobatics check.
Use your inspiration from last.
If you want to.
Let me use my acrobatics and then we'll see.
Okay. I need a... Oh, okay. 50-50. You just need a beat a 10. Do you want to use your inspiration to hold on to the
I
side?
guess I will.
Reroll acrobatics then.
And that's how Bernhardt died.
Bernhardt. You hear Bernhardt's.
Wait.
Okay. What? Someone can do a reaction. Go ahead.
I have a reaction. I cast Featherfall on him before.
Oh no! Don't use Featherfall. I'm gonna do Bend Luck. Let me just look at it again. Reread what it says.
Shit.
Starting 6th level, you have the ability to choose Fate. When another creature you can see makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, this is an ability check, so that does count. You can spend 2 sorcery points, roll a d4, and you add that. So even if you roll a maximum of 4, it is not 10. So Bernhardt will still fail it.
Got it. Never mind. Sorry.
As a reaction, technically, let me just check here. Within 60 feet, he is within 60 feet. So yes, Wren, you can do so if you want to.
Yep, I cast that and I yell out.
Wait. Whenever I or a friendly creature within 10 feet of me, So if I add, no, that would still fail because it's 5.
Oh, they're talking about the aura.
The saving throw was the dexterity check a saving throw?
The first dex was a save, yes.
That would put me at 3 at 11.
No, the first dex save is a 14. The acrobatics is the 50-50.
Oh, okay, then I guess I still fail regardless.
Right. But Wren, let me see. This is not an attack spell, so I don't think it would remove your invisibility, right?
I think it's any spell.
Oh, is it any spell? Okay,
that's why I don't use message or anything, because I think any spell or attack will...
Let me double check for you, just to be sure. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. Yeah, so yep. You will... so Bernhardt, this is what happens then. You turn around to the party and specifically to an empty space. Hey, Wren, stay behind me. And you decide to walk. And suddenly, right as you get into the middle of the bridge, you lose your balance and you slip. And you try grabbing onto the bridge, but all you can grab is moss. And the moss falls along with you as you pull it. And then suddenly, ahead of you, 30 feet ahead of you, on the other side of the bridge, you see Wren suddenly appears and says, "Featherfall!" as Bernhardt suddenly disappears into the abyss. So I'm just gonna put you there for a second.
I hate you all.
You did this to yourself.
Because
he answered incorrectly, right?
because it's a feather fall, so you will slow down. But because you slow down, we'll go to the next person for a second.
I mean, you're not dead yet. I don't know what's down there, but at least
Valakos,
saved you from dying.
Your turn.
I see Bernhardt fall.
Yes, you do.
And I hear him scream, "I hate you all." So I'm gonna say, "I kind of don't hate you as much." And then, all right. So, crap. What would Valakos do?
Actually, you know what?
it.
Here, let me add a flavor there before we even go to Valakos. Bernhardt, because you had the foresight of tying your grappling hook to a rope, I will give you a reaction, if you want to use so, to try to toss that grappling rope onto the bridge. Would you want to take that?
Well, since I don't want to get eaten by whatever's down there, yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Okay, so I'm gonna retcon it a little bit. So this would be before you cast Featherfall, Wren. So you don't have to spend a spell slot if you don't have to, and invisibility.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I will ask you then to roll another dex save, and you have to beat, because you're falling, another 14. And remember, this is a save, so you may use your aura.
Yeah, but stupid dex is my worst thing.
Oh, dirty 20 without even
23.
any additions. Yeah, you hear Bernhardt scream, but As Valakos, you're about to react, you hear a plink, plink as you see a grappling hook suddenly arc up from the darkness onto the bridge and manage to take hold. So Bernhardt, you are still at the side of the pit, hanging on dear life. It'll take you an action to climb up. Okay?
That's fine.
Okay, so Wren, you're still invisible. You still have that spell slot.
Sweet.
Okay, Valakos, your turn.
It
It was only in your head that you thought Bernhardt fell and screamed.
All right,
But in
so
reality,
I still
he's
think
not.
he fell. I see the grappling hook, but I kind of want to help him because that's what Valkos would do. So I am going to.
Note, you only have 25 feet of movement, right? Because of cumbersome boots. So I don't think you're
Yes,
gonna reach him.
I have 25 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you'll reach him in one turn.
I'll try and move as close as I can, but I'll be walking. Do you know what? Okay. Okay. Like instead of that, around me, on the side of the walls, do I see anything on which I can tie a rope to, which could be used like an anchor,
You
or
know
like
what?
a grappling hook to, or anything?
I'll let's just say there are stalagmites. Sure.
Okay, so so like instead of moving, what I'll do is that I'll take out my my hempen rope, and I'll tie it around like really really tight around one of the like a stalagmite, and I will on the other end I'll tie it to myself around my waist. So how much movement would I have after doing that?
That would just be an action, I would say.
Okay,
I'll allow you
cool.
to do that with an action. Now, no, keep on going.
Okay, so I tied myself to the stalagmite, and I'll cast a guidance on myself, and I'll start
Casting
moving
guidance would be an
south.
action.
It's a cantrip, so can I use it as a bonus action?
It does not say it's a bonus action cantrip. It's an action
Oh,
spell.
gotcha. Okay,
Yeah. So
okay.
it's either you tie
that's
or
fine.
you cast guidance.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just tie myself, and then I'll start heading south as
Okay.
far as I can.
I need you to do a
Towards
dex save
Bernhardt.
then.
Okay.
10, 15, 20. You get up to here.
To where? Okay.
Dex save 14.
Dex save. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Remind me, aura protection does what again? Protection.
Plus 3, right? Saves.
What's the charisma modifier, Bernhardt?
He's putting up 3 fingers.
Oh, 3. So 14. That passes. You make it that way. You feel uncomfortably unsafe, Valakos, because as you're going to the side where Bernhardt's rope is hanging, you can see that there's, again, no railing. Slippery moss beneath your feet while wearing heavy boots that don't really have traction, and darkness down below you. Very dark space. So your heart is pounding.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, hang in there, Bernhardt. Literally hang in there.
You got it.
Okay then. Aris, it will be an action to recover bulwark if you want to remove it from its position.
I want to recover the bulwark.
Okay. And you have a movement and bonus.
What does inspiration do again?
You re-roll
Does
the
it end?
dice.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go down.
As far as he gets to 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, dex save. You need 14, and you will add +3 to whatever you roll. Oh, wow. Just like Valakos. Kinda slippery, but somehow you managed to stop right in time before you slip.
Bernhardt yells up, "Watch your step!" And that helps you.
Wren, the only one who has made it across so far.
You guys got this, right? I'm gonna head on.
Well, no one knows where you are, so I don't know who they're gonna ask.
Actually, I think I may just head on down south to see if anyone's coming. I mean, these guys are pretty exposed. So if I can delay anybody coming, then I'll do that.
Okay, so how far do you want to go? 30 feet first? Just to
Yeah,
see?
30 feet. Before, yeah.
Okay, let me see if it changes any of your views up here. You see a corridor going, more steps going down in front of you, and a corridor to your right, I guess, from Wren's perspective, towards the west. The sound, the guttural sounds that you hear, like I said, screaming in a different language, appears to be very close, and it's coming from the corridor to the turn to the west.
Okay, then I'm going to use my action to dash back and tell the party that they're coming. You guys gotta... I can delay them, but you guys gotta hurry up and get across if that's what you want to do.
Alright, you have a bonus action if you have something to do.
I'm gonna take out my shield my sentinel shield.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alright, gotcha. Sapphira, top of the round.
Okay, so if I could walk on ice with absolutely no problem, shouldn't I also be able to walk on this just like normal?
No, because this is moss. As you step on it, it squishes. So, not like ice where it's still kind of solid.
But I still have dragon feet with
Yes.
claws.
Yes, I know that. But even if it were the Lizardfolks, they would have rolled. So anyone who crosses this bridge will roll. That's why they didn't advance.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my full movement and dash, but not like run dash. Just like going carefully dash.
Sure. First at dexterity save, you need to beat 14, and remember to add 3.
Plus my 1.
Right, for your...
Or is that on here already?
I think it's already on it, for the ring on protection, yeah. Oh, well, psst. You pass Valakos, Aris, the rope that Bernhardt is very very gracefully just passes like you even pat Aris on the head as you pass her.
That's awesome.
No
okay,
problem.
so I know I don't have any actions left, but I'm gonna be prepared to fight.
You have a bonus action if you want to use it, if you have anything to use.
No.
Okay. Jeff, did you get a text from
Unless
Lorena?
I can see something. Can I see anything?
Yeah, you can give her the Discord address. Cool, thank you. You actually have 90 feet, so technically you can see farther than Wren. So you also see the corridor that branches off to the west and more stairs leading down in front of you.
But I don't see any creatures yet.
No, but you definitely hear creatures yelling coming from the east. Sorry, from the west. You good?
I can't do anything.
All right. So now the creature's turn. They appear here, or one appears there. 2 appears there. They stop as they see Sapphira. I'm just gonna do their movement first. Oops. All right. You see the 2 creatures in front of you. They look the same. The blue-skinned, blue-scaled thing. The one in front is... Wait, what is that? Oh no. Okay. So... All right, because the other one also ran away previously. They're both wounded, actually. So this appears to be 2 from the original group coming back, and they start pointing at Sapphira. They both take out their bows and will shoot twice each. First
Disadvantage.
attack. Disadvantage, yep. First attack. Let me roll this one. Disadvantage. 7, okay. Second attack. 15? Nope, okay. The second creature fires longbow. Oh, natural 20, but disadvantage, so 8. and 35. Just kidding. 6. All 4 miss. Dang it. And they're just nervous right now, wounded and nervous, and pointing at you and yelling. They're looking back behind them, yelling words that you can't understand as they're pointing at you. That is their turn. Bernhardt, we will take either half your move, actually, because you fell, then you toss it, dex save, just made it, right? So you can decide either take an action to go all the way up or half your movement to get away up.
I want to do a couple things because at this point I presume I'm kind of surrounded in complete darkness because I'm down the rope or whatever.
Yeah, you probably fell a good 20 feet, not too far, or otherwise you probably won't be able to throw that grappling hook fast enough.
Can I use a bonus action to just grab my hood and throw it over my head real quick so I can see?
Okay, so you're hanging 20 feet, and 20 plus 60. I need to double check. Actually, the hood gives you sight, dark vision. I didn't, so it should be normal dark vision range, which is 60. You can actually see about 60 feet below you is ground.
Is there anything else down there besides ground?
No, just ground. Rocks, pebbles, very unkept ground.
Okay.
You're still 60 feet up, so yeah. The general terrain, nothing's moving down there, but just ground.
But I don't see a giant maw of a creature ready to swallow me.
No.
I'm going to use half my movement to go back up the rope.
Okay, you're up. So you have 15 feet left, and your action.
Then I'm going to cast Misty Step and use it to get as far in front of the group as I can.
30 feet, right, or 60 feet? Misty Step. Okay, if you don't know, let me check.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. I don't know.
Misty Step, I think it's 30. Yep, 30 feet. Okay, got it. In front of the group. So from here you have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So same row, so the only adjacent piece would be beside Sapphira. Okay, you try to target where Wren is, but Wren is invisible, so you suddenly just pop up the closest one, which is beside Sapphira.
What? I don't telefrag people? If that's an option, then yes, I'll go there.
All right. That was your action. Actually, no. I have to take that back. Misty Step is a bonus action. You use your bonus action to.
I can't use an action in lieu of a bonus action.
Actually, you know what? Since it was more abstract than just putting the hood on, yeah, sure. You use your action to do that, and bonus action to cast Misty Step. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Valakos, your turn. You see Bernhardt climb up, gather, swing up, or actually climb up in a hurry, gather the grappling hook, and then suddenly disappears in the mist, and then appears in front of, beside Sapphira, in front of you.
Okay, I'll say, glad you're okay. And then I'll keep moving south as far as I can.
Yeah, because you guys made it only halfway, I need you to do another dex save.
Okay, and like I still have my rope attached, so just
14.
Dexterity. Come on. Oh yeah.
All right, you're good. I would actually say that the if you continue your movement, you'll be safe.
All right, I'll keep moving as far as I can. So that's 25, so that's 50 feet.
Because there are people in front of you. Actually, that's gonna be difficult. So you end up 5, 10, 20. Yeah, I will just say there. All right.
Okay.
Any bonus action?
No.
Okay, Aris, you're the last one.
All right, so there's no, I don't get that aura protection anymore because he's far, right?
What was the range of that aura protection? 60 or 30?
10 feet.
Oh, then no, you do not.
All right, well, this is where I'm going to ask you. I'm going to do the animate objects shield thing. How many shields do you think I would have required in order to?
So I was thinking about that. You only need 1 shield.
Okay. All right. So I will cast. So I don't waste it. I will take out 1 shield and then 8 of the ball bearings. So that counts for the 10. Because each shield is a medium object. I think you said before.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1 medium, which counts as 2, and then 8 ball bearings.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll have the shield just carry me, its movement, and also its dash. So 30, 30.
Hold on, give me a sec here. Let me just double check the speed. Flying object is 30, yeah, so 60 feet. Okay, got it. So scratch that spell slot off. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yes.
25, 30.
Oh, and let me do, I forgot to do wild magic for the one earlier, so I'll do 2 d20s right now.
Okay, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This is the full movement.
Fuck.
Okay, cast the second one. Okay, the second one, you're good.
Alright, so let's say the second one was actually the first one, because that was way back before with the fireball. But this one, the first one, definitely. Either way, there's 1 wild magic that happens.
So before we do that, you do have 60. This is the maximum. Do you want to go all the way here, or do you want me to pull you back?
I want to go all the way here because I don't want to hurt anybody.
Okay. Oh, hey, Lorena.
Hey. Oh,
we have a spectator. Oh, what happened?
Oh, we don't have a spectator.
What happened?
I don't know.
She must not have liked the show.
There you go.
Oh, there she is.
Wait, there we go. Sorry.
Okay, give me a quick second. Actually, I'll fix this after the battle. So, all good. We're all askew right now as far as... Actually, you know what? I'll just do this. Hey! Lorena!
I'm just trying to make you guys not a tiny little square.
Wow, I was gonna say Valakos everywhere.
Are you able to see the blue's main screen, Lorraine?
You can click on it and it
If you click on it, it'll expand.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can get it. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now I see you. Okay, because it was like literally a teeny square in the corner that I couldn't get to do anything. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Give me a second here while I try to look for Shoeb, aka Valakos. There he is, hiding from me. Let me adjust that. And since Bob doesn't have a video anyway, I'm not gonna create a window for you. All right.
So you're saying I'm invisible.
Yes, you are.
Literally. Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, Aris, I failed to remind me. Did you say you want to take the whole full movement?
Full movement.
All right. Okay, I did not open my wild magic list, so let me grab that real quick. We have
How many do I have to roll?
2 d20s, one at a time, please. 13 and 11.
All right. So as I see you all dash across the bridge, I'm gonna say "fuck it," and pull out the shield and just have it carry me like a mini floating chariot above your heads and down the stairs.
Okay, 13 and 11. Oh, okay. So roll for me 2d20, 2d12s. Got it. If you get hit, let me know. If I forget anything, you take damage, remind me, hey Blue, hey DM, I got hit, okay?
I punch Aris in the head.
We all want to know. Except Aris doesn't want to know.
So just remind me in case I forget.
Okay.
Okay.
Technically, that was my bonus action, right?
No. That was your action to cast the spell, and then.
But my bonus action is to command them.
Correct. Yeah.
And then they take their turn by doing their full movement and dash. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. Because you commanded them to move, so they can't attack because you have to command them to attack.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Because the last commandment was to move. Okay, got it. Aris, nothing else? Anything else? All right, Wren, it is your turn. Still invisible.
I'm gonna just move down 30 feet, see what I see.
You get closer to the figures. You actually see. How many do you see on your side?
I see 4.
4 blue-scaled creatures holding longbows to the corridor to the west. You hear them yelling at each other, still pointing at now actually pointing at the halfling flying on a shield, hovering over on a shield.
Gee, I wonder why.
By the way, how tall is this? Like
the ceiling, about 15 feet.
All right, I just want to make sure I'm at the highest I can be. Like as
You're
I go
crawling
down.
on the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm spider walking.
All right, are you doing anything, Wren? That was your movement.
Actually, I'll use my dash to go south another 30. Or another, I can't tell the boxes, is it?
Right there, that would be your full movement.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, bonus action?
And then no bonus, but I yell at the party, I think as I passed I spotted another 4, so I'll say there's 8.
So as you yell that there are 8, the creatures suddenly turn to look towards the source of the voice, of the disembodied voice. I don't think they saw you. Well, I don't know. We'll see. They look at your direction.
It's alright. If I can distract some of them, that's fine.
Alright, that is your turn?
Yep.
Sapphira, on you.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Who are you shooting?
I'm gonna start with the injured one that's closest.
Got it. Both of them are injured, so the one that you can see. $23 will hit. Damage, please. 6 points. Okay, first attack, good. Second attack. Unfortunately, will not. Third attack. Unfortunately, will not. As you shoot the first one, it hits the wounded, blue-scaled creature. You aim twice more, and you shoot twice at in quick succession at the creature. But the creature, the other wounded creature behind it, basically pulls it out of the way so that your arrows miss it. Are you moving? Are you staying?
You're next, hon. I'm gonna stay.
You're staying. It is now their turn.
Actually, how far away am I from them?
Estimate about 40 maybe, 40, 45.
Wow, okay.
Okay. Okay, so their turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, 35, sorry. They can't move that far. Okay, so up to there. 4 Lizardfolks make their way through the between the blue-scaled creatures, and seeing Aris flying, they will shoot at you with their bows. Actually, no, with their spears.
At disadvantage.
Yep. Hold on a second. Let me just double check if they have multi-attacks. They do. How many spears do they have? They have 4 spears. Okay. Oh, javelins rather, not spears. Javelin. 4. Okay, so that would be 8 javelins at you.
Holy fuckamole.
First one.
They all have 2, or there's 8 of them?
No, they have 4 javelins each, so they have a multi-attack. So each of them has 2 actions. So they will throw 2 each at the flying halfling.
Shite.
First one at disadvantage, 8 misses.
No.
Second one, 13 with disadvantage, also 13. Okay. Third one, 12 and 12. Wow. Okay. Fourth one, 12 and 9, so 9. Okay. 23 or 13.
Don't die, Aris.
13, no.
Oh, 20 or 19.
Oh, I cast shield.
Okay, so you cast shield. So does that Does that incur wild magic? Okay.
We're finding out as soon as it.
Okay.
No, it does
good.
not.
Okay.
There you go.
I lost count. How many javelins have I thrown yet so far?
That was the 5th one.
5th one. So 3 more.
Yes. It has to. They have to beat a 22.
Okay,
22.
so so 17 won't hit. With this,
No,
18,
yeah.
17 won't hit. 15, 5 won't hit.
7,
11, 16 won't hit.
8. There it is.
So
Yes.
they just start throwing javelins at the flying halfling, and for the most part, every one of them, except for one, start hitting the flying shield from the bottom. And they just bounce off and fall on the ground harmlessly. The other one, Aris, as you are getting a little bit confident, you're also flying side to side. One javelin almost hits you, but you manage to cast shield right in time.
Oh.
All right. It is still their turn, the blue guy's turn. The wounded guys, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, we'll dash 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay. And then as the 2 wounded disappear, the 2 other blue creatures show up. These are fresh. And these 2 did not hear Wren, so they will not look at Wren. Aris is still the closest one. So 4 more arrows heading your way, Aris. Okay, first attack. 23, 11. 11.
11.
Yeah. 8 and 6. Dang it, 10 and 16. 9 and 17. None of those hit.
I think he's trying to kill you.
I think they're trying.
They are trying. Bernhardt, your turn. That is all they can do. Actually, sorry. So that was 10 feet. 5, 10. So 20, 25, 30. They retreat back into the corridor. With the remaining movement.
How far are they from me?
Bernhardt, where are you? The Lizardfolks are about 40, 45 feet.
In that case...
Let me confirm. Oh, sorry, 35. So, 40 feet, 40 feet. Yeah, 40 and 45.
It's still a ways. Screw it. I hope it doesn't come up later. I'm going to activate the winged sword of what you call it so that I can move longer.
Yep, you have 60 feet of movement.
It lasts for how long? An hour?
An hour, yep.
Okay, so I start to float slightly off of the ground and I move forward as close as I can get to them and start slashing.
So let's say here or in front.
I don't want to block Sapphira, so I'll stay there.
In the middle?
Yeah, I think so. That's
Okay.
probably better.
Aris, you're smiling as these javelins and arrows are peppering you, but not quite hitting you because you're above ground. And suddenly, as you see something in the corner of your eye, and you turn to your right, and you see Bernhardt basically just zip by you, flying about the same height as you are, and speed towards the Lizardfolk. And you have actions, Bernhardt.
Which one of them seems more injured?
Oh, actually, all 4 are fresh.
Then the one right in front of me.
All right, attack. Actually, hold on. Let me check something real quick. No, okay, you're good. Yeah, you're good. 18. This is Lizardfolks, not the other guys. Will hit. 13 points of damage. Yeah, this guy screams in agony, but is still alive. You cleave half of its shoulder. It bleeds.
Can I
profusely.
target a different creature for
Yeah.
my second attack?
Yep.
Then yeah, I'm gonna target the one next to him.
Alrighty then. I will just say that you slash the first one and you cleave the shoulder, but you continue on to the next one. Go ahead. Just gets through its armor for 12 damage. This also gets
Excellent.
pummeled and hits the wall, screaming, also in pain. You have a bonus action if you have anything to use it.
No, I can't think of anything right now.
All right, Valakos, then Aris.
All right. I'm going to move up to where Aris is. So just a block to the right. And then I'm gonna fire at the lizard man right in front of me with my stinger.
All right, go ahead. First attack.
All right. Let's see. Stinger.
Okay, okay. Second attack.
So the same one, right? Like
Yeah.
he's still up? I'm
Yeah,
assuming?
he's still up.
Okay. Boo.
Does not hit or does not puncture it.
All right. Third attack.
That will hit for 1 damage. Still up.
All right. Final.
Unfortunately, it misses.
And my stinger jams.
Oh. Yeah. The last bolt bends and blocks the intake port. Your stinger can't fly. Do you have anything else that you want to do? You have a bonus action.
And sorry, I should have mentioned. Before I headed down the stairs, I would have untied the rope which is around my waist.
Oh, right.
Because it is 50 feet, and now I'm more than 50 feet away.
Let's assume you did that along the way. Yeah, sure.
So yeah, I did that along the way.
Okay,
yeah.
but you do lose the rope though, because it's tied on the other side.
I mean, it's still on the floor on the bridge, right? So if we do our comeback, it'll still be there. I'm assuming.
It's tied to a stalagmite on the other side, so it's knotted there, and it's tied to your waist. So I'm pretty sure you're not running
then
back.
No. So I just untie it and I drop it. So
Right. So you would lose the rope.
That end would be there, right?
It would be on the bridge, but you would lose the rope in your inventory. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, Aris, your turn. Then Wren.
All right, so Aris is feeling a little cocky right now, and so she commands all of her creatures, her 8 balls and the shield, to attack the creatures.
Okay,
Just
you're riding the shield.
Yeah. So as it comes down to move, I will also use I'll have, because it has to come down to the level of them anyway to attack, right?
Sure.
So will I travel with it?
Yeah, you're traveling with the shield because you're on it.
Yeah, but that's not my movement. But so essentially, I want to hop off of it as it gets closer before it gets actually close to right in front of the creatures.
Okay, got it. I would ask you to do a dex save though, because it's gonna be moving fast as it's gonna use its momentum to hit the creature.
Cool.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Before you roll, it's going to actually be acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
Is it a saving throw? Do you get
No,
bonus?
it's just a skill check. Because it's not a surprise. She is actually planning it, so it would be an acrobatics. Yeah, you're good enough. You land right by Bernhardt as your shield and ball bearings attack which one?
Well, should I just roll all of them to see? Because I will eventually want to decimate all of them.
I need a target though.
The one directly in front. Yeah.
Okay, the one directly in front. Okay, so it's pretty wounded enough, so we have to do it one by one.
Oh crap. Okay. All right. So it's. Let me look it up again.
Yeah.
All right. So just check one roll to hit right first, and then we can do damage if.
Yes. 17 will hit. Damage.
1d4
plus 4. 2 still up.
Okay, second one.
Miss, or it hits but it doesn't do damage.
It's 9 plus 8 to hit.
Oh,
That's the roll. It's a D20 plus the strike to hit is plus 8 because it's a small.
so 17. So do that. Do the addition as well, so it's easier to. Okay, so that hits. Do damage. 3 still up.
Oh, and the damage is all plus one. Like it's 1d4 plus 1 each. So it's
Why is it a +1?
it's tiny. It's the ball bearings.
So it's 1d4 plus 4. You mean?
Oh, it's plus 4. Oh shit! I'm so sorry. So 7. Okay, yeah. Oh, my bad then. Oh yeah. All right, so third one. Plus 8 to hit. 12.
12 does not.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. 14.
14 does not.
Okay. Fourth one.
Nope. Definitely not. That would definitely hit. You just, I was about to say you can roll 7. Yep, this one finally died.
Okay, there's 2 left, right? 7
Sure.
and 8, and then the shield.
Okay. Who do you want to hit next time? Who do you want to hit?
The one to Bernhardt's left.
The other wounded one.
The wounded one, yeah.
Okay, this one is really bad. So 14 does not hit. That will hit. I think any damage will do because it's a 1d4.
Make it good.
Yep, that is also dead. You have shield left. Who you want to hit?
Yeah, shield left. The one directly in front of Bernhardt.
Got it. It's a +5, so 19 will hit. And a +1, 2d6. 4 plus 1, so 5 points of damage as your shield slams into it. Got it. All right. You
All
still
right,
have
now
movement.
I'm gonna firebolt.
Okay, so that would be your action. Who are you hitting? Let me know.
The one I already hit right in front.
Okay, got it.
That
13.
wasn't even an action. Those 8 attacks.
That's a
Yep.
bonus action to command them.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
13. It's still up as it screams, as it burns.
Ooh, what a bitch. I don't have anything else, right? Yeah.
You
that's
have
it.
movement. As Aris.
Language child.
All right, no, I'm good.
You're good?
I will move forward 1.
Sorry? 1 in front
Yeah.
of Bernhardt? Okay. Let me
Bernhardt.
let me remove the body so I don't accidentally click on those. Okay, got it. Finally, Wren, your turn.
I see something to the south that catches my eye, so I go and investigate.
You're moving 30 feet or close enough to the entrance?
Close enough. I think 15 to 20.
This is 20
however.
feet. Yeah.
So
and-
what do I see?
Yeah. I'll let
Is
you
that
know.
just?
I'll let you know. So that area, Wren, you rush down the next set of stairs, stone stairs leading down. In this large chamber, you see what appears to be statues of snake creatures. The lower part of the body made of snake, the upper part, some of them 2 hands, some of them 4 hands, and the head of a snake. And in the so it's a diamond type of room, right? From where you are, you're at the top of the diamond. To the east, west, and south, so there are 4 of those statues, and you're standing in front of one of them. To the east, south, and west wall, there are similar statues, but beside the statues, there are also what looks like empty armor, like plate armor, standing on one side, which kind of stands out a little bit. And there are slithering snakes below the armor.
Okay. How far am I away from the closest plate armor with snakes slithering out?
They're equidistant, so east and to the west. So they're about. Grab the ruler here. 40 feet.
How much do I have left of my? Was that 20 feet?
20 feet, yes. So you have
So I have
10 feet.
So I want to move 10 in to get a better look. I don't.
Okay, as you move 10 feet in, what are you looking at?
I want to see if the snakes from the plates are sort of forming around it like they're just snakes on the ground coming out of it, or if they're actually animated into some sort of body that's wearing the plate.
As you're staring at, so the closest one would be the one to the east. You do notice that the swarm of snakes, you cannot tell what type of snakes they are, but they are definitely going inside the armor. They are gathering inside the plate armor.
Yeah, that's not good.
Indiana Jones in the situation of snakes. I hate snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Why is it always gotta be snakes?
Exactly.
Now I just want to go on the Disneyland ride.
This is the Indiana Jones ride. That's why I created this map for you, Sarah.
I love that ride. It's so right.
Okay, Wren, what are you doing?
It was my favorite ride.
Me too.
So what I'm going to do is, if any of the suits of armor moves towards me, I'm gonna hold my action. If they move towards me, I will dash back.
You use your dash back. You have no action. That's right. Okay, got it.
So if they come after me, then I'm gonna dash back.
Got it. I gotcha. I see what you're doing. Give me a second here while I write that down. Okay. Shoot, I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, got it. Wren, Sapphira, your turn.
If I move my full movement forward, I won't be at disadvantage firing, will I?
Disadvantage firing? Why would you be at disadvantage?
Isn't there something when you're too close, you're at disadvantage?
Oh,
or is that 5 feet?
As long as you are more than 5 feet away.
Then I want to move my full 30 feet, I think.
In 20,
How
25.
far does that get me?
30 would be behind Bernhardt.
I'll do that, and then I'll fire at the one that's not directly in front of me through everyone.
The diagonal could, yeah, yep. Otherwise, I would increase their AC because they're blocked. Okay, yeah, you're good. You're hitting the one on the wall. Do your attacks. This guy is fresh. 12 will not do damage. 26 will.
Wait, the 12 hit or the 12 didn't hit?
12 hits, but it does not take damage, so basically it didn't pass it. 26 will, so do damage. 6 points of piercing, got it. Third attack. 12 unfortunately will not. 2 of your strikes or your arrows hit the wall and falls down into the ground. 1 does take purchase. Feels like a prick to it. It just reacts, but it's done. Any bonus? Oh, actually, that includes your bonus action. Is that your turn? It is. Okay. Count down as well. It is now their turn. At this point, Aris to the west. Bernhardt, you could also see them, right? Do you? Barely see them. The 2 that retreated. Actually, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60. Okay. 5, 10, all right. The blue-scaled creatures who were running down the corridor disappeared into the darkness, so you guys lose sight of them. They leave the 2 Lizardfolks in front of you fighting. The Lizardfolks then will move up 1, attack. It will attack Aris.
Cool.
Let's see, Lizardfolk. Wrong sheet. This is the one. It will attack you with its, let's see, 2 melee attacks. 2 claws attack at you. Actually, no, they still have 2 javelins each because they had 4. So melee range. Okay, got it. So 4 javelins, melee attack towards you. 19 and 17. Nope.
17. Well, 17 is right on, right?
So then you will hit. If it...
Then I'm gonna cast shield again.
All right, got it. Wild magic. What? That's level 1, so 6. So we're still good, right?
Yeah, no, good. Yeah,
all right.
Still good.
So that was the first javelin. Was that the first javelin? Yeah, the first attack. Okay, 3 more heading your way. Second one. 5 and 6. Nope.
Nope.
9 and 22. So 9.
Oh god.
And the last one, 15 and 10. So none of those.
And Aris will also cackle.
So the 2 of the lizard folks are basically standing on top of Aris and just trying to pierce this little hobbit, but there's like a shield blocking it, and it's just like laughing inside this bubble.
Or maybe some of my balls I don't know. Never, just kidding. Yeah.
Bernhardt, your turn.
How high is the ceiling?
About 15 feet.
All right, I'm gonna murder the one on my left.
All right. You gotta hit it first. Okay, you'll hit it. 13 points. It falls on the ground, but it's still alive. Okay, yeah, not anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, you obliterate this one.
And with my movement, I'm going to... Can I, like, fly up to avoid getting hit?
Oh, so you mean, you're now within range and no attack of opportunity? Is that what you mean? Yeah, sure.
Okay, then I want to do that, and then I want to use the rest of my movement to see inside that hallway.
Which, also to the west?
To the west.
Are you doing 60 feet of movement?
I want to use whatever I need to just to look at it, and if I can see something that calls my attention, I might use the rest of it.
So this is 25. I don't think you see anything. 30, 35, 40, 45. You pass a quarter to the north. 50.
I mean, this might already be much further than I would have wanted to go.
So I'll stay here. So there's a quarter that leads forward and a further west and a quarter that leads north.
I'm going to stop there.
That would be 40 of your movement. So you technically have 20 more if you want to use it.
I'm going to stop there.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Valakos, your turn.
All right, I'll cast Toll the Dead on the last remaining wizard.
Oh, you sadistic person. Is it a save for them?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm just looking at the...
Yes, you're right, it is. It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save for them. Okay, so this creature is a wisdom save.
That would be
9.
15. Nope.
Actually 10 because it's a +1.
Nope, fails.
Actually, no, the 9 includes the +1. So never mind, it is a 9. It fails. It's already damaged, so he takes 1d12.
Actually, it's higher because now it takes.
You're right.
2d12.
2d12s, yeah.
Yep.
Ouch. Cantrip. It hurts.
Necrotic. And I have potent spell casting, so the damage has a +3 to it.
Okay, you only need to roll a 1. It's dead.
All right.
It's dead.
Finally.
It screams. Valakos points at it, and you hear kind of like an echoing gong around the lizard folk, and suddenly it freezes and then just crumples into the ground with an agonizing croak.
What was that sound again?
Valakos, are you moving or are you staying?
I will move to the right of Sapphira.
All right. You guys think it's done? No, it's not done yet. Because, Wren, your action, because you do see the armored creatures now become animated.
Is Wren still invisible?
Yes.
So no one knows that he's down there, right?
Nope, no one knows. But because he went down there, activated the creatures. So, Wren, however, you did hold your action. The armors are definitely moving. But because that is your trigger, you get to do something. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna dash back to the group and tell them that there's some snakes animating armor down there, and they're likely coming our way.
How many?
You reach about here for 30 feet of movement. Oh, you said dash. Sorry. So how far do you want to
go? Just up the stairs. I think the full 30.
This is 40 right here.
Oh, yeah, then 30's fine. I mean, I can't.
30's fine?
Because it was my held action, and I already used my 30 to move earlier.
No, it doesn't work that way. So if you hold an action, you use the action of that turn. So this is a Oh, you're right. It is.
Yeah. So I only have 30. I think that's
right.
as far as I can
move.
Yeah.
That's
and
I
tell them I see more than one.
Okay. With that, I go back to their turn. Shoot, I wasn't expecting. So, hold on. I need to bring their sheet up because I didn't think that they would fight in the same round. Need to bring it up. Okay, got it. They replaced the Lizardfolks. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. Ooh. All right.
I don't like any of these sounds or faces.
I know.
I'm just reading their stats. I haven't checked their stats.
Oh shit.
Did you make a mistake? Are they too powerful?
I did not make a mistake. This is part of the module, so. That's why I didn't review it, because I didn't have to prepare it, so I just had to look at it. So it's like, this is the first time I'm looking at it. Okay. Wren, as you run back up and you scream the warning, you turn around and you have enough time to see, because they haven't seen you, you have enough time to see the armor basically fly. 5, 10, 15,
Whoa.
30, about, oh wait, is it 60? 30? Okay. They are heading your way. 5, 10, 20, 25, 35, 45, 35, 60. 25, 30. Nope, that's too much there. And then this one was the closest one. 20, 25, 30, 45. Okay. So that's what that is their turn, because they... Wait, do they have aggravation? Senses... Oh no, they have better. They will be able to see you, Wren. They have blind sight.
Alright, well, Wren doesn't know that, so
yeah, I know.
He still thinks he's invisible.
So the closest one to you... Oh, actually, never mind. He's still too far. Got it. Aris, your turn. You hear the disembodied voice of Wren yelling out.
Can I see the thing that was chasing him?
Let me check your sight. I think you can. Actually, no. From what I can tell from your view, you cannot.
Is it just because Wren's blocking? Because it looks like there's like this weird block. Here, I'm just...
Hold on. I can see it. Oh wait, you have
Okay,
goggles of night vision, right?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry. So I have to double that.
Oh, there you go.
Let me check. Yep, you can see the one at the bottom of the stairs. Slowly floating on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna scream to everybody. We can't have them surround us. Let's use this as a last stand. Like, not a last stand, but use this as a...
We're gonna die!
We're gonna die! And then I'm going to firebolt that one, the one that's behind Wren.
Okay. Hold on a second. Saving throws. Okay, saving throws. Okay, got it. Firebolt. I have to read all of this. Okay, so that's good. However, it misses. Actually, let's just say it hits it and it splash across the armor. No damage.
Crap. All right, and then I'm going to. How big is each square?
5 feet.
Okay, so my balls and the shield can make it down there.
Sure. 30 feet.
Right. Yeah, so I'm gonna command
5,
them
10,
to
25,
go
30.
down there, and
It would just make it to the row in front of the first one.
okay. Oh, so okay, good. So first, actually, technically, I have to take my end of action first, right? So I'm gonna move forward.
How much?
Just there.
Okay.
So I can see both the bottom of the stairs and the hallway. And then that's when I'm gonna command the balls to go down. And yeah, and just I'm gonna attack that armor. Yeah.
It won't reach it. Because it's not where you are. It's where it left. It left where the dead bodies were. So 30 feet from there. That's why I calculate 30 feet from there would be right in front of it. So it will not reach it this turn.
Oh, can they hold action?
No, because it's your bonus action that tells it what to do. So
On their
you use your
turn.
bonus action to command it. If you command it to attack, it's not gonna hold an action. It's gonna try attacking it, but it won't reach it.
Right, but aren't they creatures on their own with their own?
Yeah, but you still have to give it a command. So it will still you have to be kind of like hold an action, right? It is holding an action because it's whatever you commanded during your bonus action, but it has to be an explicit command.
Okay.
Stop trying to break the game.
All right.
Because next you'll be like, well, but can't they command to command the others?
All right. They'll
Can they
act
cast
as
the spell for me?
They'll just be there as a invisible. You said they could be in the front of the row, so they'll just be a barrier, arrayed as a barrier in front of.
These are tiny and medium, so
Not like a barrier, but I'm saying like if they move forward, they could incur an attack of opportunity if they pass that area, right?
I'll say that the red one is the shield, and the hazy one are the ball bearings.
Okay.
Okay. That's your. You still
Can
have
I
an
ask a
action.
question if he's
Sorry. I think you
Wait,
have an
so-
action, right?
What? No, I already did Firebolt.
Oh, you did the fireball. Okay. Sorry. What
Yeah.
was that, Sapphira?
I have a question in the meantime. Okay. So how is the thing closer to the other one of itself than it is to Aris?
Not quite sure I understand the question.
Like, what is the distance between the thing and the closest other enemy, like the closest other one of it versus it and Aris? I'm trying to see if I can cast Murderous Aura and have it attack the other thing.
Well, the closest thing that you have, the ball bearings and the shield will be the closest to it.
But it attacks the closest creature. Those
Right.
Are
Animate object becomes creatures. Those become.
There are 9 creatures.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
you fucked it
animated
up.
them.
Never mind.
That's why they can attack. They technically are creatures.
Also, I'm confused. Are they just in front of the creature so they can't? Or one behind?
No, both of them
don't-
are in front of it.
Oh,
One
so
in-
they have to. Okay, that's what I was confused. So they can't attack from that range?
Well, their attack, they don't have arms. Their attack is literally moving through creatures.
Oh, into the space.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah,
right.
that makes sense.
They have
Right.
to ram it, but they tried to, but that's the extent that they can move.
Got it.
Okay. Wren, your turn finally. As you yell, you just see Aris run forward and his playthings fly, beside or through you, and stop right in front.
I'm gonna move. God, I can't tell.
You're still invisible.
Right, I'm gonna move into that corner, The corner that Bernhardt's in, the corridor. So away from their line of sight.
This is 25, so you have one more. Where do you want to be? You have one more if you want to use it.
I will stay there and I'll end my turn.
All right. Sapphira.
1 second. My plan was correct, so I'm trying to go with a new one.
Well, to be honest, I was actually thinking of taking a break after the first group, but then the armors got activated, so we're not having any break. Your fault. Not yet your fault.
How far? Okay, so there's the main one like next to Aris's floating things. How far away are the other two?
You can estimate. Well, actually, we'll just measure it. The next closest one will be 70 feet away, and then 80.
Never mind. Then I'm just gonna fire my bow at the closest one.
Okay.
3 times.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Oh.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
All right. You're not using your bonus action. Got it. Regular arrows.
For now, yes.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna try a cold arrow. Just the first one and see what happens with that.
Sure. Go ahead. Take a shot.
How do I do that again? Do I click on the bow and then click on the arrow?
Click on the bow first. We'll see if it hits. 20. Just hits.
Then how do I cast the thing?
Do damage first. So click on Agrippina's bow. Okay, 6 points of... yeah, and then there should be an elemental arrow entry. Click on that. It's an additional 4. Okay. Oops, that didn't... minus. Okay. Oop.
I'm just gonna do all of those. I'll buy more.
All right, the first arrow hits. It finds a nick in the armor, and it slowly freezes the armor. It doesn't stop. It's still moving towards the group. Second one will hit. Plus 7 points. 11 unfortunately does not, as the arrow shatters as it hits a hard point of the armor. You have movement.
I'm gonna move forward to be about... I want to be on level with Wren.
15 is right here. You have 15 more if you want to use it.
No, that's good.
All right. Back to some creatures. You hear, Bernhardt, since you're the closest in the corridor, you hear screams coming or yells coming from the west, further west.
Oh, sorry, no, I don't, because I've got the...
You put your hood on. Never mind. You do not hear anything. Forget what I mentioned, what I said. And then these guys... Lair. Okay, got it. Bernhardt, your turn.
Do I see anything?
You see Wren appear. Actually, no, sorry, he's still invisible. You see Sapphira run down the corridor if you turn back around, and you see her shoot at something. But because you have your hood on, you have no idea what's happening.
And the room that's to the west of me, do I see anything or movement or anything there at all?
Let me check your sight here. Let me double check the sight that we have for you. You need to increase that because you have the hood on. And now let me reconfirm what you have. Nope, you still do not see anything north or south.
North or west or north or south?
North or west, sorry. South, you definitely see a wall.
Then, still using my flying ability, I'm going to go back as far and as fast as I can.
This is 30 is where Wren is, so you have 30. You have 30 more. As you turn,
okay, then I guess I can
here,
assess this.
Yeah, as you get here, you can see that there is an armored creature down the stairs, in front of Aris' flying balls and shield.
But I can't really reach it because there are things in the way.
You're flying, so you can fly over them.
Oh.
You have 30 feet.
Can I fly over the shield so that I'm in position to attack that thing that they're blocking?
I would say you guys can change levels, I guess, if you make it that far. Let me see how far you can get. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, actually, you're going to be on the row behind them for 30 feet, so if you want to use that or not.
Okay. Do I lose my flight if I sheathe my greatsword?
Yes, you have to be holding it.
Then I'll guess I'll just sit there.
Okay.
And I'll, what is it? What's it called? I'll hold my action to attack anything that comes near me.
Anything?
Including my party members. Or anything that wants to hurt me, let's say that.
No, I got you. I was just pulling your leg. Alright, Valakos.
Alright, I'll move up. I'll try and move myself here if I can.
Okay. I'll allow that.
That works. Not too far, just a little bit in there. And I will cast Toll the Dead on that armor, that animated armor that I can see.
Okay, give me a second here. Let me double check something. Got it. Okay.
I'm not sure if it'll work, but I'm just gonna attempt.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom. And while I do that, I will say, because I'm casting it, so I want to say, something like an infernal. So I'll say, Kimad Wafafa.
Okay.
And basically meaning, behold the sound of your doom, motherfucker.
17.
That's the wafafa.
You're the only one who understands it. Just like, oh my, what a nerd.
17.
It passes.
So
it takes.
What kind of save was that?
That's a wisdom.
Sorry. So 17. So it passes?
Yeah. It passes, yeah.
All right.
So I think it'll take half, or wait, is it? No, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind, it passes.
It seems to be unaffected as you scream this. Sapphira takes a look at you and then at the armored creature, and nothing happens. Any bonus actions?
I'm trying to think. I'm gonna scan all of the party members that I can see right now, and I'm just gonna make sure everyone looks healthy, and everyone can just update me out of character if anyone needs some heals or whatnot.
In other words, Showeb wants someone to get hit.
Nope, we're all
No,
fresh.
I don't want. Okay, good. As long as you guys are fresh,
Well,
I'm not gonna.
It is now
use my
their
bonus
turn.
action.
So the first one will attack the shield. Oh, okay, so it has 2 attacks.
Did you move me and it's just not refreshing the screen? Or...
Oh, no. I sorry. That was 30 feet. I didn't. I asked you if you want to continue. You have 30 feet left. I thought you meant stay there. Because
no, I meant move my full 30 within out of reach of the thing.
So you would end up right behind the animated objects.
That's fine, and that's why I said I'm holding my action.
Got it. Okay. All right. In that case, it will still attack the shield. It's the next biggest thing. Yeah, it will. So.
13.
Sorry.
AC is 13.
AC 13. Okay.
For the shield.
I'm just checking. It does have a long sword. Sense lines. Allies. Oh. Oh, okay. Good thing. Okay, it will use its short sword twice. Long sword twice. first one is 11. 9. You said 13.
13 does not hit.
So it does not hit. Second attack is 16, so that will hit.
That does hit.
The shield will take 8 points of slashing.
Okay.
Hold on. Is it twice? Hit damage for slashing. Oh, okay. No, so it does it because if it's 100 or 200. It has a shield, so it is doing it one-handed. Yeah, so for 8 points of damage, that's it.
All right, so it's down to 32. I'm bookkeeping the stuff, by the way. I can show you later on.
Okay, hold on. Got it, yeah. Okay, the next one, yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll move past the shield that's being attacked, and we'll Bernhardt you get the hit first before it attacks the next.
Yep.
21 will hit for 11 points of slashing. Let me just double check something. You're using a winged greatsword. Yep. So 11 points of damage. And it will retaliate and swing twice at you with its longsword. First one is a 13. Nope. Second one is 14.
Nope.
All right, they're kind of slow, so they miss you. And then the last one will move 5, 20, 25, 30. So this one will attack the ball bearings because that's the other one that's not being attacked. First attack is 10.
AC is 18. No.
Okay. Second one is 23 though.
Yeah.
6 points of slashing.
All right. Down to 14 for one of them.
For one of them?
It's there's 8 creatures.
Okay.
That's why their AC is so high. It's hard to hit one.
All right. They're inanimate object. Okay, Aris, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna command them to attack the one that's closest to the wall.
Okay, hold on. Let me just double check something here.
And I was also, while you're double checking, I was gonna suggest, should we just roll? I can roll 9 d20s, and we can just count which one.
Yeah, I need to double check something that is very important. If it is constructs.
I think he's about to nerf you, Jeff.
Sounds like it.
No. I'm double checking. It's a long paragraph, long spell. So.
What in the world?
No. Your spell, the animate object. I'm just reading the notes on it.
Okay.
What I'm checking is whether or not, because they become constructs, whether or not if they attack with their body, if they're considered magical weapons or not. That's what I'm trying to find out. Because a golem is not a magical weapon.
No, I don't think it's a Yeah, no, it's not supposed to be.
They're not magical? Okay.
They're not magical at all. Yeah.
All right. In that case.
They're creatures. Yeah.
All right. Then yeah, do that. 69.
No. We're just looking at each individual d20 roll to see if each individual
got it.
Hit. Yeah. So plus 8. So we're looking for anything above 12. So only the first one hit. God damn it.
Yep. Only the first one hits. Do damage for one of them. So 1d4 plus 4.
So 7.
7 half. So 3.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
And then you have your shield.
No, that was also the shield was the last one.
Got it.
It was the 8 and then the last one. Okay, so all right, so then I will do Firebolt at that one in the corner.
Same one, okay.
Same one, yes.
23 will hit. 7. Hold on a second.
Is it resistant to fire?
It's armor full of snakes. Of course it is.
No, actually, the fire does not do anything. Kind of like the first time you attack it, it just splashes.
It's immune. All right, I'm gonna scream to everybody. It's immune to fire.
So I guess that puts you out of commission. What else can you do?
I'm pretty useless right now.
You still have movement.
I just gonna stay.
All right, Wren.
Let's see what I have left. I think I'm gonna just I am going to just end my turn.
No hold action? At least hold an
Nope.
action. No?
Does Ren hear anything?
Ren, you do hear more yelling coming from the west side. Down. You don't know how far, but it's echoing.
All right, then I will move
But it's
towards the sound.
Sorry, it's fading. It seems the yelling seems to be going away from you.
Okay. Well, then I'll just end my turn.
Okay. All right. If that's what you want. Sapphira, your turn.
So of the two creatures that are parallel, the two enemies, are the things that are closest to them each other, or Aris's floating doodads?
In that case, we will probably have to roll random. We'll roll a D4.
Not doing that. Not worth it.
Because they are equidistant.
Okay, I'll just shoot the one next to Bernhardt.
Okay, the one to the side, right? So the closest one. Special arrows, regular arrows.
Cold arrows.
Cold arrows. Go ahead. Do an attack.
They worked last time, right?
Do an attack.
It's fire that's not working.
Go ahead and shoot. That one does. Again, it hits the armor because they're slow, but it's not taking damage. Ah, that one will hit. Click on the bow. So again, we're excluding the 6. I'm just gonna check the roll. So we're, hold on. So that's 5, and then 2 twice. Sorry, yeah, 2 twice. So that's 4. So that's 9 plus 6, 15. 15 total. That will also hit. And cold. So 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage. Bernhardt, you still have the hood on?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Man, yeah, your arrows are sticking around the neck and the joint area, Sapphira, as the cold damage also like freezes parts of it, but it's still moving.
Can I see anything down that long corridor, the one to our, like, to the left,
To the west?
Because I have 90 feet.
Right, and checking your vision right now. Nope. Your vision, according to this, goes almost past halfway, but you don't see anything.
I'd like to I'm periodically checking that.
Sure.
You know, especially if I hear anything.
You do hear the same sound that Wren has heard, that there are screamings coming from that corridor, but they seem to be moving away from the party.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Is that your turn? Right. There were 3 attacks. Okay, so their turn. Oh, what did they do? Alright, on their turn. What? There we go. Hold on. Technical difficulties. There we go. There we go. There. 550, 60. And these will be moving here. Alrighty then. That is their turn. Bernhardt, your turn.
I don't like that it looked like they didn't do anything.
Oh, they did something.
I attacked the thing next to me.
Sorry. Go on ahead. You hit armor. Clang! Doesn't go through.
Do I still get a second attack?
Yeah. That just... Let's say it's the same hit and you just power through it and you manage to force your blade through the armor, and it takes 15 additional damage as you push it along. The armor, this armor creature, enchanted armor of sorts, you cannot really tell what it is. It has no eyes. You're the closest person there. You see things slithering within it, but even the things that are slithering within it seems to be ethereal in nature. It's not solid. But with the last attack that you managed to, the damage that you managed to incur on it, pushes against the wall, and you see parts of the armor starts falling to the ground. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Roll20 is giving me some grief here as I try to resize the window. Okay, got it. Valakos, your turn.
All right, I'm going to do a little something unorthodox. I want to get to the armored creature to Bernhardt's left. I mean, to the left of Bernhardt. Can I get there with
25 will get you to this row. So you have 3 options here: middle or top of Bernhardt, or left or right of Bernhardt.
All right, can I do this? So you can tell me if I can or not. I want to get to it, cast an action, and then run away as fast as I can.
Oh, you already use. If the spell is an action, then you can't dash.
Yeah. Okay.
If it's a bonus action spell, then you can. It depends on the spell.
So that means I can't get to it if I intend to use an action.
No, so 30 feet will bring you up there, so that the row, right?
Up
so
there.
You can choose left or right of this location. Where you are right now, where I place you right now, you have, you're at melee range of this creature.
Oh, so, cool. So, and can I touch it?
Correct. You can.
Okay. All right.
That would
I
be
will...
so depending on what
still
spell.
Wearing
though,
the cumbersome boots, though, right?
Yeah, that would be 25. Oh, sorry. Did I count that? I don't remember
you said
what
30,
it was.
so I don't know.
Oh, then yeah, sorry. So 25 would be 1 block away. So sorry, you're not. You don't have 30 movement. You have 25. So you're 10 feet away.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to move more, or no? No.
You can use your action to dash, which is move more. It has to be
yeah,
an
but
action.
then I can't cast what I want to do. Okay. Crap. Let's see. Damn these cumbersome boots!
Now you know how I feel.
What? You're just moving as fast as Aris and Granier. You're making fun of the little folks?
No. See, I did not say that. Okay. That's as far as I can move.
You do any action?
And yes, I will cast Toll the Dead on the creature to Bernhardt's left.
Okay, so
and that's a wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom save again. 11.
He fails.
He fails. Nothing happens.
Ah, okay. All right, then that's my turn.
It is now their turn. So the one in the corner will again hit the shield, or try to hit the shield. 2 longswords attack going at it. 16.
Hits.
Okay, that is 13 points of slashing.
Shit. Okay.
And then the second attack from it is 25. That is 11 points of slashing. Got it?
Yes, it has 8 points left.
The next one, the one that would be the one by Bernhardt, will attack Bernhardt because it was attacking you. First attack, 18. Bernhardt, hit or miss?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
18.
Does it hit me? Yes, it.
Well, you have a shield of Bahamut
Yes,
flying, so I don't.
So that. I forgot what my base AC is. Hold on. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
It's gonna hit. Okay, so you take 12 points of slashing. And then the second attack, 22, 6 points of slashing.
So that was 12 and 6?
12 and 6, yeah.
Okay.
That is its turn, and then the last one will hit the ball bearings. First attack. 14.
Does not hit.
And then the second attack, 13, which is lower.
Yeah. No.
All right. That is their turn. Aris, your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna command them to now attack the one that's attacking Bernhardt. So we'll do those first.
Okay.
I'll just roll all
Sure.
of them. The first 8 will be the ball bearings, and the last one will be the shield.
Okay. So it's a plus what? Sorry.
It's +8 for the +8 for the first few, and then the very last one is +5. So the last one doesn't hit because it's the shield.
So
But
anything 12 and above, right? 1, 2,
anything 12 and
3,
above. So yeah.
4. So 5 hits. Ball bearings hit.
+20, right? Because it's +4 for each of the 5.
Right.
It's 1d4 +4. Yeah. So 16 + 20, 36.
36 divided by 216.
Yeah.
Actually, that is enough. This particular set of armor falls onto the ground as your ball
sweet
bearing
baby
kind of like
Jesus.
pepper it. The shield, being slower than the tiny ball bearings, get there late, and the armor has already fallen to the ground.
Awesome. And then for the last, my cold spray is missing. Oh, Ray of Frost. Never mind. I was looking for the word cold. And then for Aris's actual turn, I'll use Ray of Frost on the one I've been trying to hit, which is the one closest to the wall.
Give me a second. Let me just double check something. Ray of Frost is one. Sorry. Oh, it's just a range attack, right?
Yeah.
Range attack. 23 will hit. And let me just check something here.
And now you're free. The balls are in the space that's to the left.
I was
of
doing this
Bernhardt.
wrong. Okay. I messed up on the first one.
Oh.
But that's fine.
What?
That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not reading my the notes here properly. But anyway, so damage is 10 points of damage. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay,
Got
good.
it.
So I have some cold. And just for our, just you don't have to move them, but the balls should be to the left of Bernhardt because I know Sapphira is trying to do her special thing.
All right. Wren, your turn. Assuming Aris is not moving.
Not moving.
All right. Wren.
Can I move through the balls?
Yeah, sure.
They're floating in the air.
Yeah.
And then just to confirm, we're in darkness.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna move 30 feet to the top left of the armor, animated armor.
Okay, so you're gonna be where the balls are.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade at level 3. So I have a 3d8 weapon now.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack with advantage because that's what
Because
the
of shadow. Yeah, got
weapon
it.
gives me.
Yep.
Alright, where's my character sheet?
Is this your first use of Shadow Blade, Ren?
What level are you casting it?
3.
3rd level. Got it.
Now the question is, I think the radius thing works, so I'm just going to use the dice.
Wait, what?
I think I don't think I've ever tried.
Okay, so you weave together threads of shadow to create a sword of solidified gloom. This magic sword lasts until the spell ends. It counts as a simple melee, so what type of weapon? So it's just going to be like a short sword type of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, it deals 2d8 psychic damage on a hit and has finesse, light, blah, blah, blah. If you drop the weapon or thrown it, you're not doing that. That's it. That's all it says.
Right, no, I'm saying that I don't have any, like, what do you call it? Things I can do, the macros or whatever, so I'm just going to roll the dice.
Yeah, just roll the dice, yeah.
So I'm just going to roll 2d20s.
Wait, why two?
Because of advantage.
Advantage, yeah, got it.
And I hope this is correct.
So 19 or 13, what is your strength?
Strength, or you mean dexterity?
It's finesse, so you can choose whichever one.
Right, so my dexterity is +2.
Okay, so with advantage that will hit. Yep. So
Alright, so I'm gonna now roll a 3d8 and then it'll be +2.
and it's psychic damage.
Right. So 12 psychic damage.
Yep, it doesn't say it's immune to psychic, so yeah, you hit it.
Sweet. Alright.
Sorry, what was that? 12?
Yes, 12 damage.
All right, 12 will hit. 12 damage. I'm actually interested in how he gets psychic damage, but whatever. We're following the notes. It's armor. Anyway, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Sapphira, you're next.
Okay, finally. I'm casting Murderous Aura at the far right one because the closest thing is its twin, correct? Yes?
Yes, because the shield also would have flown.
So I'm casting it on the one on the right, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
23.
I never get to use any of my ball stuff. I'm so excited.
23.
Yeah, clearly it fails, obviously. No, it's fine.
It did not, yeah, okay. Was that your action?
It was an action,
Okay.
but I still have my other stuff, right?
You have a bonus, because the others are extra attacks.
But since I'm attacking with my bonus, doesn't that make it an extra attack?
No. It's an attack action.
Fine.
It's
Yeah,
the
it's
risk you have to
stealth attack.
take.
It's a mental attack.
What's that?
That's a nat 1.
That's a
Yeah, so
natural
that could
one.
not hit.
Let me double check. No, yeah, I didn't.
You're gonna see if it
Why
fails
are
against a
you
natural
snake
1.
wise? This makes no sense.
Sapphira is so mad that the boon that she has is not taking effect that you just basically shot the arrow down on the floor. Are you moving or are you staying?
Now I'm gonna stay. Do I see anything down the hallway?
Nope. Nothing at all.
Okay.
It is their turn. Or not there, but it's someone's turn. And Bernhardt, your turn.
Do I see anything in this room?
With the hood on, kind of like what I described to Wren previously, you can kind of peer down. It's a diamond type of room. There appears to be 4 statues of snake-like creatures, and that's all you can tell, really. The snake-like creatures has the head and lower part of the body of snakes, but the middle part, some of them have 2 arms, some of them have 4 arms.
I move down 1 and attack the creature right in front of me.
All right. Do your attack, sir. 25 will hit for 11 points of damage. Next attack.
How's it looking?
Huh? Oh, how is it looking? It's armor. It's not bleeding. Some parts of the armor has fallen off, but it's it still looks, good for wear. Rusted armor and all that. This one, however, yeah, you slash it and your blade kind of scrapes some of the rust over, but it does not appear to have damaged it. Staying or moving? Or bonus action?
I'm staying.
All right, Valakos.
All right. No one took any damage, so I am going to
The shield took
try
damage.
to. Shield. That's okay. It's a shield. It can take. I mean, it's built to take damage, right? So I'm going to unjam my stinger.
Okay.
I think I need a bonus action and an action.
Correct.
So,
Yep. So,
So
you have
I'll use
movement,
that.
however, if you want to use it.
no, I'll stay where I am.
Okay, it is their turn. The shield and the ball bearings disappeared, so it will attack the closest one, Bernhardt. Wren, you're still invisible, and you didn't attack, did you?
No, I'm
you did. You did
invisible.
attack.
I attacked.
Okay, so
So
one
I
of...
lose my invisibility now.
Cool. Okay, so one of them will attack you, and then one will attack Bernhardt instead of Bernhardt taking the brunt of it. So we'll do Wren first. 2 long swords going your way. First one is 21.
I will cast shield.
All right, so you're good. And the second attack is 9. Bernhardt, on your side, first attack 9. Second attack is 21.
Yep.
That is 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
That is their turn. Next, Aris.
All right, I'm gonna command them to attack. Again, still the one to the right that I've been trying to hit before.
Okay,
I'll
the one at the wall.
Thing, 8 of them, and then the 9th.
Sure.
Oh, nat 20.
Yep. So one
And
ball
that's it.
bearing hits. That's it.
That's it. Okay. So what? Is that just 1d4?
Yeah, 1d4. And then we add, we multiply it by 2. So 4 plus 4, so 8 points of damage. Oh,
But
half.
half. Right.
So 4 points of damage.
Right. And then I'll walk forward my max amount and then do frost spray. Goddamn, ray of frost.
4. So by Bernhardt, you want to be by Bernhardt?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Am I within range to do shock and grasp?
It's a touch spell, right?
Yeah.
You have to be by Bernhardt. Actually, no. You can be one above Bernhardt. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then I'll do shock and grasp.
All right.
God damn it.
It does not affect them. They seem to be grounded somehow, even though they're floating. I don't know. It quickly touches the wall, and then your lightning passes through it. That is your turn.
That's my turn.
Wren. See, that was a faster round. Sapphira, you're gonna be on deck.
All right. I'm gonna attack again. The one to the next to me.
Okay, do it. Unfortunately, will not. Oh, advantage. Nope, will not hit. Neither of those will hit.
Right. Then that's all I can do.
All right, staying or moving?
I'm staying.
Sapphira, your turn. Top of the round.
I'm gonna fire at the one on the right.
Okay. Frost arrows? Okay.
Yes.
Miss? Hits. Damage, please. Plus 9 points of damage. Alright. Unfortunately, almost penetrates it, but it does not. Staying or moving?
Staying.
Alright. Their turn.
Oh, wait a second. Is the armor made of metal?
Some type of metal.
I have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor for
Okay.
shock and grasp.
Then re-roll. Still does not damage it.
All right, good to know though.
Yeah. Shoot this. At this point, they're here.
Well, Lucian checks on his evil deeds. Everybody does still have their temporary hit points from last time, right?
I don't think anyone got. Oh, actually, you guys are getting hit in front.
Yes.
Ren does not.
I just
because...
used up mine, so that's why I wanted to make sure everybody remembers they had some, except for Ren, who didn't listen.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, no, like I had mine, but like I lost it because I got psychic damage from the pool when I cast Identify. So.
Okay.
No, but it came in handy.
All right. Bernhardt, your turn.
Quick question. Am I concentrating on the winged greatsword?
No. Once you just tell me, you just basically say the word, not an action, and it becomes your movement.
Right. I just want to make sure that if I do something that requires concentration, I'm not going to lose flight.
Ah, gotcha. I mean, if you fall unconscious while flying, you will fall.
That's a different issue that we'll get to when we get there. But for now...
Or if somehow you get disarmed while flying, yeah.
I'm going to hit the thing that's south of me.
All right, below you. Got it. Do your attacks, sir. Will hit 11 points. Next attack. 26, 12 points. A lot of its armor is now falling apart. Part of its plate armor falls, and you see the chain armor left beneath it. And yeah, you can see a better, what do you call it? The transparent snakes basically curling within the plate armor, writhing within it, controlling this animation or this animated thing. Staying or moving?
I'm staying, and I'm going to use a bonus action.
Oh, you have a bonus action, yeah.
Shield of Faith is... Does that apply to me as well?
Double checking.
It says a shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range. But it doesn't say another creature. It doesn't say including yourself, so I don't know.
I would say, yeah, you can target yourself.
All right, then I'm going to give... Son of a bee. No, wait. I'm going to give it to myself, yes.
Okay, so you have plus 2 AC.
Wren has 20 AC already, so I'm not going to waste it on him.
Yep, so you have plus 2. Got it. Concentration, 10 minutes. Counting. Okay, got it. That is your turn?
Yes.
Valakos, your turn.
You know what? Just for the heck of it, like I'm gonna move up to the one on the one closest to me, and I'm gonna cast Identify on that.
Oh. Okay. Do a dex against its dex. See if you can touch it. It's gonna try avoiding your touch.
All right. Okay. Interesting. Dex. All right. Come on, Dex.
Nope. Unfortunately, you're not able to touch it.
All right, then I'll move back.
Okay. As you move back, it will have an attack of opportunity, and will try
Then
to
I
hit.
won't. Then I won't.
You already said you move back.
Come on. Okay.
It may not hit you. It's 12.
12. Oh. Nothing. Only air.
You have one more block if you want to use it.
Sure. Yeah. Look, I'll use that.
Okay. Actually, you have 2 more blocks. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. You have 1 more block, sorry. From here.
No, that's fine.
Alrighty then. It is their turn. The targets are still there. So 2 attacks to Wren, 2 attacks to Bernhardt. Wren first. 9 will miss. Second attack, 12. I think misses, right?
Is Bob still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That 12 misses, right?
Yeah, 12 misses.
Okay.
I
Bernhardt.
have a base of 19.
19. Okay. Bernhardt, on you. 19.
I have 19. Does that hit?
No, well, that includes a plus 2?
That includes a plus 2.
Oh, then that will hit, yeah.
Yeah, boo.
7 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then the second attack is 13 will miss. Okay. It will not move. Aris, your turn.
Same thing. The one on the right side.
Okay.
I'm telling the balls and...
Sure.
So
I see
2?
112 and the shield. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 was 1d.
Plus 4, so 6, so 3. And then the shield is... Okay, divided by 2, 4 points. Okay. You pepper it again. The shield just slams against it, and once the shield bounces back off, you see the greaves fall off its arms. Staying
Okay,
on Aris, your turn. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay, yeah, and then shock and grasp advantage on the one on the right.
Alrighty. Will hit.
Oh, sorry.
7 points of lightning.
Oh, and now it can't react, so it can't. Yeah.
Tell Valakos that.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Wren.
I attack again.
Okay.
One next to me.
Do it. Nope.
I guess I didn't.
You tried to. Staying or moving?
I'm staying.
Bonus action?
I don't have any worth
Okay.
using.
Sapphira, top of the round.
Yeah, I'll just keep firing my arrow. Actually, can I reach them if I do my full movement?
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. 25. 25 right there. You actually have one more block left.
Cool, then I'm a scimitar instead.
Alrighty then. Your scimitars. Called scimitars, right?
Yes, which isn't hitting apparently.
Nope. Ah, one hit. Which is enough to blow this one up.
Wow, finally. Goodness.
You just, the first attack hits the armor. You don't think it did any damage. The second one, you hit it in a cross, a cross slash, and still didn't look like it did damage. But you just push down against it, and suddenly, boom! It splatters on the ground. Armor and the phantom snakes disappear. This one is also gone. You have one more block if you want to use it to move forward. Otherwise, you can stay where you are.
I'm gonna stay where I am for now.
Alrighty then. Their turn. I am done with their turn. Bernhardt, your turn.
I'm going to keep slashing at the thing in front of me.
Alrighty then. Do it. Miss. Unfortunately, neither of those did any damage against it.
I do nothing.
Valakos.
All right, I reload Stinger. That's an action and a bonus action to reload all 8 bolts, and that's my turn.
All right, Aris.
Same thing with the 9.
Okay. One,
Just
2, 3
3.
hits. Maybe 4. Wait, what's the shield to
It's
hit?
plus 5.
Okay, so 3 hits.
Plus 12, right?
5 plus
Divided
12,
by
so 17.
Oh no, but the 12 is divided by half also then, so 6, right? So 5 plus
right.
6, 11 only.
11. I was gonna give it to you, but it's still alive then.
That's fine. I'm gonna try, for my actual turn, I'll rush forward and try and shock and grasp.
All right. Oh, barely.
God dang it.
Barely. So close, Aris. It's staggering in the air as it's levitating. You try to reach for it, but it flies a little bit too high that you can't grab it.
Jerk.
Wren, do the honors. Come on, man.
Well, then I'm going to use my Wand of Magic Missiles, since that doesn't require me to roll anything.
Magic missile. Okay, so you activate it, right?
I activate it at level 2.
And that is force damage, correct?
That is force damage.
Nothing happens.
What? Oh, no!
What? It's immune to magic missile?
It's immune to force damage.
What?
And
Okay.
fire?
And
Jesus.
fire.
It's
Just slash it. Kill it the old-fashioned way.
Well, that
Yep.
uses up my action,
Ice
so
and
I'm
splashing.
pretty much done then.
Sapphira, do the honors.
I'll try, man. I don't know.
Oh! 1 point. That's all you gotta do. It's 1 point. The
I
armor
killed 2 of them!
falls into the ground as Sapphira, out of frustration, just releases her rage against this animated armor that's floating around, and eventually they clatter onto the floor. And finally, the second battle that became part of the first battle, we're finally done. You guys did, yeah, 2 encounters in one because you triggered the second room before finishing the first session. Anyway, before I ask what you guys are going to do, let's take a quick moment break. I need to run to the restroom now.
Yeah.
I've been holding it since. Okay, so at this point, we'll just say, how many rounds does your animate object last? 10? 1 minute, so 10 rounds. All right, so we were at round, I can't count, 8 or 9, so they will become inanimate now, Jeff, as well. Oh, well, he left, so. Anyway, quick break, 5-10 minutes, we'll see, and we'll be right back. Feel free to talk.
Okay, bye. What you guys are helping me make.
Sorry, what?
I said, look at what you guys are helping me make.
What are those?
Oh, is that
the masks.
a mask?
Yeah, the little masks. I'm making them for, there's an old people's home kind of a couple blocks away, and they don't have any equipment at all. So they were just like, we'll take anything we can get. So I've just been like making masks, and this is great because I'm super entertained and I can just keep making them because otherwise I get super bored after a while.
It's awesome. What's the pattern?
They're little wine bottles. Let's see if I can hold it up here.
Yeah, you can click on
See it very well.
Oh, okay. It's like a picnic.
Yeah, and there's like a little wine bottle, a little white wine, and a little red wine kind of.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. They're fun. I was trying to make them look nice because I'm like, they're little old people. Fucking no one comes to visit them. They're just like, ugh. And it's like one of those places where like they go because they're really sick. So when I have this other little parrot, it's like little vegetables.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just making.
How many are you making?
What's that?
How many are you making?
I'm just gonna keep making till I'm out of fabric. You know, because basically I was like, how many do you guys need? They're like, anything you can give us. And then Carla's, because part of it is that like you don't want to have just one. Like you want to be able to, because you need to wash them every time every time you take it off.
You can't reuse it.
Yeah, and so we end up, because I only have one, right? So I go off for the day, I try not to touch it, and then when I'm done, it's like, okay, and you can steam them, and that kills everything off. But so in a nursing home in particular, like you want to be able to give them multiple masks, and same thing for the staff, right? Like they've got the one freaking mask or 2 masks or whatever. So the more they have, the better. So I'm just gonna keep making until I'm out of fabric, and then then Carla's neighbor saw her wearing hers. My roommate, she was out, and one of the neighbors saw her wearing. She's like, "Where'd you get those?" And she's like, "Oh, my roommate made them." She's like, "I want to order 4." I was like, "Okay, so I guess I'm making 4 more." So, and I need to figure out how to make a little one because they've got a little boy, and they're like, "You make a child-sized one?" I was like, "Yes." I'm gonna have to like eyeball it though because I don't know how. I can't measure the kid, right? So I'm just gonna have to be like, "Well, if I make it this big, maybe it'll be like that big, like." So we'll see. But yeah, they like them because they actually cover your whole, like, the whole face. Because I guess the ones that they were finding were just, like, too short. So they were uncomfortable. So yeah, but it's like, it's, you know, I don't mind doing it at all. I'm happy to do it. But it does get boring after a while, just sitting by yourself and sewing the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So this is lovely. I have company. I can listen to a fun story. I can listen to y'all react and to the chaos that is this game.
Yeah, that was a long battle, by the way.
What's
It
that?
was a very long
That was a
battle.
long
That
encounter.
was crazy long. Holy shit. I came in, you guys were already into it.
I know.
Yeah, so that was a lot. That was
that was
intense,
about
man.
3 hours just fighting.
Yeah.
It was not, was it?
Well, maybe a little
About
less,
one, right?
because
One-ish?
according to the counter on the recording, it's we're at the 3-hour mark right now. So
Yeah, but we weren't fighting that whole time because, as always, we lollygagged around the edges until we got into the fight.
fair enough, fair enough. So about 2 hours then.
Yeah, pretty long though.
It was pretty long.
I was just like, man,
That felt longer than fighting the dragon.
That was way longer than the dragon.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Bernhardt just tore that dragon a new one, and then
That's
Valakos
true.
just killed him off. I think this one, a lot of us were rolling poorly, and then it's immune to like a bunch of stuff.
Well, yeah, the whole like, I mean, again, I'm not even sure what's going on there, but it's like that sounded like a doozy.
Just the fact that they were immune to Jeff.
I thought it was fitting. I didn't even have to prepare for that. It just like came in like that. So.
So funny.
I think I need to bring those armor back in somehow. More of those.
Those are fun.
You know, for the longest time, I thought you were cooking lunch since you were muted, and it wasn't until way far into it that I realized, oh, you're actually sewing something.
Yeah, because I knew the machine was just gonna be like rah, 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 the whole time, so I just muted myself. Because I'm like, you guys are the ones doing the entertaining thing, so I'm just gonna listen to you guys. I was like, when they take a break, I'll chat with them. So that's fun. So what is where are you guys at right now? What's the
story so far? Between who's here? Bob Valakos and Bob Shoab and Nilsson. What's going on?
We are in some snake worshipping people's lair.
Yeah. What are we trying to get from this lair?
We're trying to find this guy that has hopefully has some information on a ritual that we're trying to learn more about.
Okay. Are we trying to prevent this ritual from happening, or are you trying to make it happen?
We're trying to prevent it, unless some people, have secret desires to have it happen.
Right. Oh, you mean like in the group?
Yeah, I never know.
Wren, are you trying to say something here? I mean, sorry, Bob, are you trying to say something here? We're out of character right now.
Yeah, I'm out of character. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. These aren't. I'm only aware of what my character knows.
Well, we already know that Valakos was involved in a cult at Baldur's Gate, so it wouldn't be far-reaching to say he's involved in this other dragon cult.
I mean, he's speaking this like really weird language half the time, and it sounds kind of suspicious.
All of you are racist. I'm an infernal, man. I'm a tiefling. I speak infernal.
I don't know. Sounds mighty suspicious.
Oh, that's funny.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Is that canon what Wren is thinking, or is it just Bob speculating?
It's just my speculation. I mean, even if it's what's Wren thinking, I mean, Valakos, unless you read his mind, you won't know.
Speaking of reading minds, Mr. Cleric of Knowledge, right? Isn't there detect thoughts or something? Have you learned that yet?
I have read thoughts. Yes,
Yeah.
I can. But see, I have not used it on the party yet. But if the party is really thinking what Bob just mentioned and Bernhardt just mentioned, maybe I might have to start reading some thoughts.
I'm just, as a player, I'm just sowing chaos right now.
I can see that.
Well, just as a matter of policy, every 5 minutes or so, Bernard goes, "If you're reading my mind, Valakos, get out."
Ooh, but you will never know when I actually read it.
No, but it'll scare the crap out of you if you dare to say that.
But why would Bernhardt do that? He doesn't know that Valakos has it.
He cycles amongst all the party members. Every now and then, it just goes through all of them.
When Valakos actually does it, it's gonna be Aris, get out of my mind. It does take you an action to do that. Oh, they still have to make a wisdom saving throw. And if they fail, what can you read? Oh, just surface thoughts, so not your deep thoughts.
Exactly, yeah.
So it may just be like oh, this place is so dank.
Yeah, it could be that.
What was your question, Nelson?
Do we get the feeling that our mind is being read if we pass the wisdom save?
Let me read that. If the creature succeeds, wisdom throw. So it could be emotions if it's successful. It doesn't say, so I guess not.
All right.
Yeah, but don't worry. Like Valakos is like a trusting tiefling. He wouldn't do that. Not yet, at least. To the party.
Aris, your animated objects would have fallen to the ground at this point.
Yeah, before they actually fell, I would have pulled them back to my pack and ball sack.
No. Okay.
He's gonna keep doing that, guys, until we're far done with this campaign and into the next one.
Bernard is going to have a word with Aris about that, because it will not do for a princess of the land to be referring to her balls all the time.
I'm not a princess. I'm a prince.
Well, if you are a juvenile prince, it makes total sense.
And that means it's not going to stop anytime soon. It's imperative for Aris and Jeff.
He is our Groot. He's our juvenile Groot right now. That's what Aris is right now. Cussing around, giving attitude sometimes. That's our Groot right now.
Awesome. Groot. I like that.
All right. Is everyone back, or do you guys want to extend a little bit more? Good?
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Good.
We'll continue then. Sorry? Did someone say something?
I shall mute again, so you don't hear my sewing
machine. Got it. All right. We'll pick it up right as we exited the battle. Finally, the caverns that the party has found themselves at finally becomes quiet. With the exception of the ominous wind that's still blowing, you don't know where it's coming from, as any caverns that you have passed through before. The yellings have stopped. Those who have been able to hear it before, it stopped maybe a few rounds prior.
I don't like that.
And where that leaves the party is basically standing at the stairs, the stone stairs, leading into this, again, diamond-shaped room with the serpent statues. And now I ask the party, what are you doing at this point?
I'm going to see if anyone needs heals. Anyone needs heals?
Yes, I guess I'm bruised and battered over here.
All right. I will rush over to Bernhardt and I will cast. Oh wow, I'm running low on spells. Holy crap! I didn't know that. Okay. All right, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, level 2.
Wait, how badly are you hurt? Or from what I can see, Blue.
Oh no,
the
Bernhardt has
wounds
to
look
tell
very
me.
bad.
I don't know, so Bernhardt has to tell you.
Nilsson?
If I were to rate myself between 1 and 80, I would say about 20.
I hate you guys.
Yeah, this is not helping.
What? You didn't get that?
He didn't. No, but he didn't say what the
Oh,
numbers were.
I got it.
The relative.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, is Bernhardt like super stoic about it? It's like, yeah, I'm good, guys.
Okay.
If Bernhardt were at 1, he'd be like, it's a flesh wound.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
There it is.
So, he's just saying yes, I'm a bit bruised, and I'll leave it up to you to figure that out.
Alright, perfect. I will cast it. Let's see. I forget how powerful it is.
1d8 plus
1d8.
Plus
Alright,
your ability.
I'll cast it at level 2. So let's do that. Cure wounds at level 2.
13 points.
Thank you. I'm much better now.
You're most welcome.
All right. What else is everyone doing?
I would like to take a better look at the room.
Wren will enter the room.
I think you should be quick about that because I'd like to go down the corridor.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go down the other corridor now, because if anything happens, I can just displace back to you guys, or walk back. So I'm just gonna go ahead of you, and chase down the others. Yes, there you go.
Okay. So Wren will go down the room. Aris will go to the corridor. What is everyone else doing?
I'm
If
gonna
anything.
monitor the corridor, so I'm gonna stand like at the mouth with my bow at the ready.
Okay. Bernhardt and Valakos, are you doing anything special?
Yes, so after I cure wounds on Bernhardt, I will follow Ren and investigate the room.
And Bernhardt?
I also want to investigate this room because stuff just attacked us. Why are we just walking away like nothing?
All right. So we'll go where the majority is then, which is half. Actually, we'll start with the room below with the statues. As I mentioned, this is a large chamber shaped like a diamond.
Oh, just to make sure, I am going to take off my hood so I can hear what's going on.
Okay. It will be dark for you then, unless you light something.
I'll grab a torch and throw it in the middle.
Okay. Easy enough. The statues, now that you guys are looking at it closely, the room itself appears to be fashioned similar to what you would consider to be kind of like a shrine type of thing. And looking back at the statues and the armor and the incorporeal thing that you guys fought, make you feel, makes you assume that perhaps those were temple guardians of some sort that were activated when something triggered something that shouldn't be in the presence of this room. The statues appear to be sculpted as, I don't know, different types of gods perhaps. None of you recognize any of them, but again, with any shrine, right, you would see some patrons of their religion decorating the area, and this is exactly the impression that you get. Let me move the map slightly higher, and let me move you guys actually closer to the center so you have a better view of the room. Alright, so it looks exactly like that. You do note that the statue on the south wall actually has its eyes are made of rubies, and it glints in the torchlight that Bernhardt threw in the center of the room. There appears to be a door, or what looks to be a door. Really, there are hanging vines on. I'm gonna click on it right now on the map, ping it right here. almost acting like curtains. But aside from that and the statues and what the armor has already moved, nothing else seems to stand out in this room.
Are there any? There's no writing.
There are no writings, actually.
Okay. And no offerings, since it seems like nothing stood out. Then I'm gonna. I guess once Valakos and Bernhardt are done, I'm gonna go into the see what's behind the vines.
Okay, so Wren will approach the vines. Valakos and Bernhardt, are you guys doing anything after looking around the room?
What does it smell like? Does it smell like someone had some campfire going or something like that?
No, it's very earthy. If anything, it's like wet dirt.
Okay.
So like after it rained or something like that. It's very moist on the ground, where you are, especially deeper down in the ground.
Okay. And no other armor pieces
No
here?
other armor, no.
Okay. No, that's all for me.
Okay, and Bernhardt, anything special you want to do?
I just want to take a minute and try to recall if I noticed at the bridge whether there were any grooves or any sort of path that might have allowed water to flow through it.
On the bridge or in general?
Yeah, on the bridge where all the moss is. Did I get the impression that there might be some sort of channel underneath all that moss?
Oh, not from your recollection, no. Because you would think that the way, even though you slipped on it, the way the moss was growing, they seem to be pretty uniform as a film over the bridge itself. If there were any channels or something, you might have noticed it. But I don't think you did.
I'm going to pick up the torch and head over to where Wren is, at least to give him some light.
Okay. Right, so I'll skip really quickly back to the other two on the top. Aris, I'm not gonna move you directly. We'll just play it by in theater of the mind. You managed to move westward a few, and Bernhardt already noticed it prior, but that is your first time seeing it. There seems to be a corridor leading north, and then the corridor continues further west. Do you have a preference of where you're going?
Okay, so just so I understand, there was
actually okay.
us...
Sorry, so I can actually move you a little bit here so that you can just see it here. So from where you are, there is a corridor to the north, and then the corridor continues on to the west.
And it's perfectly flat, right?
Yeah, for the most part, the whole tunnel is, again, the floor itself is not, tiled or anything like that. It's just ground. Just soil, wet soil, moist soil. The walls are, again, also moist, growing with different fungi and moss, underground moss and stuff like that.
Alright, I'm gonna tell Sapphira if I'm not back in 20 minutes, if I haven't displaced back in 20 minutes, come after me.
20 minutes seems excessive.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yell this out to Sapphira. Sapphira, are you gonna react? What's your reaction?
I would say that seems excessive.
She shouts back.
Just give me some time, essentially, is what I'm gonna say, yeah. So I want to move... Let's choose, what did you say about the moss? Is it more mossy on one side versus the other?
No. I just said that the walls are covered with moss and fungi.
Okay, I'm gonna go north.
Okay, you're gonna go north. Aris disappears to the north. Sapphira, are you doing anything, or are you just staying guard?
I'm waiting and minding the time.
20 minutes. All right. Within the 20 minutes, then
10 minutes. I want to do 10 minutes out and then 10 minutes
Got
back.
it.
Yeah.
Sorry, so did you say north or west?
North.
You said north. Okay. You head north. Aris, you pass through Again, we're not going to move that map for now. You guys can move it on your side if you want to, but we don't need to. Eventually, Aris, you arrive. The corridor ends, and the corridor ends into what appears to be a room, a large room with a 20-foot deep pit in front of you. The whole room basically is a pit, 20 feet down.
Okay. Can I see if
there's a tall ladder in front of you leading down into the pit. From where you're standing with your goggles on, the pit appears to be empty.
Can I perceive if there are any traps?
Do an investigation and describe to me where you're looking for traps.
On the ladder specifically.
Okay. Investigation, please. You take your time before touching the ladder, looking at where it's connected, how it's leaning on the wall. You notice it's just a regular ladder. It doesn't even have a latch or any safeties on it. It's just leaning against the wall where you're at. And beside the ladder, there is a slight slope, kind of like you can almost think of it like a natural slide formation, like a chute type of thing that also leads down beside the ladder. While you don't notice any particular traps or potential trigger for traps, you do notice a lot of tracks with that investigation roll. Both of footprints made of Lizardfolk footprints that you have seen before, and also kind of like the same tracks of like large snakes, basically coming up and down the wall and the chute. That leads both directions, up and down the pit. You also glance to your left or further west, and you notice that there's a wall to your left. But if you put your head out on top of the pit and gaze on the west side, there appears to be another corridor that leads south. There's also a ladder on that side, similar to where you're at. So it's almost like a mirror image of where you are.
Okay. And so this pit, does it look like from my vantage point, can I see if it goes further in any direction?
No, it just goes down.
But only 20 feet down?
Correct.
So does this look like a mining operation?
No, it almost just looks like a square pit. It doesn't look like it's dug or anything like that. Inside the pit, because it's only 20 feet, there seems to be something like slimy in the center, but you can't really tell from where you're standing what it is.
Alright, I want to go down the ladder, but just enough so that I can start seeing more of what that slimy stuff is.
No, you have to actually go on the ground to do so.
Fine.
You can tell it's slimy, but you won't know what it is unless you actually go down in there.
Alright, I want to do that then. Just go down.
Okay.
Come on, go on.
While this is happening, so Aris will be going down. That's a few minutes. During those few minutes, we'll jump back to Wren and Bernhardt real quick. You guys make your way into the section that has the curtain, and let me just open the curtain for you. And there's a short corridor in front of you that also leads to another room with another set of curtains. I assume you guys will continue on. The walls here are not different. Nothing is different from this section from any other parts of the caverns that you have seen so far. Are you stepping into the next room?
I'd like to take a peek before I do.
Bernhardt?
I'll let him take a peek.
Okay. Wren, you put your hand through the roots and peer in, and this room, first impression, looks to be a little bit more of a cylindrical type of room. And you notice that around the room there seems to be a number of holes on the ground. And then you peek back and you pull your head back in. But it seems to be empty, first impression, first glance.
Looks like there may be some traps in there. There's some holes in the ground. If we want to go in there, we'll need to be proceeding with caution.
How large are these holes?
Estimate they're probably about 3 feet wide. And there are a number of them around the walls. On the floor, but against the walls.
So they're not little holes that you would expect arrows or something to go through.
Correct. They're 3 feet in diameter.
I'm going inside.
Okay. Before you do that, Valakos, you're left in the room. Are you doing anything special?
Oh, sorry. Was that directed to me? Sorry, like I missed.
Oh, yeah. I was just asking because you're left in the room. I just want to give you a chance to do something if you want to do something because you're left alone.
Yeah. Like I wanna take a closer look at the two ruby eyes.
Oh yeah, you approach the southern statue, and these are rubies. They're gems.
All right, I'm going to extract them both.
All right.
We don't need money anymore, guys. Why are we just...
Roll me dexterity, please.
You know, they're my birdstone.
Sorry. Roll me strength as you try to pry them, not dexterity. Strength.
Strength. Ooh. All right. Okay.
Yes, Jeff. I think that you're going along the right lines.
Strength.
I was wondering when Miguel was going to come back. I guess he's here now.
The spirit of Miguel. It seems to be quite stuck there. I'll give you a chance. Technically, if you have the time in the world, you'll probably be able to extract it. But your initial multiple tries that you tried doing it, it seems to be very quite embedded in there. So if you want to stay in there, that's fine. Now I'll go to the next person.
I'll stand there.
All right, you will stay in there and just try to pry this out. All right. Sapphira, at this point, maybe 5 minutes have passed. No sign of Aris, because she had to investigate.
I can't see the dudes in the room anymore.
They're, as far as you can tell, it's quiet.
Well, that's weird. I'll just stay there for a few more minutes.
Sapphira must be tired, because it's not like her.
All right, back to Aris then. Aris.
I don't know whether I should stay for Aris. I don't know whether I need to go save you idiots. Ren can message. I'd assume he'd message me if you ran into serious trouble.
Unless he died.
Yeah, well, then the rest of you are fucked. Too bad.
Aris, you make it down to the bottom of the pit, and you look around, and what you saw was shiny from your vantage point was actually a dead body covered in blood.
What creature is it? A human or?
Human, yeah, or used to be human. You can't really tell because its face seems to be half eaten.
Is it the only body?
You look around and you do notice there are a lot of bones.
All human or humanoid at least?
Since Aris does have survival, yeah, a mix. There are humanoids, mostly actually animals.
Okay, so this is probably a feeding pit.
Also, so you look to the to your right, to the east of, because you're at the bottom of the pit now. You actually see a number of small holes, maybe half your size, waist down, holes leading from the east wall of the pit into through the walls and perhaps even into the bridge room.
The bridge room. Oh, so little tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna get up now. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to be here.
So you have two options, right? You can climb up the ladder that you came down from, or there's the other ladder further down the west side.
Oh, I thought these two pits were separated.
No. It's one pit, but there are two ladders on the east side and the west side.
Oh, then I want to go to the west side. And
okay, so you go further. Okay, and then you're gonna climb up, right?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. But as I'm passing through, I want to see more of like that side. Do I see anything different? It's just more of the same bodies.
Yeah, it's just a mix of, yeah, your impression of it being a feeding pit perhaps is correct.
Okay, so then I'll go up the ladder as I'm looking. Oh, and I don't see any other tunnels, right? Like, it's only the tunnel that leads to the west side. There's nothing on this other
To the
side.
east side.
Yeah.
The east, not
Wait,
west
say it
side.
again?
To the east side, towards the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I went, so I saw it on the east side, but then I went to the west to see the rest of the pit.
Right, there are no tunnels on the west side.
Got it. All right, so then I climb out of the pit.
Okay, because you took your time investigating that and then gonna climb up, I'm gonna jump back. Bernhardt, your turn. So you went in, right?
I stepped inside, but didn't go any further until I know what I'm looking at.
And that is somewhat what you see. A cylindrical room. Again, it's kind of dark. Oh, you have a torch, right?
That's right.
Let me see if I can help you with that. Do I have to move you in order for you to see that? It's not really moving you, is it?
You can't just create like a light emitter in the room?
Yeah, I did. Oh, well, I could, but it didn't work the first time. The other time I did it. Anyway, I'll just describe it then. So like I mentioned before, this room kind of curves. The walls are curved, almost like a cylindrical, and along the walls or the floor along the walls, there appears to be cylindrical shafts about 3 feet wide. Maybe a dozen, maybe a little bit more than a dozen, that are basically either dug or cut into the floor. There are 2 totems standing in the middle of the room, and they form they look like 2 snakes basically curling around each other, rising up, and their mouths are open, kind of like looking upwards, and their mouths are open, almost like think of it like as if they're catching rainfall or something like that.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is also 15 feet high here, roughly, because again, it's a cave structure. It's not perfectly 15, but the estimates are on that.
And are there like openings in the ceiling directly above the snakes?
Nope, not at all. This is a closed cavern. You do see on the slightly north end of the room, close to a couple of the cylindrical holes, sacks.
Can I identify the material?
Leather.
Can I poke them with my greatsword?
You may. They don't move.
I'll call out to Wren and I'll say, there's some suspicious looking sacks in here. Maybe you want to open them up.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All right. So Wren, does he have better lighting? I'm just gonna put you in the center. Kind of like what it looks like. See the holes? They're just kind of like along the wall. It's still kind of dark, and increasing your light does not help. I don't know why. However, in addition, let me just continue that. You already can see it in the map. The curtain where you pass by, there seems to be a corridor heading south, Bernhardt. And Wren, north of you, there seems to be an opening that leads to the corridor that, the long corridor that Sapphira is guarding.
Right. So I take a look at one of the sacks, open it up, see
All
what's
right.
in it.
You flip it open. It's a sack full of stones.
Just mundane
Just
stones.
mundane stones, yeah.
You're saying that's what was in the sack he opened?
Yeah,
or,
that's
or
what's in the
presume
sack that he
all of them
opened.
have this?
He grabs the sack, opens it up, flips it, opens it, and inside are just actually five different sized pebbles, rocks, small rocks.
How heavy is the sack?
Very light, probably a pound at most.
Well, I guess I'll take one with me.
Okay.
But
They're a
then,
large sack then.
yeah, I mean maybe Aris could use them. And then, can I look into the cylindrical holes?
Sure.
One of them.
You peer into the closest one. It's about 7 feet deep. So it's 3 feet wide, 7 feet deep. And inside, you see another sack.
Okay.
So it's about 7 feet deep.
Right. How?
You check the next hole over. Some of them actually. So just to say, between you and Bernhardt, then you investigate the rooms to make it a little bit more faster, and you look into the holes in the ground. Some of them don't have anything, but some of them do have sacks. Not all of them, but there seems to be a few of them does have some sacks in them.
Without touching the ground, can I go down, grab the sack, and come back up?
3 feet. You're holding your sword. Sure. Yeah. You grab one. Easy enough. It's light, less than a pound.
Now, these are rocks, right? They're not like.
Oh no, I didn't say. You
fossilized.
haven't opened your sack yet. You just grabbed it. Are you gonna open it?
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to whatever the ground is that we're at, and I'll open it up.
Okay. You find 10 copper pieces.
I will make note of that.
Mm-hmm. So Ren, you saw Bernhardt basically fly in and out, and came back with a sack, and he opens it, and you hear coins tinkling.
Just for the heck of it, is there another sack here?
Yeah. Like I said, there are a few holes with them. We don't need to care about. Like, are you guys wanted to investigate all of it, or just?
I just need one more data point, so I want to know what's in the third sack that we're gonna open.
Okay. No problem. You do the same thing. This one has looks like 11 silver pieces.
Something tells me this is where they would put maybe people's offerings to some sort of evil god.
Possibly. I mean, I guess maybe some of the gods like rocks, or someone just mistook their bags.
But we don't know how ancient this temple is. Maybe it used to be that you would give rocks, and then shiny rocks, and then things made of metal.
Possibly.
While they're talking, hold on. While they're talking, Valakos, go ahead and roll me another strength check. Keep on talking, guys.
But so when you took that bag out, it did actually confirm something for me. These aren't pressure plated, so these aren't sort of activating anything.
At least nothing we can see.
Right.
Where's Aris?
That's a good question. We're the only ones here.
And where's Sapphira? Where's Valakos?
You guys have no idea. Okay, so while you guys are discussing this, then Valakos, you made so many attempts, and it's just like you can't really find the right position to pry this. But you're diligent, you're patient, but you're getting frustrated real bad. So, in kind of frustration, you turn the dagger around and you start hitting it in the face. Pow, pow. Eventually, the 2 rubies drop.
Oh yeah.
You may have 2 rubies in your possession now.
Wow.
A quick question, Bloom.
Yeah.
These copper coins and silver coins that I got out of the pouch, do they have markings of some particular civilization, or what are the markings on them?
That's a good question. The coins seem to be generic. Let me think here. As far as denominations,
I mean, they have a value according to weight, I would guess, but what I'm looking for is the design would tell me their origin at least.
Yeah.
Give me an idea.
It's interestingly enough, the coins that you have found so far seem to be the same copper and silver coins that are being exchanged currently. It's not different from what you have.
Then that in and of itself is interesting. Okay. And how much were the silver? I'll make note of that as well.
11 silver, I believe, is what I said, and 10 copper so far.
Okay.
There are still a few holes with sacks in them. Valakos, you got your treasure. Where are you going now?
I want to go up and look at that armor which was attacking us and which is no longer attacking us.
They are rusted armor. All of
That's
them
it?
pretty
Wow.
damaged, with slash, bludgeoning, some. Yeah, but at this point, when you go down and inspect them closer, they don't even look magical.
And how about the snakes in them?
There are no
which I
snakes.
might have seen nothing in them. Oh, wow.
Remember, the snakes that were controlling them, when Bernhardt was seeing it, I described it as more of ethereal, so non-corporeal. When the armor lost their magic, the snakes also disappeared. Or maybe the snake disappeared and that's why they lost their magic. You don't know what the cause and effect are.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's it. And then I think I'll just go up to Sapphira and tell her where Bernhardt and.
Where the heck did you guys go?
So we went to explore the room, and I got these 2 shiny rubies. And
Everywhere else.
and Wren and Bernhardt went on to explore further. I was planning on going back to them. Yeah, they found a semi-hidden corridor, and they went through it.
Okay, well, Aris went north and told me to wait 20 minutes, and if she hadn't returned, that we should go after her. It's not been 20 minutes, so maybe we should go keep an eye on those 2 idiots down there.
I agree. Let's do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with Valakos to see where Bernhardt and Wren are.
Okay, so Valakos, you would lead Sapphira back into the curtains then, right?
Yes.
How long has it been since Aris left?
I would say closer to 10 minutes at this point when I get back to her.
Cool.
Okay, which is about now. Aris, you arrive at the top of the next ledge over.
Cool.
It's about 10 minutes. It's close to 10 minutes now.
Okay.
And right in front of you, there seems to be a corridor heading south that bends diagonally back into the long corridor that you entered previously.
Oh.
And
okay,
then
so it looks like
and then there is also a corridor leading into a room to the west. So it forks to the south and to the west.
I want to peek my head so I see where that west corridor looks.
The first thing that assails you is the stench in the room to the west, even before you get into it. It's foul smelling, almost like a actually no, it's exactly what you smell when you quickly recall the room in Oyavigaton where the kobolds were storing all the dirt and trash. That is the first thing that assails you as you enter, as you make your way towards it. And when you turn the bend and actually do enter the room, it didn't even surprise you. It is exactly what it is, almost like a trash pit. There's a lot of trash and decomposing things. You don't even know what they are, but they are definitely fresher than what is in the pit.
Does the trash room continue, or is it just, can I see any other corridors?
You enter the trash room, and actually stepping on them squishy. Your feet kind of like, or your elven boots kind of like dig into some of
Gross.
the mud and the dirt and sticking onto you. This room actually has another exit leading south, straight south.
I will take that exit.
Okay. At this point, it is about maybe 15 minutes. drag you here. Will you show up in the map? No, you won't. Eventually, not eventually, but just traversing through the dirt in this room or the trash in this room was a struggle because you have to climb up and walk around and you're stinky at this point. And eventually you do make it to the south entrance or exit, depending on which direction you're heading, of the room. And you notice that the long corridor actually meets with this corridor. So I will show you. This is how far you got.
Oh, cool.
Okay. What are you doing now?
Well, since it's 15 minutes now, right? Since I've left.
It is 15 minutes.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go back towards the corridor so that no one freaks out. I'm assuming I see something to my south side.
Wren, you see something on your north side.
There we go.
A little thing just passes through.
Little thing?
Yeah.
Do I recognize the thing?
Oh, I don't know. It's almost like a kobold.
Oh no, I think I have to have Bernhardt attack it then.
I haven't noticed it yet.
Yeah, you haven't noticed it yet. Because Bernhardt is busy studying the holes at this point. Well, this is happening, and you're watching Bernhardt, and you just notice at the corner of your eye, Aris passing in the north end. And just to simplify it, let's just say that Valakos, you lead Sapphira. Everyone is now in the room. So
cool.
So like, yeah, in the interest of time. You get called in, and there you go.
I just saw some weird letters. What were the letters? What were the letters?
The letters? You saw letters? What?
Letters.
As you moved people through the wall, I saw something. I don't know.
To the east side of this room, it looked like there were letters.
I don't know what you're talking about. Unfortunately, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wow.
How many sacks are left in the room that we haven't opened yet?
Let's say maybe 5-ish.
Can I just look at each of them?
Sure, let's just grab. Yeah, you just grab all of it
down.
collectively. Let's just say collectively, you open it, make things a little bit faster, including what Bernhardt already found. I'm just gonna give you a total. Collectively, you found about 600 copper pieces, 200 silver pieces, and 150 gold pieces among maybe, let's say, 20 sacks, 20 pouches. And
any more rocks?
And no rocks. And one includes a potion, a purple potion.
Oh, can we identify this?
It's purple.
Bernard would just suggest that we don't necessarily spend the time to do that now.
Right. Who wants the purple potion? Okay.
I'll put it in my bag, and then we'll take a look at it later.
Yeah, it's not Sunny D. It's the purple stuff.
I love the purple stuff.
It's Welch's grape juice.
Oh, could be. I like those.
Can I also take the silver and the gold?
No, you may not, because I already took half of it.
Well, you took. You guys distribute the 600 copper. So this includes what you found, Bernhardt. 600 copper pieces, 200 silver, 150 gold.
It was 600. What was the rest?
600 copper, 200 silver, 150 gold, and the purple potion.
All right. Well, you already took the purple potion, but I'll throw the money into my stack because I've got the room for it.
Alright.
What now?
Run in to tell Aris, I found a bag of rocks in case you want to use them for your animated spell later.
Nah, it's okay. I got 1,000 balls.
Alright.
Thanks, though.
Okay, since I was late to this party here, what have we investigated, and do we have anything around here that we still need to investigate?
Oh, hey, Sapphira.
Hi. Glad you made it back in less than 20 minutes.
Oh.
I did.
Do we want to go? Well, what did you find, Aris, since you were?
Yeah,
separated?
so all the rooms to the north are pretty much their like feeding and trash area. However, there is a corridor to the west of this room that leads further south. And from what I can see here, it looks like there's another corridor here that leads further south. There's nothing left on the north side except trash and feeding. Oh, also, one of the feeding pits looks like it connects to the area under the bridge that we don't know what's under there. So I got out of there real quick. I have no idea what's there.
A feeding pit? What is it feeding?
On humans, it seems, or humanoids. There's lots of bones, and there's one particularly slimy, wet body. It seems like they were in the middle of consuming.
Was it fresh, like from recently?
Blue, was it fresh?
Yeah, kind of fresh, yeah.
Yeah, kind of fresh, yeah.
Then, if that's feeding and disposal area above, there's some sort of worship temple-y bit to the east. Is this the resting quarter? Did we just take a bunch of people's favorite stuff?
This feels more like it was the offerings that we put up above. Maybe they collect the offerings, put them together here. I'm gonna guess.
It's either offering or storage.
Well, it's a large room for such a small amount of storage, but to answer Saphira's question, it looks like we're done here.
The fact that they're all like bags in these little like holes makes it seem like some sort of offering or ritual or something. So less bounce.
So we want to go north or south?
South is my vote.
Well, there's also another corridor directly west of us that is going south. I can go down that one too and see if we meet up.
Sure.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna go down there.
I'll go with you because you'll just get yourself into trouble.
Whoa. I successfully explored the whole northern corridors. What's with this?
She can get herself out if there's a problem. You cannot.
Yeah,
As I float above the floor like 3 feet, I go, how can I not?
Oh, fair enough.
He's still flying. It hasn't been an hour yet. It's about halfway though, because Aris took 20 minutes, so it's almost 30 minutes, Bernhardt.
All right, we'll do it quick. And I scoop her up and we go, whoosh.
They do not even wait for response from the other group members. They just disappeared. What are you, the rest people who are left in the room? Are you guys doing anything special before I jump into Aris and Bernhardt?
I guess we're going south.
Yeah.
Valakos, agree or doing something else?
Yeah, I agree. South. It's south it is.
When you guys, it's easier for you guys, so I'm just gonna start with you. When you approach the south entrance, I think I can pull it up if you see enough. Even before you enter the corridor, you already see a dead end farther south. Do you continue inside?
Should we investigate to make sure it's like not an illusion, or are we just gonna?
Yeah, you could. That's why I'm asking. Do you continue going inside?
Yeah, I want to investigate some more.
Valakos? Following, or you're not, or are you staying behind?
I'm gonna stay behind, like right at the entrance.
Okay, so I'll put so continue, Wren. I cut you off.
Quick question. At this point, is my see invisibility worn off?
I would
cast it around the same time as the invisibility.
Yeah, I would think so because again, 30 minutes have already passed, and that was before the fight.
Right.
So yeah.
Then can I look around to see if there's anything that would indicate that there might be a secret door or a compartment?
Investigating.
Give me a second here while I check. Yes, go on ahead between Sapphira and Wren. Roll investigation for me, please. Alright. Both of you notice that there seems to be an indentation to where you're standing, to your west. Almost amidst the growing moss against the wall, almost looks like an archway. but there is a wall against it. However, looking up on this archway, you also see, both of you, what appears to be, you've seen this before, kind of like a pressure plate. Don't know what it does, but it definitely is a pressure plate.
Well, I got this bag of rocks with me. Weighs about a pound.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish there was an idol on there for me to swap it with.
It's the pressure plate is on the ceiling of this archway.
Well, I saw Sapphira's spider climb earlier, right?
No, she hasn't used it yet.
Oh. Well, then, I guess there's nothing for me to do.
Wait, so the pressure plate's on the ceiling?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else that I can tell about this?
Yeah, you guys rolled about 20. You also see on the opposite side of you, so on the western wall, holes about the size of a thumb. Multiple holes on the wall.
That doesn't seem like a good indication.
Yeah, maybe that plate activates the whatever's behind that.
Okay. So maybe this is not the best corridor.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, either they're protecting something or they're just traps everywhere. We've got to be careful.
Cool. Is there anything else in this area? Or is it
No,
otherwise?
other than that, it's just a corridor.
Okay, so I guess we head back.
All right. Valakos, you see them starting towards back at you.
All right, so a dead end it is then.
All right, Aris and Bernhardt, you're flying. How far are you guys going? All the way down, Bernhardt?
Until I see a some sort of junction.
Okay. Then I will bring you. Oh, why is it doing that? There we go. Okay. Eventually, you get to around here, where there appears to be a door on both sides, west and south of you. And you stop.
You listen to one, I'll listen to the other, see what's on the other side.
Sure.
Who's doing what?
I'll listen to the one on the west side.
Okay. I need both of you then to roll perceptions. Okay. Bernhardt, south of you, seems to be quiet. No sound, no additional sound, aside from, again, what you're hearing in the cavern. Aris, on your side, however, you're hearing a lot of commotion on the other side of this door. You can't quite tell what is being said, but you can definitely hear voices.
Then I'm going to immediately go this to Bernhardt's face and say, like, and just mouth or just whisper into his ear because we're right next to each other. There's a lot of stuff happening behind this door. Should we go back to get the others?
How much stuff is happening behind that door?
How much, DM?
Right. From what you can tell, Aris, let's see, you rolled a 19. Kind of like a gathering. Kind of like the dungeon in the ballroom dungeon when there is a practice session.
Okay.
I don't know that.
I know, but this is Aris who heard it. That's why I'm referring to what Aris knows.
Aris,
Right.
what did you hear?
I can tell that there's a lot of creatures talking, and their voices are echoing all over the chamber. Or yeah.
Very good. Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Leader.
Yeah. You hear Lorena's voice in there.
What? Just run in there. Kill everything.
You hear someone calling out, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And no one's paying any attention.
No one's paying attention. All right.
I'm going to say, fine, since we can't be sure how many, let's go back and retrieve the rest of the group.
All right. So it takes you guys a couple of minutes, not too long, and you meet back up in the same room. So I'm not moving anyone. Everyone's back in the cylindrical room. What's going on now?
So what did you guys find?
We found a couple of doors, and it seems like a room where they're gathering their forces. We should go there and destroy them now before they're fully prepared.
Cool. We just found a pressure plate in the ceiling that looked like it might be a trap, so we didn't set it off.
Good thinking. We can always set off traps later.
True. I think we go investigate the voices.
Yep, let's do it.
Alright, while you guys do that, I'm going to cast from my scroll of invisibility.
All right, Wren again turns invisible and disappears. I will just move you all into this area to make it easier.
Okay, before we're like, as we're walking, but I want my voice to eventually dissipate before we get this close. I want to say, should we check out the door that doesn't have anything first to make sure there's nothing that's gonna surprise us from that end?
Sure. It didn't sound like there was anything in there to me, so why not?
Okay.
Also, Wren, if you're gonna run ahead, you should probably let us know instead of just running ahead, because you never know when an arrow will hit you in the back of the head because you didn't tell us.
He's already run ahead.
He's already gone. I'll look around in the group and I'll say, okay, that's fine. If he's going to do that, then he's taking it upon himself.
Okay. Wren, then, since you ran off, I would assume you will be ahead. What is the marching order?
I'll be last.
I'm going. Well, what I think is first.
I'll be
Okay, so I'll put Wren over here, Bernhardt over here. Sapphira, Aris.
I'll be with Bernhardt.
Sapphira.
In the middle.
Yeah, middle would probably be beside Bernhardt then. You okay with that? Because otherwise it's gonna be the wall where Valakos is. All right.
Who are you asking?
Sorry, positions. It doesn't have to be a final position. I just need kind of like a general positioning. So, door to the south, door to the west. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to slowly open the door to the south.
It is not locked, and you open it easily enough. Easily enough being me deleting it. There we go. Let me pull this up. The room to the south, where are my notes? Yeah, it appears to open into a square rectangular room actually, and you can nothing jumps out of view that looks weird where you are unless you enter the room. It's dark. You still have a torch with you, I assume, yes?
Yeah. I'm gonna say sure.
Okay.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Well, if we're trying to be stealthy, would you have kept it with you?
Well, good point. I guess, no, I guess I must have put it out at some point when I grabbed you to fly off and then would have put the hood back on.
Okay. Okay, then,
So
then what you can see is...
put the hood back on as we entered the, or rather as I started to open the door.
Right.
And go from there.
So perfect, yeah. So you can definitely see the room. I just wanted to see, describe what you can see. So in front of you, yeah, the room just opens. There's a wall to the side, and there seems to be kind of like a hallway. But it's a short hallway in front of you, and it seems to have another branch to the east.
Bernhardt, can you still fly?
I'm still flying. I've been flying the whole time.
Okay. Could you just possibly, so you don't possibly activate any traps on the ground, just zoom in and out to see if there's anything in there?
I already said I stepped into the room, so I stepped into the room.
Okay.
And Aris, Bernhardt can't hear you because he has his hood on.
Right. Okay. I can't climb him. All right.
You step into the room, Bernhardt, with your hood on, and the first impression that you see, let's just move it here so that you have visual. The small hallway to the east shows that there are small cubicles in this room, maybe 3 cubicles to the north and 3 cubicles to the south. They're they're barred cubicles. So, first impression, prison cells.
But I can't see inside of them, or I can?
You can. They're empty.
Okay. And this, I can see that all the way to the end of that hallway.
Correct, to the wall. Let me... Yeah, for some reason, my adjustments to your light is not doing any changes. So you didn't go all the way here, but just to see it, you can see it. So they're just empty cell blocks and then a wall.
Okay. Since I assume that whole motion took a turn, I'll let everybody else go first.
All right. Anyone else doing that? Doing anything while Bernhardt? And by the way, Bernhardt, your flight will almost be over at this point.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Anyone in the party doing anything else? At this point, Wren being ahead and invisible, closer to the door to the west, you also hear the commotion. But other than that, nothing else is happening in the corridor that the party is at.
Does it sound like anyone is coming close to the door?
Nope.
Alright, then he's just gonna stay there.
Okay.
Just wait.
Sapphira, Valakos, or Aris, anything? No? Alright. So at this point, Bernhardt, you would be coming back. They have not moved at all.
And there's still stuff in the south.
No, it's a wall. Sorry, you can't actually see it. It's a wall. It's the end of the map.
Oh, then yeah, I'll go back and I'll take off the hood briefly and I'll say it just looks like a bunch of empty cells down this way.
Empty chairs and empty tables.
Oh, my friends, they're dead and gone.
And Wren, hearing the sounds on the other side, asks the party, "Do you hear the song?" Sing. Anyway, but yeah, what is going on then, guys?
All right, so if our backs are safe to this, shall we prepare to...
Go surprise them.
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to do anything, or are you guys just gonna bum rush them?
I think we should bum rush, but we should also be careful in case the dwarf we're looking for is in there, so as to not murder him.
I mean, you gotta revivify in case we do that, Valakos?
Alive.
Do we?
Yes, so we can question him. He's no good to us dead.
Yeah, no, we should keep him alive.
Although Ren did say we could revivify, so just in case there's an accident.
Yeah, I can revivify it.
Accidents which happen accidentally, not purposeful accidents.
I like that.
Looks at Bernhardt.
I don't know why you're looking at me. I mean, if I feel that it's best for our enemies to die, they'll die.
But we're here to ask or find more information.
I kicked down the door.
Bernhardt kicks down
so
the
Leroy
door.
Jenkins introduces himself to Ron.
Okay, we rush into the room.
Hold on. I'm just reading something that I heard.
I kicked down the door.
Okay. I just want to confirm, Ren, Bob, you did ask me that in Facebook, and I forgot to answer. Yeah, Revivify can technically revive unwilling creatures because it doesn't say in the...
Okay, that's a really...
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise we'd be screwed.
Okay. So, Bernhardt kicks down the door. want to do.
Immediately take down 2 people right behind the door.
The first thing. Wait, when you kick down the door, are you rushing in, or are you just kicking it and staying outside the door? What's the immediate reaction from all of one?
No, I slammed into it with my entire momentum of my flying sword, and I land right in front of the open door.
Okay.
And then I land, and my flight party's over.
Okay, and I will allow that. And when the door opens, will everyone rush in, or is anyone in the party not rushing in?
I will rush it.
I'll rush in.
I'll rush in.
I mean, they won't see me rushing, but yeah.
so yes, everyone rushes in. Bernhardt uses his full strength and momentum, driving the winged sword of Selena against the door, and busts it open, breaking it, and the party rushes inside.
Look at those huge creatures.
Oh, fuck.
And the first thing you notice are basically 3 Lizardfolks in front of you with their javelins at a ready. 2 kind of like large serpent people with arms, with large swords waiting for you. A line of about 6 more of the blue-scaled creatures, including the 2 wounded that ran away previously, started pointing at you and started screaming, yelling, and then behind them, human figures. 2, 4, 6, 7, about 7 of them, and then writhing snakes up all the way to the back. I'll move someone so you have a visual of the room so that I don't have to describe the whole thing. Sapphira has the most visual, so I'm just gonna move her to the center. There is an altar at the very end, 2 pillars to each side, writhing snakes in the very, very back. There are 6 statues of giant snakes, similar to the snake statues, Valakos, that you pry the ruby eyes from, on the north and the south side of this room. And on the center of that pedestal, of that stage, of that altar, in front of where I put Sapphira, the very, very end, you see what looks like a snake, half human person holding an unconscious body of a dwarf in purple robes, holding him by whatever hair he has left because he's balding. He seems to be unconscious, and she is holding a dagger on his neck. This is the first thing you see as everyone turns towards the direction of the broken door. If anyone is doing anything aside from forcing an initiative, I will listen to them now. Otherwise, I will ask for initiatives.
I have a question. Is there any space behind the people? Can I see on the far west side?
The farthest west side, so where the half snake, half female human holding the dwarf is, behind them is a swarm of small snakes, basically, against a wall. So no, it's a wall.
Okay. Okay. I have an idea.
You can't discuss it. You can't discuss it with the team because I need immediate reactions. Okay.
But how far away is the wall? How far away is the dwarf?
95 feet.
Oh, okay. Would you?
While Aris is thinking, anyone else have any quick plans before I do something?
I cast the Beacon of Hope.
Okay. Anything but an attack, because you do not have surprise. They have been expecting you.
I mean, I'd like to talk to Snake Lady before she kills the dwarf, unless that's going to be the first thing that happens.
So, Sapphira, I will allow you to yell out something if you wish. And in what language?
I don't know what I want to say either. Go to Aris first.
Well, I'm also waiting for Bernhardt and Wren, just in case they have something in mind.
Which one looks like the meanest and the baddest?
The two large creatures in the center.
Then I'm going to use my vow of enmity on one of them.
Any particular one, top or bottom?
I'll go for the top.
Okay, I'll just mark him. He won't know
Actually, no,
that.
the bottom because he's closer to me.
Okay, yeah.
Can you describe how the dwarf is, like, what's going on with the dwarf one more time?
He is unconscious.
What is she doing to him?
She is basically, once you broke down the door, she grabbed, so the split second you saw that the dwarf was on the ground by the altar. When you broke down the door and everyone yelled at each other and everyone turns towards the door, the female snake lady, let's just call her a priestess, make it easier. The priestess grabs the dwarf by his remaining hair on his head, the unconscious dwarf, pulled him up in front of her, produced a dagger and put it against his neck.
Is he on the altar?
He's not on an altar. So there, so maybe I described it wrong. There isn't really an altar. It's more like a stage. So they're on top of a pedestal.
And none of them are wearing like purple or seem to look like the mercenaries from earlier.
Correct. The only purple you see here is the one that the dwarf is wearing. It is bloody and purple.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would you allow me to do a bonus spell and then a spell right afterwards because we just surprised them? No?
I just said this is not a surprise round.
Okay, not a surprise.
And bonus spell is a bonus spell. If it says it's a bonus spell, then it's a bonus action.
God damn it. And if I move 30 feet... Okay, I'm just going to tell you what I want to do, and then tell me what needs to happen in order for it to happen. I want to banish the dwarf.
What's the range of that?
What is it?
What is the range of the spell?
It's 60 feet. That's why I'm like trying to figure out how to get
unfortunately, if you approach close enough, it will incite initiative roll. Because they will take it. It's gonna be almost a hostile attack. They're not gonna let you get close to them without an initiative.
Okay.
I'm going back to you, Sapphira. Are you still continuing with your thoughts? Everyone else can do the same thing if you guys want to, but it doesn't have to be a unique idea. I just need to understand each and everyone's reaction.
I feel like Sapphira's reaction is to be like, "You're not defending the dwarf? Like you're not on his side?"
All right, I'll keep that in mind. You're shouting that out?
It's vaguely along those lines. She's confused.
Sure. In common, or what language?
In Draconic.
In Draconic. Valakos and Wren, are you guys doing anything special? Wren being invisible.
I mean, it's too far away for Wren to risk it, so no, he's not going to do anything.
Valakos?
Yeah,
no,
so
you
I just
already
cast
cast Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope.
Yeah,
and that's about it.
you do have
but
you can
I'm
yell out.
curious.
Speaking is and yelling is free action if you want to say something.
Yeah, no, look, I don't want to say anything, but I'm just really curious as to why, exactly like Sapphira thought, why are they holding this
Okay.
guy by the, by...
Any other crazy ideas, Aris? And or Bernhardt? Okay, Bernhardt? Anything? Oh, you cast Vow of Enmity, or you're focusing on Vow of Enmity on the other guy, okay.
Right. What did you say about crazy ideas? I was reading something.
Nothing, just wondering if you have any additional crazy ideas, but I forgot you kind of like set focus on one of the creatures already.
I mean, I did the thing, and then I say in common because I don't think they speak Orcish or my other thing, Dwarfish, Dwarven, whatever. Give us a dwarf. He's ours to kill.
With that, then the party has reacted. So let's repaint, right? As the party goes in, bum rushing the room, everyone is now paying attention to the party. The priestess grabs the dwarf. Sapphira utters draconic. Aris and Valakos understood exactly her confusion. She just let it spill out in draconic. Maybe, I don't know if it's in on purpose in draconic.
It's loud enough for the snake lady to hear.
Sure, yeah. You yell it out. It seems like no one responds to your yelling, be it they ignore it or maybe they don't understand the language, whatever. However, when Bernhardt screamed exactly what he screamed, while focused, first Valakos was actually seeing all of the creatures in front of the party basically just cast his bright blessing into this area, beacon of hope, as he raises his hands, and the party is now shining a bit in this area. And then Bernhardt finally calls out that is our dwarf and ours to kill. The priestess then looks towards the shouting paladin and says, "No! He's ours to kill! Are you here to save your friend? For he will die in our hands. You will pay for all the kin that you have killed."
We're not his friend.
Lies!
You bring him to justice.
Lies! You came with him, disturbed our lair, and killed our children. He will die for your sins.
You and your entire lot are going to be killed here and now if you don't give him to us.
Wait. I will trade my life for his. Aris steps forward in front of Bernhardt.
Why would we take a little child against this old, decrepit priest that you have? He has desecrated the pool of divinity.
Okay, and then I'll tell them, because I straight up pissed in your pool of divinity.
Then you will perish for such atrocity. I will need you to...
Wait, I wanted to move forward. Like, did I get closer at all?
No, at this point, because you are... I'll allow you to move a little bit, not too far, because otherwise they will attack.
Okay.
That is the most before the Lizardfolks basically are gonna start jabbing arrows if you move any closer.
Right. Okay. How close is this now? Am I any?
Nope. That is still about 90 feet.
Damn it.
80 feet. At this point, I need you to roll...
Are you like telegraphing that you're trying to move closer? Is it obvious to Bernhardt?
Bernhardt, you would see him actually walking forward, yeah.
Alright, I mean, that's sort of unusual for Aris, but I'm not really sure where she's going with this, because it doesn't seem like her style.
At this point, though, because you said that, Aris, I would need you to roll intimidation. And this is an intimidation you do not want to succeed.
Oh, no.
I am telling you that right now.
I'm really good with intimidation.
If you roll higher than a 12, I will tell you what happens.
Okay.
Can I cutting words in?
No, you do not know that this is a critical thing, Wren. You only saw him. Yeah.
So
Aris.
you still have the inspiration and can re-roll?
Aris, do you still have inspiration?
I do still have inspiration.
You have inspiration. So you could inspire yourself to suck.
What is it?
You need...
My intimidation is +9.
Oh, well... 28, or if you want to use your inspiration...
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Well, get that Revivify ready, Valakos. We're gonna need it.
The priestess says, "Your friend dies here. and cuts off the head of Varram the White.
Damn it, Aris!
Can we
Varram.
revivify that?
Varram is dead.
You can't put body parts back.
Wait, so you cut off the head? Like,
Yes.
it's like severed from the body?
Yeah. He is unconscious and wounded.
yeah.
He was wounded, like I said, bloodied, purple robes and all that. So she used the sharp knife and basically took the remaining 1 point of hit points that he had.
Dude!
Damn it.
Do you have
Varram
Raise Dead?
lies on the
I
ground.
have raised dead, but I
At this
can't,
point,
like,
wait,
put
because it
back
is a high
body parts.
success, I do need everyone to roll initiative. This will incite a fight.
Wait, is it possible? Is it possible to raise him from this state?
I think you have bigger things right now in front of you.
I'm just trying to figure out, whether we're on like a time scale.
Short answer from what I know about this group, we don't have the power to do that. But maybe we can take both pieces back, but that's later.
Yeah, like right now it's a fight, guys.
Hold on, I think Lorena left, so let me readjust people's icons. Yeah, go ahead and highlight your character and roll initiative.
2. Great.
That's my thing.
My hands actually are shaking.
No rolls, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna get murdered here.
What about you guys?
Again, I will remind Valakos, you have a teleportation icon in your hand. I mean, in your possession.
Yeah, a question.
It's an
on that
action to
sense,
use it.
When you have, when I can, like, I'm gonna ask a question on that.
Go ahead, you can ask it while I'm fixing things.
Okay, so what's the range on that? Like,
You have to be
all the
holding
people
it.
who want to try to teleport, like, how close?
You have to be holding their hands, and they have to be holding the people that needs to be. Basically, it has to be a chain, a hand-holding chain, in order for it to teleport. You can hold on to a Lizardfolk if you want. Who did we miss? Who hasn't rolled initiative or did not roll it in? Did not.
I don't see Aris.
Me.
I see Aris. Aris there, Valakos, Bernhardt. I don't see Wren. You did 16. Okay, let me just add
don't-
you guys.
I see the roll, but he's not on
Yeah,
the
I know.
list.
Yeah. So for some reason it may be temperamental for some reason because anyway, Wren is 16, 14. Who else is not here? Sapphira?
Sapphira. Which I see a 20 on mine for hers. I don't know why it's not showing up on there.
Sapphira is
Sapphira 0.
20.6.
20.16. That's 16. 2, 4, 5. Okay, so that's everyone. Now let me roll theirs.
Do we want to keep it at range, guys?
Need to roll for each type.
Range? What do you mean?
Are we rushing in? Because we can. I have something that can maybe keep them at bay a little bit.
What sort of weaponry do we see on them?
A mix. Give me a second here while I roll their initiative, and then I'll let you know. Oops,
Aris, I blame you for this.
We were gonna head here anyway. You.
No, I blame you for getting the dwarf killed, not for being here.
No, I mean the way that you were talking. Also, where were you gonna go? Actually, out of character. What was your plan?
My plan was to try to convince them that basically that we were willing to exchange something they wanted, hopefully in our possession, that they would be willing to surrender the dwarf because we were trying to bring him to justice anyway.
At this point, Sapphira, you are up.
See, Aris, at the very least, you could have said, that's fine, allow me to take his head. Then he'd be in front of us, or in front of me. And one quick motion, everybody grab a hold of each other and let's teleport. Just as I lay hands on him or something. But no trickery, now we murder.
Aris. I mean, sorry, Sapphira.
What's in a 60-foot cone from...
Oh, actually, before you do that, I missed the question. So, weaponry. So what they have? The Lizardfolks in front of you have javelins. Hold on, I need to bring out their character sheets as well. The largest creature that you see in front of you, Bernhardt, actually and party, has large scimitars and longbow over their shoulders. The one behind them have longbows. And then further to the back in front of the pedestal or the stage are the ones that look human. They have, I think, short swords. Actually, I need to open theirs as well. They have also scimitars, actually. Okay, those are what they have. So what were you saying, Sapphira? Sorry.
What would a 60-foot cone look like in this room?
Okay, 60 foot coming from you, that would be... So that would be 9. That could, from where you're standing, could technically hit 60 by what?
It just said, it doesn't even say something from each. It's like you throw a non-magical weapon.
Oh, what are you doing?
Cone and shoot for it, disappear. Each creature can be 60-foot cone.
Yeah. What are you using?
What?
What magic or ability are you?
Conjure barrage is what I was looking at.
Give me a second. Conjure barrage. You throw a non-magical weapon, 60-foot cone. Everyone there takes. Okay. Who do you want to hit? It's kind of hard for me to tell you what the 60-foot cone looks like because I don't have
I'm trying to figure out if I want to aim the cone like starting at the first bad dude or shift it backwards to hit all the people in the back. Because that's more densely populated.
Right. Actually, the range is self, so it will emanate from... No. Never mind. You throw it. Range is self. Wait. No, I think it does emanate from you. So the barrage comes from you and emanates, so a 60-foot cone from you.
Also, it's only one turn, right?
Yes, one action.
Actually, then I'm not going to do that. It's not worth it.
Okay.
I think it hurts better.
All right.
Then I'm just going to start by shooting. Do I see the archers that look bad that I shot before?
Do a quick perception because there's tension in the room. Higher than 13, yes. Or 13 and up, then yes. No, you cannot tell which one is the wounded one.
Fine. I'll just... I will start shooting. I'll shoot 4 arrows, starting with the one to the right, the closest bad spear dude to the right. I guess up.
The one on
top.
The Lizardfolk, the front line, basically. Okay, do it. $14 does not hit. It ducks at the last. Oh, that one will hit. Yep.
I'm doing elemental arrows too.
All right. Plus 1. 8 points of what type of element?
Cold.
All right. Does damage. You have 2 more attacks, I think, right? Does not. does hit. Damage. Plus 11 points total. All right. He suddenly turns from
Wait,
healthy.
did you get hang
Right.
on, my elemental thing did.
Oh, it rolled a d8. Sorry. So
Because it's the arrow plus the elemental plus the d8.
Oh, okay. Then roll the elemental. An extra one, enough to kill it. From healthy to dead, one lizard falls into the ground. Moving or staying?
I'm gonna fan out slightly. Move me up a couple squares.
5, 10. 10 feet. You have 20 feet left if you want.
Actually, I have 30 feet left because my special thingy, but
Okay, that's right.
one forward. That's it.
All right. It is now the archer's turn. Well, the priestess commanded them to attack everyone, but since Aris was the one yelling, they assume that the priestess got mad because of Aris. They will shoot two arrows at you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 arrows heading your way, Aris.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. It is type 1. Okay, so these guys. Okay. I said 12 arrows, right? First arrow.
Cushion Aris.
18.
I'm gonna cast shield now.
Okay. Second. 10.
These are all disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going for the lower one.
No. Yeah. So it has to be 23.
21.
So it still has to be 23.
Okay, 23. Okay, so that's 3,
Third.
4 miss, 5 miss, 6 miss, 7, 8, 9, 23. Wait. Sorry, 22. She said 23, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 23. 23 and 23.
Nice.
No, with disadvantage, it's 23 and 23.
What
Does that
does
damage
Beacon
you?
of Hope do?
Huh?
What does Beacon?
Oh, it
person
increases max
save has advantage.
health, right?
And max health.
Max
No.
health? No max health?
No. Beacon of Hope. Oh yeah. No, for
healing.
healing will be maxed.
Oh,
but
okay.
it doesn't give you advantage on any other thing.
What do you mean
except
healing
for
max? We get healed?
He doesn't have to
No,
roll
heals,
dice,
so-
so it automatically takes the maximum
So any
die.
heals will be max heals.
Yeah. So that hits you for.
I'm about to take damage. So
You
harken
take
back.
7 points of piercing.
All right, and this is from back before. What happens because of the wild magic?
Oh no, it's gone by now.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. So they will stay in formation, and that will be their turn. Wren, your turn.
I want to move 2 squares to the left of the lizard folk to in front of me.
Right there.
No, to the left of him.
Oh, you're gonna pass him.
I want to pass him. Yes.
Passive
I'm
perception.
invisible. So
No.
If he's gonna attack
But
me, it'll be at disadvantage.
right. Passive perception 11. I'm just seeing if he can, if he will notice you because they're paying attention to the group. Can you give me a stealth roll, please, real quick? If it's higher than 11, then he will not notice you.
Should be.
Yep.
I have a 10 for my base.
All right, so I will allow that, so you're there.
Okay. Can I don't see, because I'm gonna be using the black tentacle Skull of Everard's black tentacle on the priestess area, and I can't really see that well.
And
over
that
there.
means you don't have vision. Then it's not within 60 feet. Because your light right now is 60 feet. If you can't see it, then that means you don't have you're not ranged. Oh, at least you don't have 60 feet. The spell is 90 feet, so yeah, but you
Right,
can.
and that's fine. I see at least up to the the one on the steps or whatever.
Sure.
That's as far as.
Yeah.
I can see. So I'm gonna use that as the central point for the spell.
So
It's a level 4 scroll, so
14. You need a 14 to invoke it.
14.
With
What's the roll?
Arcana.
Just a D20?
Arcana roll.
Okay.
Does Wren still have inspiration still?
Yeah, I still have mine.
Nope. You want to use it?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
The scroll burns from your hand. It does not take effect. That is your action.
Alright, so do I didn't cast anything, so I guess I'm still invisible.
Correct. Yeah. It fades before yeah, so it does not affect your invisibility.
Alright, bonus. So then I will just end my turn.
Okay. Next one. The Lizardfolks. They will it keeps moving. I actually don't like that, but whatever. They will approach again. Aris, 4 javelins going towards you in melee range.
I'm fucked. There's no more disadvantage here.
Lizardfolks. Hold on. I have so many character sheets open now. I'm trying to look for the right one.
Oh, I'm still shielded though.
Yes, you are still shielded.
Yeah.
But they just don't roll with disadvantage. I'm just gonna reopen another one because I can't find it anymore. Alright, I'm gonna put up here. The javelin at melee. First attack, 9. That's not. Multi-attack? Yeah, so 4 attacks going your way. Second one, 20.
Nope.
Okay. Third one, 9 again. And last one is 18. They all miss. Alright, that is their action, and that is their turn. And next, the snakes, they will writhe and at the back, not do anything. The big ones, they will move to the side. And that is their turn. The Priestess points at Aris's area and casts a spell. I need everyone to roll dexterity saves.
Can I counterspell?
You can try. What's the distance of counterspell? 60 feet?
60 feet, never mind, I cannot.
You cannot. I need everyone to roll dex saves. As a bolt of...
Everybody within 10 feet of me, +2.
Okay, so, where did I put her character sheet?
19.
Nope, ignore that. Oh wait, you can't even see that anyway. Where is her sheet? That's the abomination. That is the lizard. This is the pure blood. Hold on, let me open another one for her.
Is it normal that my heart is racing like crazy?
No, that's the caffeine. Here we go, Priestess. Okay, DC...
Stop taking speed.
Where does it say?
I got
where
that
it is?
reference.
Hold on, I'm looking for her. Did I have to type it? Oh, there it is. DC 16. Okay, so anyone who rolled lower than 16. Oh, okay, so only Sapphira and Valakos saved. Everyone...
And Nilsson.
Oh, Bernhardt. 14.
My 16 with a +2.
Oh, +2. Okay.
Did Aris do the plus? No, that's not over 16.
I'm gonna do a thing for myself. It's either bend luck or wild magic. Fuck, I have to remember what it's called. But I'll add stuff to my roll. So
Okay. Hold on.
Wait, did she cast a verbal spell?
Yes, it's a Firebolt is a verbal spell.
Yes, obey!
Oh, now I lost my, where is...
Alright, I'm gonna do Tides of Chaos on myself.
Okay. Hold on. I forgot what fireball.
There you go.
is.
Now I'm okay.
No, you're still gonna get hit.
Right.
Yeah, half damage. So so anyone below 16 will take full damage. Others will not. Half damage. 8d6, right? Yep. 8d6. So 22 or 11. Wow, that's a lot of ones.
22.
That is her turn, and as she.
So I'm gonna have to roll concentration from my invisibility then.
Right. Oh, actually, I need to do this one as well. 12. This guy fails. So this one's dead in front of you, Aris, the Lizardfolk. And this one also has to roll dex save.
Did she kill some of her own people?
Yeah, both of them are dead.
Nice! Kind of wasted my turn, but it's fine.
You could always take credit for it anyway.
Okay, go ahead, Wren, do a constitution save. Or just a is it a save or constitution roll?
That's what I'm looking up right now. I was just reading it last night, but I forgot about it.
As that happens, can I ask a quick question, Blue?
Yeah, I'll try to answer while I look for it.
The Paladin extra attack specifically reads, beginning at 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So does that mean that if I'm hasted and I attack, it automatically grants me a second attack? Which means that I could have up to 4 attacks?
Hold on, I need
You're
to
gonna pull up
check.
me?
I need to double check that on the manual then. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah, it is a save. Okay, constitution save.
Alright, so I need to beat, I guess, an 11.
Half the damage, yeah, 11.
Okay. Yay!
Yay, you're still invisible.
By the way, I have a question.
Yeah, I'm listening. Classes.
Since that fireball was fire damage, I am resistant to fire, so I get half of
You
that 11.
take
right?
half, yes, that is correct.
So 5 or 6.
A round down.
Okay. Thank you. What?
Where in the section does that say, Nosen?
In the Paladin section, Channel Divinity, Vow of Enmity.
Oh, Vow of
Oh,
Enmity.
sorry.
Yeah? Or is it just from leveling up?
I'm looking at I'm looking at the
website?
The website, yeah. So I don't know exactly where it is, but it's part of the Paladin stuff. It's
Right.
both spells.
I'm looking at the Paladin class right now. Which section?
It should be under extra attack.
Extra attack. Okay, so let me look for extra. Okay, got it. Beginning 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take an attack action on your turn. Beginning 5th level. Yeah, so you get an extra attack. Basically, that's what we were doing, right? So as long as you do an attack,
giving me 3 attacks instead of 4.
you gain instead of once whenever you take an action on your turn. Beginning 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once.
The part that I'm concentrating is when it says whenever you take the attack action on your turn. An attack action is an attack action.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
So if I'm hasted and I attack twice, I should get 2 extra attacks.
I see what you're trying to say. Let me double check that.
Out of character, Sapphira, how many times do you attack if you're hasted?
4. I have attack, extra attack, haste attack, bonus action.
Yeah, because she has a bonus action.
So we would be okay.
So it says, does extra attack stack with haste? And the answer, with action, the extra attack allows you to make 2 attacks. Now you take another full action, haste. But this attack is not amenable to extra attack. You can only make 1 weapon attack with it. 3 attacks in total.
So 3 attacks no matter what.
Yeah. Yep.
Fine. Okay.
That specifically with haste. That's the ruling. Yeah. Okay. So, where were we? Priestess just did thing. You guys did the damage. All good.
Yep.
The next group, the humans, has scimitars. They will hold their line. They will not. Actually, no. They will approach. I'm just gonna move all of them together. 5, 10, 15. Just there. Aris, your turn.
I have a question.
Fireball.
No. Or maybe, but it depends on the answer to this question. Since Varram is dead, he's an object now, right? Okay, this is the question. I want to Dimension Door to him, sit there for a round, and then Dimension Door with him back to the group. Would you allow that?
Let me double check something.
Well, I mean, like, if we can't bring him back to life, at least we can try and... What was the thing that you can do where you can speak to the dead?
Yeah, speak with dead.
Also, maybe someone in Waterdeep to bring him back.
Yeah.
If we bring him back, really fast.
We could try, but I don't think there's anything that can merge a body part back to... I mean, like a head back to its body. But anyway, yeah, I mean, it is worth a shot.
At least someone that will be better at questioning him than we will be.
Right.
We can't hold dead.
You know what?
What's the time limit?
As far as Dimensioning Door and using Dimension Door to bring the body back, sure, I'll allow it.
Okay, and then is there a time limit on Toll the Dead?
Toll of the Dead.
Not Toll the Dead. Let's speaking to the dead.
Speak with dead. Let me check real quick here.
What time limit are you talking about?
Like, how long do we have to speak to his soul before he's gone?
Oh no, just any dead body you can cast it on.
In the last 10 days, so yeah. So
Oh, that's
it has
10
to
days?
be at least, I mean, at most 10 days old, and then I can talk to him.
Can you only talk to him once?
I can talk to him. I'm not sure, but I can ask him like 5 questions.
Well, if we go to Waterdeep, can we, gather 100 people who can cast Speak with Dead? Ask them 5
Remember,
questions?
the dead.
I'm sure we can.
The dead is not compelled to respond, or if it responds, respond truthfully.
True that.
It's not you
That'd
can't
be
force
like
it.
if we had him in person.
Regardless,
Don't
though,
anything to threaten him
Aris,
anymore.
what are you doing?
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try this just once just to see how this is. I am going to move up a little bit so that yeah. I want a fireball essentially in the middle of that group that's there right now. The one that's directly in front of the stairs, but I want to try and get as many of them as possible.
Doesn't show the aura. Something probably changed with Roll20 recently because it's not showing like the light that I put on something else. But I can place it to. Do you want to actually? Let's see here. You can get if you put it at the center. Here, where I put the ball.
Yeah.
See, it's not even moving the ball on the screen.
Sad.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if it's just the ball. Maybe if I pick a different icon, it might.
If it helps, I'd rather get more of the smaller ones than the 2 big ones. I want to get more of the tiny.
Right. That's where I was placing the ball in the center. Let me see if the blue ball does anything different. There's something funny going on with some of the icons, I guess. No, see, it's not showing it, and then if I try moving it, it doesn't move on. It moves on my side, but it doesn't move the map. So here, if you place the most that you can hit with the fireball, as long as if we're talking about the small ones, would be right here at the center.
Perfect. Well, yeah, I just want to be able to hit them all. So
Yeah.
I will cast Fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just Fireball.
Okay, so let me do their dex save. So it's 4. 27 points. Okay, 17. The front line of the fireball, closest to you, 15, 12, 3, and 9. So all of them failed. 27 points of damage on the front line. This guy was the wounded one, so he's dead. This guy is fresh, so 27. This guy also 27. Oh, this guy's dead. 27 kills it because he was also wounded. The back line, 5 of them. 2, 4, 5 of them. 9, 7, 10, 14, 11. Yep, they all fail as well.
Good.
27 damage to them. Okay, got it. Are you doing anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. I'm not looking at their thing actually. Nope. Firebolt will hit them. Okay, they don't have resistance or anything like that, right? Oh.
They have resistance?
No, not resistance. They have advantage against. They have magical resistance. They have advantage on saving throws.
Oh,
Let me go
shit.
back. They still fail. Nope, all of those still fail. The first line. Which was that? The type 1? Type 1. Actually, okay. So their race have magical resistance. All of them have magical resistance. They have advantage on all spell saves. Let me just scroll to the first set. Okay, only one saved anyway, even with advantage. So I'm gonna add the 27 back to one of them. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, and then divide by 2. 27, 20, 14. Yeah, 14. All right, got it. Aris, are you done?
Done.
Okay. The priestess screams basically, "My children!" Valakos, your turn.
I am going to move up to say 3 squares ahead.
Okay.
And I'll cast a mass healing word. So everyone gets, it's not much, it's 1d4, but I have that, so 4. So everyone gets 7 HP.
What
Is
what
that
is
including people you can't see?
what is the range of that mass healing word?
It's 60 feet.
So it will just
And
automatically. Actually, let me just see. Yeah, if you have to see them or they just have to be in the area.
Oh
This
yeah,
is for friendlies only, right?
yeah. No,
Let me double check.
It's Hicks creatures, which I can see, so
Oh, then you don't see Wren.
I don't see, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, then everyone else gets 7 HP back.
Yeah, it says that you can see within range. Yep, within 60 feet. All right. Are you done?
And I'm gonna move back 2 squares.
Thank you, Valaka.
Anytime.
Bernhardt, your turn.
I'm going to say, Sapphira, hurt them, and I'm going to cast Haste on her.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
haste.
You
You
get
are
haste.
hasted. Okay. Oh, that is
I
your
can send out so many lightning arrows now.
that is your
That's not the end
action.
of my turn, though, so don't skip me. I just need a minute.
Yeah, that is your action. What else are you gonna
can
do?
cast haste.
Yes, he can.
That was the only time I can cast haste, but yes, my level 3 slots are expended now.
You doing anything else, Bernhardt?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay. Doing that, I'm going to plan my next because type 1 isn't next. Did I do this?
All right, I'm going to move.
Oh, because we're top of the round after this. Yeah, Sapphira was the top of the round. Got it.
Thank you, Bernhardt. Lightning arrows will be for you.
For Bernhardt?
I'm being pierced by lightning arrows. Where does 30 feet in front of me put me?
30 feet in front of you?
Yeah, I'm gonna run forward 30 feet.
That would be up to here.
I think that's where I want to be. And as I pass Aris, is Aris listening? Well, if he is, I'm gonna say, you better make this count, little girl.
15, 20, 25, 30. Not knowing it, but you just passed Wren.
Yep, all I see is empty space, so I'm just filling up another space.
Okay. Jeff is back. You may want to repeat what you said to Aris.
Bonus action, I will animate the shield.
Okay.
And Aris, as I went past you, I tapped your head real quick, and I just said, "You better make this count, little girl."
What happened?
That's exactly what happened.
That's what happened.
So like what happened after Bernhardt passes you and hits you on the head. Sapphira, your turn.
Not tap like.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Not a question, more of a statement. I forgot Mass Healing Word was a bonus action, so technically I had an action if you'll allow me to take it.
You are allowed to. Go ahead.
Okay, so can I be back where I was? Like,
yeah, so 2 squares in front.
Okay. And I will cast Toll the Dead on the nearest baddie.
Which one? They are equidistant.
Equidistant.
The 2 big ones.
I don't want to aim for the big ones.
Oh, okay, so you're not aiming for the big
not
ones.
Not right now. I think I want to aim for the one, like, directly west of me. You know, like the one next to the orb.
The one behind the orb? The one west of the orb?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright. What's the range of Toll the Dead? 60
feet.
Let me double check that range. From where you are, that is exactly 60. Yes, go ahead. You may hit her. Wisdom save, right?
So who are those again? Those are the snake things?
No, they look like humans, actually.
Oh, then... And they have been attacking us?
They have scimitars. They don't have range weapons.
Then no. Then I want to attack them. I want to attack the ones with the bows.
The bows will be in front. So top or bottom?
The top, please.
Okay. Wisdom save for them, right?
Yes.
Roll the 4. I think that fails.
Fails. So a 2.
Oh, actually, sorry. With advantage because it is a saving throw. 14, I think still fails.
Fails, yeah.
Yeah,
Mine's
okay.
15. So it's a 2d12 necrotic.
Yep. Are you gonna do the damage?
Oh, sorry. You want me to...
I was waiting like, what's going on?
No, sorry about that. I thought you were gonna do it. My bad. 2d...
12, you said.
2d12, yes. Alright, here we go.
6 points of damage. Okay, now you're done. So we go back to Bernhardt. No, Sapphira. Sapphira!
Oh, sorry, it's +3 because I put in spell casting, so
So +3. Okay.
6 plus 3, 9.
Got it. Plus an additional 3 damage. All right, Sapphira. What are you
I'm
doing?
casting lightning arrow, and then I'm firing my bow 4 times. 3 times, because casting's a bonus action. This 1 time.
Okay, let me just double check lightning arrow. Armor. Up there it is. The spell, right?
Yes.
Range weapon, ammunition, thrown weapon transforms into a lightning attack roll. Damage takes 48 damage on the hit. Oh, that's the one. Okay, so who are you hitting? Who are you targeting?
So the person who the orb is right in front of.
Yep.
How many people are within 10 feet of her?
2. Sorry, 4, because including the 2 blue ones.
I'm gonna start with her.
Okay, you're hitting her. Go ahead and do a range attack first. That will hit. So do damage on her first for the 8.
It's just up.
At higher 4th level, so 5d8, right? You do another.
It's 48.
Oh, because you're casting at level 4.
I don't have level 5 yet.
Got it. Got it.
Chill, man. Chill. Not there yet.
So 21 points just on that person. That person is dead. And then the other takes 2d8, so 8 points for the 4 of them. 8. Oh, do they need a save? Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they're supposed to do a dex save.
Yeah, dex save with
They
advantage.
take half if they succeed.
Yep. So I'm gonna do the first 2 on top. Oh wait, sorry, I rolled initiative. Save, dex save. With advantage because they have the spell thing resistance. So 21 will succeed. So the one
Wait, what is it against?
Hmm?
What are they saving against?
Against your DC.
Okay, my DC is 15.
Yeah, 21 would save, I assume. And then the one in front, also dex, will... You said 15 because they rolled a 15?
Yeah, it's 15.
Okay, so both save. So the one at the back... hold on.
All 3 save?
No. I only rolled for the top 2. I have to roll at the bottom 2. So 8. So 4 damage, actually. Instead of 8. Oh, wait, actually half, right? Yeah, half damage.
Yeah.
And then the one at the bottom. Roll. Dex save. Oh, this is 7 and 10, so that's a fail, so 8 damage on that guy. And then the one at the back, bottom. They rolled a 2 or 18, so we'll take the 18. So 4 damage on the one at the bottom. All right,
I have 2
that's
more arrows left.
I know that's the first hit. Who are you hitting next?
The lady above her.
Okay.
So that will get her, blue dude, and above.
1, 2, 3. Actually 4. It will hit the 3. Oh, sorry. This. Let me remove the dead guys. This is dead. This is dead. It will hit the 2 blue in front of her and the lady on top.
Looks like there's another dead at the bottom there.
Oh yeah, there's another dead body there. All right. What is her AC? Oh, that will hit. Yeah. 20 points. She is also dead, and I need to make save rolls for these 3.
Why do I keep getting 8s? Rolling 2d8. I should be getting more than fucking 8.
18 for 14. Okay, so only 15 you said, right? Your DC is
What?
Your DC
It's
is 15. Yeah, so only 1 save. So the one on top save, the other 2 take full 8 damage. So -4 here, and then -8 and -8. And your third arrow, who are you attacking?
Oh, she died.
She did die, yes.
Lady below the orb.
Got it. They only have an AC of 11, so if you roll an 11, you'll hit. Oh! They still take half damage, though.
Too soon.
You cursed her.
Half of
Should I
11.
roll 2d8? I should roll 4d8.
4d8, yes. Yeah.
Okay, so just take that one for the.
Sorry, what?
So I already rolled the 2d8. Like the 48, half the 48 for the person I was aiming for, and then the 2d8, the 11 for the others.
Gotcha. Okay, so 17 half would be 8. 8 damage. Oh, she's hanging on to life. And then 11 for those 10 feet away. Dex save. So 1, so 2 will need a dex save. Um, 14 and 18. So the one at the bottom saves. The blue guy does not. So 11 points on the one in front. And 5 points on the one at the bottom. Yep. Alright, that was a lot.
Okay, I'm also moving.
Okay.
I want to hide behind the statue above me where if I can actually just hide behind it.
Okay, you're just gonna use it for cover.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. That is all your turn?
Yes. Can
Okay.
I back up even more?
Yeah, one more up you can do. Alright. Now, the archers. There are 4 left, it looks like. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there are 4 left. They will first move back 1, 2, 10, 20. 5, 10. And 25, 30. It's just symmetrical. It's easier for me to move it that way. All right. And then they will, I guess, Ren is still invisible. They were shooting at Aris originally, right? Yeah.
Well, it's coming.
They will still, as they reverse back, they will shoot at Aris still.
My ability came back, right? Because it came back around to my turn.
Your shield will recover when
My shield's gone. It's the disadvantage thing.
Oh, the displacer cloak.
Oh, yeah.
Let me double check. Oh, it's called Cloak of Displacement. Yes. Near attack. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. Your next turn has not started yet, so no.
Bernhardt, please try and not get hit, because then you lose haste and then I'm immobilized.
Wait, I was hit before my turn.
Were you hit before your turn?
They started off hitting me. I had like a thing of 6.
No, yeah. So it should start at the beginning of your turn. So.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you have it up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8 arrows going your way.
Alright.
Let's see here. Which one is it? Type 1.
Quick question here. They're aiming at her.
Yeah.
Who is behind me?
Well,
and
they're
smaller than me. How are they doing that?
because you're using arrows. They are diagonal to her. You're not exactly, the arrows are kind of like how you guys can kind of shoot through one person. 2 is where I add ACs. So the impression that they have is still that Aris is the one that incited the Priestess anger, so that's why they're focusing on Aris. They did that in the beginning, so they haven't changed targets yet. And she also tossed a fireball at the group, so they know that she's the more dangerous one so far. Bernhardt hasn't. Yeah. So far, Sapphira and Aris are the only ones that have damaged them. As far as they know, you're just trying to tank. They don't care. They're trying to kill the damage dealers. So Aris, 8 arrows heading your way.
Right.
First one is 10, miss. 19 or 21. So disadvantage
shield.
19.
I use my last shield.
Okay, a wild magic.
Nope.
Nope, you're good. Okay, that's the second one. Third, 10 or 11. Nope. 4, 12 or 23.
20.
No. It's not advantage. No. It's disadvantage. So it's a 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So how many was that? 4?
4. That was
4. 5 is 9, 23. Disadvantage, so 9. 6, 21 or 22? No, okay. What are we? 11, 19. Last one?
2 more.
2 more, okay. 8 or 7. Okay, last one. 22, 21, but still misses. Not enough.
Goodness gracious.
All right, that is their action. Wren, your turn.
Wren's gonna ask Aris, hey, are you still gonna try to retrieve the package with that?
You hear the disembodied voice of Wren.
I want. Yes, but I want to make sure it's a little bit clearer there.
Okay. Then he's gonna move forward 3 squares.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. So he sees the priestess. Is she wearing anything metallic?
Checking. Hold on. Where is her character sheets? I don't think she has armor on. I think just robes, but let me double check for you. So that's the big one. That's the small priestess. Where are you? Priestess. No, she's wearing only robes.
All right. They're all really bad spot. Then I am going to just end my turn there.
Okay. Just double checking her spells. Okay, got it. Swarm does nothing. Lizardfolks are dead, so let me just remove them. Okay, now the big guys. The priestess screams one more. Destroy the infidels! 5, 10, 15, 20. You have an attack of opportunity, Bernhardt, if you want to use it.
I'll take it.
Alright, they are approaching Aris at this point.
That one guy I hit with advantage.
Okay. With advantage, we'll hit 13 points of slashing. It turns around but shrugs you off as it continues on to Aris. Where is so many windows open? Abomination. Here we go. Spellcasting, resistance, multi-attack. Okay, so it will swing its scimitar twice and bite you once. The first attack, scimitar. 24 or 15, so 15.
15, nope.
8 or 24, 8.
Nope.
And then the bite. Natural 20.
Oh, fuck, here we go.
No, disadvantage, so it's 14.
Okay.
So, nope, still did not hit, but he did roll a natural 20. So anyway, so that misses. The next one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It does reach you. Also do the same thing. 2 scimitars and 1 bite. 19, 11, miss. 16 and natural 1, miss. And the bite. 24 or 3, miss. I hate that cloak.
You're so evil. It's the best thing ever.
I love it.
The priestess' turn.
Bernhardt, you need one.
Yeah, kind of do.
We go back to Waterdeep, #1 shopping item.
I just hate shopping so much, though.
I'll buy it for you.
At this point, I don't think everyone should have a displacer cloak. That ruins it. 2 probably would be the maximum I would give you guys.
I want to see what kind of cloaks we get out of the White Dragon.
I'm just afraid of you casting haste on me when you get hit a lot.
I get hit a lot. I don't go down as much.
You don't have to go down though, right, to lose concentration?
Oh, concentration,
Where is my spell list for her? You know what? Just to make it, I don't have to take a look at it. She is going to toss a fireball right behind Valakos, so it will just hit Aris and Valakos.
Alright.
At level 2. So you guys need dex saves, please. You have to beat, what did I say, 15, I think? Let me double check. 16. Ooh, Aris did well. Valakos, any addition to that? No? Okay, so 96. 32, half for both of you because you have fire resistance, Valakos. So 16 points of fire damage.
Valakos, maybe you should heal yourself.
The priestess yells one more. Kill them all before they kill all of us! So that would incite the next group, which are the ones that look like humans. And this time they will rush forward and actually, how far can they go? 30 feet as well. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So only one can reach Bernhardt on this set. Let's see, is it 1 or 2 attacks? Check pure blood. They do have multiple attacks. So 2 attacks of a scimitar at you, Bernhardt. First one is a 16.
Nope.
And the second melee is a 5, so that also misses. And the next group. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Also, only one of them can reach you. So 2 more scimitars your way. 18.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. That is.
Hold on. With the reaction, Wren uses cutting word.
All right. What are you gonna? How are you gonna cut the words?
Good insult here. You guys fight like blind bats.
Not quite the mockery that that distracts it more than the disembodied voice that turns around. And roll your dice. What does that do again? Subtract. So
subtract that from the roll.
So 10 does not hit Bernhardt, I assume. All right, and then the last that was the first attack, right? Yeah, and the second attack. 17. No. Okay, it misses. Still distracted, not quite sure where that voice came from. Aris, back to you.
I am going to cast... Oh god, if I disappear, they're gonna attack Valakos. Okay. I'm gonna do a new thing. Ready?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. I'm going to polymorph.
Okay. Who or what are you polymorphing?
Into a motherfucking giant ape.
Hold on.
Challenge rating 8. I am level 9.
Giant ape.
That was on yourself?
Yes, on myself.
So you are. So Aris is now. Let me just double check polymorph here. Okay, a giant ape has armor class of 12. What's the HP on this?
157.
157 average. Okay. Let me pull something here. So Aris, actually, okay. You know what? It's gonna be constricted. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna do this. Aris. You make me work so much.
Just gotta get used to it once, and then I gotta think of new things.
What's the limit on polymorph again? What CR?
Well, we talked about it. You said it's my...
Oh, 9, right?
Right,
Any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Next time, turn yourself into a tiny, tiny, very, very poisonous spider.
That can get cut easily.
And you also have no movement.
You have no movement?
You have very little as a spider.
Oh, well...
Could be a giant spider.
Well, sure. I'm guessing that you would be in position to bite something real quick. Or I could throw you.
Yeet!
Motherfucking yeet. And now I'm the one that's yeeting things. Holy crap, I'm huge!
That's awesome.
Hold on. Lair, I'm gonna put you at the bottom.
So that's what Aris really looks like.
Valakos, you get pushed slightly to the side because I have to place. Actually, no, because he's giant. You can technically share the space with him.
Oh.
This isn't my final form.
That is a beast. Yes. All right. That is your action.
Yep.
Okay. Are you done? You have movement.
I can't do anything else, right? I can
You have
only
movement.
Right? Okay, that's it. Yeah.
Okay, just reassigning this. Okay. Anyway, all right. Valakos, your turn.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So these two giant lizards, do they
Snake.
look undead by chance? Sorry.
They're giant snakes with arms.
Giant snakes, and they're not like undeadish.
They don't look undead to you.
Okay. And they are. I mean, how big are they? Because I just want
They're huge.
They're huge.
Oh, sorry,
Right.
they're large. The giant ape is huge. They're large. They're one size smaller than Aris.
They're big, but Aris is bigger.
Aris is bigger.
For once.
Okay. All right. I am going to use my scroll of disintegrate on the one on the top.
Okay.
Holy shit.
What is the level of disintegrate? 7? 6?
6. I have spell slot.
No. You don't need a spell slot.
5.
It's a scroll.
Yeah.
Disintegrate. So you need a
I think we should buy
DC.
some more of those scrolls when we go to Waterdeep, if that's possible.
You need an Arcana roll of 16 to invoke the scroll.
Okay, 16. All right, 16. Come on. I can't watch.
Oh!
Yes.
You know what to do.
All right. I cast it on that dude.
On top, 10d6 plus 4, 0.
Yep.
What were the infernal words for that?
Oh, I'm sorry. They do have a dex save before you do damage.
Oh, damn it. In
And
words, I will come up with that right now.
they have advantage. Okay, 21. Did they
I
succeed?
hate you.
It's 15 or 21 advantage, so 21. So they take half. It's still a lot of damage. So roll damage.
Okay. Cool.
On a failed save, target takes. The target disintegrates. Okay, yeah. Disintegrate creature. Spell carrying magic items. Creature. Failed save.
Up to 60.
Oh wait.
Average
The
30.
target is
10d6 plus 40. Alright, here it goes. Whole bunch of rolls coming up.
Actually, hold on. You may not need to do that. It doesn't say they take half damage. A creature targeted by this spell must take dex save. On a failed save, they do the damage. The target is if this blah blah blah. A disintegrated creature and everything it is wearing carrying blah blah blah. This spell automatic disintegration. I'm looking for. It doesn't say what happens if it succeeds, so I don't think it does any damage.
Oh, damn it.
It just doesn't hit.
Damn it.
What's the exact wording on the dex?
It says a creature targeted by this spell must make a dex save throw. On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage. The target is disintegrated if this damage leaves it with 0 hit points. And then starts a new paragraph. A disintegrated creature and everything it is blah blah blah, so we don't care about that. Next paragraph. This spell automatically disintegrates a large or smaller non-magical object, blah blah blah, so it's an object. And that's it. So no condition for success.
I feel like it's something like Fireball. Still take damage on a half.
The
It doesn't
fact-
make any sense that this you wouldn't take any.
I guess the fact that it is a do or die type of spell, and if it actually brings the target to 0 hit points, the body disintegrates, no way to resurrect.
It's sort of like you can't really disintegrate half its body.
Right.
It either does
That's
or it
fair.
doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
it could, but it would kill you.
So unfortunately not.
Okay. I mean, worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. That would have been good. They have magical resistance, unfortunately.
I will move. I want to move, so 3 squares up, and then as far as I can go west, which is, so I have a total 25 feet.
So 2 more.
Yeah, and I'll do that. I'll move 2 more.
All right.
Sorry, west.
Oh, west.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I want to try and get everyone in range of my beacon of hope. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Got it. Next are the archers. Now it's a bit chaotic. Actually, there's a giant ape now. They're looking for Aris. Aris turned into an ape, so they would have seen Aris turning into an ape. They will 5, 10, 15. They will shoot at the ape.
Right.
Ape person, you are 2, 4, 6, 8 arrows heading your way.
Alright. DC 12, unfortunately.
Wait, I'm looking for their thing. Type 1. No, here's the type 1. Okay. First attack, 18. Takes 6 points of piercing plus 6 points of poison. So 12 points total. Next attack, 23. 11 points. 4 piercing, 7 poisons. I'm just gonna do the total because I don't think you have any resistances, right? Third, 17. 7 points total. 15. You said 12?
12.
Okay, so 15 hits. 8 plus 5, that's 13 points. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. So 4 more heading your way. 6 will miss. 8 will miss. 21 will hit for another 13 points. And the last one, 11 will miss.
Alright, that took out 1/3 of my health.
Alright, Bernhardt, your turn.
Can I see the priestess?
Yes, you can.
How far away do I think she is?
I'll give you exact estimate here. 55.
Can I see if there's anybody else in front of her?
In front of her, no. Just the decapitated dwarf.
Then I Misty Step 30 feet in front of me. Then I run towards her and I try to stab the bitch.
15,
Oh, yeah.
20, 25.
There you go.
Alright, do an attack. .25 will hit for 12 points of damage. As she screams in pain. Minus, was it 12 points? Yep. You still have an attack, sir.
Before I attack, and I will attack, I'll tell her, give up now.
16 will hit as well. 14 points of damage.
Sorry, Sapphira. I'm gonna get hit probably.
Sapphira, are you done, Bernhardt?
Use my bonus action, use my action on extra attack.
And then you yelled back at Sapphira. Apologizing. Sapphira, your turn.
Okay, if I go for the lady who's all the way in the bottom, can I get her and the two above her?
Using lightning arrow? The
Yes.
very bottom, are you talking about this one in diagonal?
Yes.
No, you only get the, if you target the one right above her, it will hit the two, the top and the bottom. But if you target the one the farthest, you only hit one.
Then I'll do the one that's above her.
Okay, got it. Will hit. $21 will kill her. And then dex saves for the two. Um, 19 and 14. What's your DC again?
15.
15. So the top one succeeds, the bottom one failed.
Oh, it's 15. I don't know what I said.
Oh yeah, so it's still the same thing. So the one at the bottom takes 5 points. The other one takes 2 points. Oh, yeah, which kills her. She was already wounded. All right. That was your first attack.
If I go for the blue guy who's all the way in the bottom, who else can I get?
The big blue guy?
No, the little blue guy. The
Oh,
archer
at the
blue guy
bottom.
Very bottom.
The other blue guy on top of him is within range of 10 feet.
Okay, I'll do them next.
Okay. Yeah, slightly higher AC. Unfortunately, misses. So they still take half damage, right? So that's an 8 points, and the other guy still needs to do a dex save. He is wounded, so let's see. Did an 11, so failed. So the 10 points of damage. Ooh, he looks really bad, really bad. He gasps for air.
Then I'm gonna do them again.
Okay, same target, the bottom one. Okay.
Yeah.
17 will hit. Oh, 20 points. Will kill him. And then, even if he dodges, he has 2 hit points, so he will die. All right. That was your third
I
attack,
have
right?
one arrow left. Okay, I want to go for the 2 remaining archers. If I need to step out, I'll step out.
Okay, yep. The one, so do you care which one you're hitting first?
If none of they haven't taken any damage, right?
Checking. I think they got hit by a fireball. One is actually fresh. The one on top is fresh. You will have to move because you're behind the statue.
I'm gonna step out.
Oh, you did say that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Who are you
I'm going for
targeting? The fresh one. Got it.
Actually, no, I'll go for the damage one.
Damage one? Okay, got it. $13. Yep. Hits. 21. Nice. Still alive though. But very heavily injured. And then dex save on this guy. Six will fail. So total of extra 6, not extra, but the maximum 6 damage.
And then I'm gonna step back exactly where I was.
Hold on, it's not subtracting the health. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. And then you're back into your cubbyhole. All right. Wren, your turn.
Question. The lightning arrow earlier, I'm assuming Wren was in range?
You were not.
Of the secondary effect?
You were not.
It's 10 feet.
Yeah, but
No,
she targeted the
you
one
were
at the
out
very
of
bottom.
range, so you'll be fine.
She targeted this one that killed the one here. Was there someone else here that?
There was one near. I thought there was one near me.
I don't think so.
Close enough.
Yeah, that was the
That was nowhere near 2 feet.
that was the person that got affected by the secondary, not the main target.
Okay.
So you're good.
I'm still invisible.
Correct.
Then I am going to move. Let's go back to my screen. I'm going to move. Three squares down. And
Before you, when you do that, can you roll me another stealth? Because that was previous round, and these are different creatures.
yeah.
What's the passive? I think it's the same. Passive is 13. Oh, actually, they do notice you with a 12. So they will do attack of opportunity. They will swing with the disadvantage because you are still invisible. They will just wildly swing at your direction as they felt something weird. Somehow their instinct told them. 15.
That does not hit.
And then the other one is a 9, so also misses. They thought it was something else. Must be air. Continue your turn.
At this point, the two large snakes. What type of weapons are they holding?
Large scimitars.
All right. So I am going to cast at level 4 heat metal on the one with the blue dot.
All right, the one with the okay. All right. Let's see what do they roll?
They roll to be able to drop it.
Okay, so it's not a magic, so they can't resist that. It's just fire damage, right? Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, so their magic resistance won't kick in because you're not affecting them directly. It's their weapon. Contact to the aid of the creature. So they just take the damage. It looks like, right?
Yeah, they take the damage, and then they could, if they succeed in the roll, I think they drop it. Otherwise, they still hold on to it. Is my understanding.
All right. So do 2d8 damage.
It's a level 4.
Oh, level 4. So do your
So
damage and so
4d8.
to 4d8. Yes. 16 points of fire damage. Let me just double check the resistance. I think we're good, but let me just double check. Spell casting. Okay, yep, you're good. It takes 16 points. And then let me see, Constitution save against your DC.
14.
15.
So they drop it.
They drop the weapon. Okay, so he is now weaponless. Still has claws though. Okay, got it. Anything else?
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right. Snakes are good. It is now the big guy's turn. Well, there's a big giant monkey in front of them. They will attack it.
All right, how much am I losing?
Let's check abomination. Okay, so they get, let's say, 2 melee and a bite.
I mean, look at it this way. At least you're not losing your actual life.
Right.
It's tanking.
Yep.
Honestly, I feel like if you get like one good hit in, we're
Okay, yeah, 3 melee attacks. Okay, so it will. We'll start with the one on the top, so it still has a scimitar. So 2 attacks, 1 bite. First attack, 22. 15 slashing, 1-5. Second attack from the same guy, 11. I think you said 13?
12.
Oh, 12. Okay, so you're still good regardless. And then the bite, also 11, so also misses. The one at the bottom has no scimitar, so it will use its claw at you. 26, yeah, that's a high one. That is 10 points of piercing plus 14 of poison. 15. So that's gonna be 5 plus 7, 12 points total. And then finally its bite. Natural 20, but I can't use all the addition. I have to multiply instead. So hold on, give me a sec here. Plus 4. So die roll is a 4. So that's 8 plus 4. So that's 12 plus poison. So 4. Something plus 4. 12. 24 points of damage from the bite.
How much?
24. That is their turn.
I am down to 26 points of health.
You're tanking it though, that's good. That could have been somebody else taking 157 points of damage.
That's why I was there.
Priestess's turn. Bernhardt, you just stabbed it. It says, yeah, okay. What was the last thing you screamed at it?
I think I said something like, tell them to stop or you die or something like that.
Okay. Roll an intimidation check. Oh,
Nice.
she backs away from your sword, raising her hand and says, "You have killed my children. What else do you want from us?"
Stop fighting. We just want the body.
Then kill none of my kin. I will save them. Kill me, but not the children. And take your stinking friend's body away from our home.
So, hold on. Just to be clear, out of character,
Yep.
she just said, kill me, but not my children.
Yes, she did say that.
In character, I will say, I accept that offer.
Hey,
Yes.
she just jumps on the ground and lies there with her head down. That is her turn. Aris, your turn.
I don't know any of this is happening.
You do not know. No one has heard this except for Bernhardt.
Did I get a chance to yell out anything to anybody else?
You may yell, sure, because it was a conversation.
So I will yell, White Death, stop fighting!
Everyone will actually, everyone roll perception.
Okay.
And Bernhardt, roll, I don't know, what do you think would be your voice strength here that they have to beat? Valakos is not paying attention, regardless.
Think of
Does she tell her people to stop fighting though? Do we hear that?
Hold on, let me. You will hear what if you succeed. Basically, you will hear whatever Bernhardt is saying.
Yeah, but she hasn't said anything.
She doesn't, but yeah, this is just for Bernhardt.
Oh man, I'm not trying to deceive you guys. I'm not trying to intimidate you guys. I'm not trying to.
You want to see like maybe performance? You perform like oration or something. You.
I think that's the one that I was leaning towards. But
Okay,
I'm really
then-
good at performance. So
Then do it. I
I'm gonna
mean,
use that.
pretty much everyone rolled high, so they will hear it, except maybe for Valakos, who's it's the only risk.
I'm very good at performance, but okay, I'll roll it.
Oh wow, you are so. Actually, yeah, everyone. Aris, did you roll? Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Everyone rolled, right? Except, yeah, Valakos is the only one who did not hear it.
Hopefully, Valakos doesn't take that moment to get mean and angry and stab something.
Anyway, Aris, to your question, you heard Bernhardt yell something. What was it again? What was the?
I yelled, "White Death, stop fighting!"
Okay, White Death, stop fighting.
All right. To which I will just I will scream angrily and then not punch the motherfuckers in front of me.
It's not your turn, is it?
Yes,
It is. It is.
Yeah. So I will not do anything.
You can hold an action if you want.
Okay, I will hold an action. If they attack me, then I'm going full ham on them.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, Valakos, you did not hear, so you don't know what's going on.
Well,
You're
I
not
was
paying
gonna
attention
heal
to
anyway,
Bernhardt.
So that's what I'm gonna do. So I want to move like up, next to the two humans in the middle. So the maximum I can go 25 feet.
25 right there. You reached the first one.
Oh, that's a max. Can I? Okay. Can you help me see how far Bernhardt is from me?
60 feet.
Perfect. I cast Mass Healing Word. Everyone gets 27 HP.
Minus Wren.
No. Like it doesn't
Invisible.
say. Like it doesn't say if I can see them or not. It's a healing wave that.
Oh wait, did you say
that
healing word
emanates
though?
from me. Oh, sorry. Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, okay,
Mass-
that's different. That's different.
Yeah, my bad.
That still only applies to friendlies, right?
Yes.
A wave of healing energy washes out from a point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures. Yeah, he gets to choose who to target.
It's not temporary hit points, right? It's just if you've lost
Nope.
them.
It's healing.
It's
I'm all
healing.
at full.
So
Center
26.
point.
Sweet, I'm back at full.
All right. Actually,
Peach is back
Consider-
to full.
you know what? Yeah, that's fine. You can somehow select run even though you can't see.
Well, no,
him.
I mean I'm visible because I cast a spell earlier.
That you did.
Did the heat?
Yeah,
heat
yeah,
metal?
yeah, the hit metal. That's correct. All right, Valakos, is that your turn? You might have a bonus there. I don't know if you can do anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can. Nope, I'll just stay there.
All right. The archers turn and look at the priestess, and seeing that she bowed down, rushes back to her. They actually do a dash, but they do not attack Bernhardt. They just go beside the priestess and try to pick her up. That is their turn. Bernhardt, your turn.
We have kept our promise. Tell them to back away. Your life is mine.
She her lower part of the body, by the way, is a snake, so she just curls up and basically screams something in a language that you do not understand. And suddenly all the creatures in this room turn around to their priestess, shout something back, and the priestess once more yells something guttural at them, and you see sparks of fire appear on the tips of her nails as she raises her hand and then puts it down. Just for flavor, at this point, unless anyone else wants to do anything, I would consider the battle over. Unless someone wants to do a final attack. Otherwise, I'm gonna continue.
I'm just gonna stay as a fucking ape this entire time.
The two creatures, the scaled creatures beside you, Bernhardt, rushes back, grabs the writhing snakes at the back of the altar, and runs away. Runs to the south part. They are carrying swarms of little snakes, blue-scaled snakes actually, and carrying them as they flee south. The humanoid, or the ones that look like human, Valakos, oops, I accidentally took you with them, also make their way to the south. And the big ones, looking back towards the ape, slowly backs away, and finally, once they take a few spaces away, slithers down. And they are the first one, basically, through this southern wall, basically just breaks it. Turns out there's a secret panel over there, and all of them runs away. And the priestess goes down, extinguishes the fire in her hands, and again extends her neck out. Kill me now.
I'm going to motion to the group to come towards me.
Okay. Sapphira, when she gets up there, is gonna, look at Bernhardt and is like, have you asked her if it's possible to heal him, if she has any sort of power to restore him or something?
Okay, I'm just gonna
I
bring you on.
haven't. Feel free to ask yourself, because I don't think she's going to do it.
So the party with the
I know.
giant ape approaches the pedestal.
Then I'm gonna look at her,
Bless you.
with my scimitars out and say, is there anything you can do to bring him back?
He has paid with your friend's sins. Those who have sinned remain dead, as I have sinned for not protecting my kin, and I am...
Do you want the rest of them to remain alive?
You would break your promise!
We will not be breaking
you bring
our
him
promise.
back?
I knew that I could not trust you. Kill me now, and that was the payment for my brethren's life.
Valakos, can you grab the pieces, what we came for?
Sure, I grabbed the head.
And I'll ask everybody else, are we done here?
Yeah, we need to get out as soon as possible. We can get this to someone.
Bernhardt, I think you left your bow. If you want to get that, if not, we can head out.
It's a bow, I don't
Buy
care.
a new one.
It's
Alright,
just
then.
a bow.
Oh, wasn't it magical?
No, it was just a bow.
Okay, cool.
So I'll put out my hand, and I hope you understand what I'm getting at.
Yep.
Well, she's still facing
Mhm.
the floor, I hope.
Yes, she is. She is.
All right.
She is
We're
extending
not
her
bringing
neck.
a giant monkey with us.
Yes, I'm turning back now.
Hold on. Let me just check something here.
I don't know if Wren is here. Wait, no, are you invisible?
No, he's
still?
not invisible anymore.
No,
Oh,
you
okay.
can see me.
Yeah, it's concentration. You can just drop it. All right, Aris. Your monkey is gone. You can't play with the monkey. And you are... Oh, you can't see that because you're on a different layer. And there you are. All right. What happens?
So if we have what we need, I tell Valakos.
Yep. So I have the head. I'm holding onto the body, and
So I hold out my hand, and I presume everybody grabs a hold of somebody's hand.
Yes.
yeah.
Valakos,
and
it's in-
before
yeah.
the priestess can
React.
I'm going to touch her, and I'll say, do it now.
Oh, nice. Okay, and then I cast teleportation spell using the Harper symbol.
Mm-hmm. And suddenly, everyone's vision turns black, then white, as there is not an explosion or anything, but there's an explosion within your eyeballs, as suddenly this immense light bathes you, and kind of like a flashbang. The camera pans back into the lair of the Yuan Ti. When you say, do it now, the priestess screams, "Ah!" while still looking down, and nothing happens. And she looks back up and says, "Now I need to be punished!" And it fades back as the party recovers and reappears back in the palace of
No,
Waterdeep.
Now-
wait. You
that
missed.
was awesome.
Oh wait, you teleported, right?
Yep.
Teleported with her.
Oh, you grabbed her.
Yeah.
I grabbed her.
Ah, okay, then okay. I totally missed that. Then yes, you
I
bring.
mean, she could still say that.
Yeah,
but
she
came
did,
with us.
she did. And basically all of you then teleport back into the temple of Waterdeep. And I think we should end the session there.
And yeah, at this, Bernhardt will unlink, extrapolate himself from this whole mess and go torture her, whatever you need to do to get your answers, but I'm done now.
Right. The teleportation circle in Waterdeep, the palace basically, when you appear, and the guardians of the room, it's a large room, notices that there is actually a Yuan Ti with you. Suddenly, a group of guards just rushes forward. They recognize you, but they also recognize that you have someone unwilling there, screaming and yelling, and they point their spears at the priestess. And one of the guards approached. "What is the meaning of this?" "Harpers, speak."
Who wants to? I guess I'm speaking. We were sent to retrieve a cultist, and he didn't make it. We brought you a consolation prize. Now let me through.
They look at you, the party, and they basically, "Men, take this snake away." And they push the priestess away, shackle her hands apart so that she can't cast. And And there you go. So the party arrives. Bernhardt walks away. And
Need some help with this body over here?
and who's carrying what?
Like I have the head and I'm holding on to the body, so.
All right, you have the body under your arm with the head while still holding on the other people to cast the teleportation.
He's small. It probably didn't work.
All right. Okay then, guys. We'll end the session there. A good job. You guys are back to Waterdeep. Not quite how I expected it either. Thoughts?
That's pretty cool.
Thoughts, comments on
Bernhardt.
The session. I
You're all holding out on me. You got powers I don't know about.
What?
Wait, is this
I didn't know
crazy
you could-
Bernhardt again?
No, this is maybe, but there's also me. I didn't know you could turn into a giant monkey.
Yeah, it's the thing I thought about recently, reflecting on an old friend who used to be able to polymorph.
it was actually wild shape, not polymorph, but close enough.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's a druid ability.
I tried to approximate that.
Which is why I was surprised. I thought you were gonna be like a giant monkey, giant spider instead in Memoratum.
Yeah, but I needed a little bit more oomph.
But yeah, so what did you guys miss? So yeah, the rooms that you guys have checked was populated, but basically the two injured Yuan Ti that ran away took all of them. The pit that Aris investigated, while you are correct, it is the feeding pit. That was also where the young Yuan Ti, the blue snakes were, the young ones. That was the nursery. So that's why they picked them up and they brought them to the area with the priestess to save them. So they were basically doing a last stand as you guys were killing everyone.
What was the bridge situation?
The bridge was basically for sport. They would toss creatures onto the bridge so that the young ones can go back and forth. Because remember, the pit is the nursery, so the holes where the snakes would crawl into under the bridge, and they would eat anyone that would fall. But because there was some fighting, some of the Yuan-Tis were already evacuating the nursery. So they evacuated everything. The area with the holes where you found the sacks, Bernhardt was correct. That was the sleeping area. The hole was where they would cuddle, or snakes basically coil into. Yes, correct. So there were those were their belongings. The rocks were for the kids as well. They would play around and sort of play with the rocks.
Well, they don't got the toys no more.
Nope, they don't have the toys.
What about the pressure plate?
The pressure
on the
plate
ceiling?
was it was connected to the prison, so if the prisoners would try to escape that way, it would shoot darts directly to the door. Those were the holes that you guys noticed. So while the pressure plate, because the arch or the hidden door basically pushes forward towards where you guys were investigating, it would have hit the pressure plates to then trigger the darts to anyone trying to push the door open from the other side. Does that make sense? It makes sense in my head. Anyway.
What was that wild magic thing?
Oh, the wild magic thing was for the next 10 rounds, anyone who hits you will get psychic damage.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah. So with the equal amount of damage you receive.
Bernard has a theory that that well that we were trying not to look into had those that decided to go with knowledge, if they'd looked into it, would have gathered knowledge. Is that true, or can you not say?
Say that again. So anyone who looked into the pool will gain knowledge?
So basically, it was Sapphira and Wren, I think, that chose knowledge over wisdom.
Oh, so Valakos, yeah, Valakos, yeah.
They chose knowledge over wisdom. So if they'd looked into the well when it was active, they would have gained some sort of knowledge?
With a price, yes. Something to that extent. We'll have to roll some dice, but you're kind of close. You're kind of close.
I thought about it today as we were starting the session. I'm like, we should go back and do it anyway.
Let me think here. There is still a price to pay. There is a sacrifice included. There's a room that you guys missed that had a lot of details as far as how it functions, but you guys did not investigate that area. There was someone there who could have explained how it works.
Was that the danger room?
No, I think it's the other one with the offerings. We skipped that room.
And then there is Varram, who I thought was you guys were actually going to save, had information to share. I did not know you were going to intimidate her, but you did. And unfortunately, I'll just have to toss that away as well. For now, anyway.
We have the head.
For now, we'll see.
Information from him.
Sorry?
In this state? Is there any way we can get some information from him in this state?
You guys think about that. Let me know. Next session.
Speak with Dead allows me to animate the spirit as long as the body still has a mouth. Even though it's dismembered, the head is dismembered, it still has a mouth. So that's all the notes say. So I'm pretty sure we can talk to it.
Yep.
I mean, we should go to the Harpers before we try and do anything. Be like, yo, what should we do? We can help. Great.
Definitely
sure, we could do that too.
Yeah, like before we try and do anything, just bring them the body and be like, yo, what can you do?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's for you to think about, Blue.
Well, that, and I'll suggest you guys that you find out if outside of what he was trying to do, whether he valued anything either in his own life or others around him, so that you could basically intimidate him and say, give us the answers we want now that you're dead and it doesn't matter, or we'll go after that thing you want and love or whatever and destroy that.
Sure, yeah.
So think about what you how you're gonna proceed with this, Valakos, because it's on you.
Cool.
I mean, I would assume other people in the entirety of Waterdeep can do the same thing.
Yes, but again, it doesn't have to respond. Like I said, people can cast it as many times as they want. It's not a chance. It's its decision.
Gives us more questions.
Right. It just keep quiet. Doesn't have to answer. It's dead.
No, that's true. That's true. But if we can get him to do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, Aris could animate him. That's something.
Animated flying heads. Aris is becoming a lot more like his father.
I will get 10 heads, and they will bash into their enemies. their own kind.
Yes, indeed. Any other questions?
The Harper symbol. Does it get destroyed after I used it?
No, it just loses its magic. It was specific to the cause. It costs a lot of money, by the way.
Okay. Cool. So, but I still have a useless Harper symbol.
You have the Harper symbol because you got it directly from Remy. Remy was the one who activated it on this end, and gave it to you.
Cool. How big is it? Is it like a brooch almost?
Yeah,
like a
exactly
badge?
that. It's kind of like a pin.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, it's made of wood. It's carved Harper. It's a carved harp.
Wooden carved harp.
Anything else? Oop, I am not.
Oh my god! I just thought of a really terrible lowbrow scene that's going to happen next session.
What?
Do I know where you got your balls from?
I bought them.
From where?
From some merchant in.
Just some random merchant?
Yeah, they're just common items.
All right. Well, like I said, Bernhardt is going to have a talk with Aris about her balls next session.
Sure. We'll have a full conversation.
About them balls.
Watery balls deep.
Oh, man. You can have that talk with her, huh? All right.
Are there anything else that you guys want me to prepare for next week that you think may be out of the ordinary or something, just so that I have it ready?
Just to let you know, Wren didn't bother disguising himself when they teleported back.
Okay, cool. I
am going to ask Wren if he wants to investigate his house. I don't know how he'll react, but in case if he wants to.
That may start off some storytelling.
Yeah, that's why I was
if you have
up to Blue
if you have time. All right, up to you guys.
If we have time, yeah.
I just want more elemental arrows.
Just okay, so that you know where to buy them. They should have some still. Those are flying off the shelf. I mean, off the shelf. They are high commodity. Any weapons right now and armor are high commodity. Based on the. By the way, it's about. I would say, how many days did we say? Almost a week, I guess, since you were gone.
Oh, so then all the stuff we ordered is ready.
Yeah,
right?
it would be ready. So you guys can pick it up. It would be like, so any large garment that came from the dragon will give you cold resistance. Hey, Lorena.
I didn't realize it was off. Sorry.
Yeah. I saw that you turned the video back on. But yeah, so it will give you cold resistance, and anyone who has cold resistance already, Sapphira, will get even half of the half. Valakos, you still have the ring, right? From your girl?
I still have the ring.
Okay.
Yep, from my girlfriend,
Anything else?
I don't actually remember how many things we ordered.
I think one for each, right? You
One for
guys,
each?
you guys
We have
have
enough material?
yardage enough for each person, and you guys had the decision of like what exactly you guys are making.
Okay, whichever one is cut to the size of Aris, I want to make sure that gets dyed pink.
No.
No, he. I think she ordered a vest, right? Someone ordered a vest.
Vest.
Yeah, she ordered a vest, not a cloak.
Okay, whatever.
No.
If it's cut to her size, I want it pink.
No. Don't want it pink. I'm not a princess.
What's wrong with pink?
Aris doesn't like pink. She likes red for fire.
Pink is red light.
Not red enough. It's not the red of death and blood and destruction.
I
Your
thought.
heart turning into your father.
Yeah.
God.
Yes. I'm gonna kill him. That's it. That's where that sentence ends.
All right, so we'll pick it up next session. Everyone's good next week. Checking. Anything special happening? Everyone good? All right. Lorena, if you're willing, next session I can prepare for you. I can hand you a character if you wish.
Yeah, let me find out if these guys are going to be gone again, because if they are, I totally want in. I just,
We can talk about where I can fit you in, and if you think the level of involvement that you want to be more semi-permanent, an extra cameo, whatever. We can talk about that during the week. I'll ping you, and I'll give you
could
some
be
ideas.
The snake princess lady. Priestess.
You could be the priestess snake, the Yuan Ti priestess.
No.
But yeah, we can talk about that. I'll ping you.
Okay.
And so next week we'll pick it up. I will assume that we'll just assume that as far as the dragon leather, whatever things you have, you guys have already picked it up. Okay, be it a cloak. Just let me know if it's a cloak, the vest, or whatever, so that I can keep a track of that. It doesn't need attunement. You guys can just wear it, whatever.
It's a trench coat.
It could be a trench coat if you wish. And then we'll pick it up at the Harper's Mansion with a debriefing with Remy.
That's not going to go well.
Well, we'll let Aris explain why we brought back 2 pieces instead of the 1.
Aris isn't gonna be there. Aris is angry that she fucked up so bad, and she's just gonna storm off.
Did you really, though? You managed to bring back the package, right?
Not the package I wanted. Someone opened the package before I could, so.
Oh, that's funny.
Were you here when that happened, Lorena?
No, but I'm just like, the whole statement of someone just like opened my package before I could get to it made me laugh.
But yeah. All right. Anything else? All right. Sounds like we're good then. No more comments or whatever. I'll see you guys next week, if not earlier.
Awesome.
Thanks for letting me join in, guys. That was fun.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
Nice meeting you, Lorena.
Oh, you haven't met Lorena before, Shoaib?
No, I've never met her. Yeah.
Because she has joined our session a couple of times.
Oh,
as an
really?
extra. Yeah, as an extra.
Yeah, but I think before you joined though, or somehow we missed because I think you're right. We have not met before.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. Show up, Lorena, show up. Yay.
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Alrighty. I'll talk to you guys then, if
Okay.
not sooner.
All right. See you guys.
And
Take care, guys.
just a quick
Bye.
thing: if anyone, Jeff, wants to play for us tomorrow, Nelson and I will be playing online.
What time are you
All
guys?
right. Have fun.
I don't know. What
Like
time do
what?
you want? Do you think, Nelson? I'm free the whole day.
I'm good for 11 to the rest of the day.
All right.
I'd
There
have
you
to
go,
be later
Jeff.
for me, so I'll let you know once I'm back home.
Alrighty. Talk to you guys then. See ya.
Bye.
So-